Good to go.
Same. What's going on, guys? So let's kind of get right into it. I understand you had a few pickups, John.
So I got a little aggressive with spending over the past week. I don't just have these pickups that I got kind of strung out throughout all this stuff over here, mainly in the quarantine segment. But I got some other stuff coming from Morph Market too. So
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
yeah. I'm waiting on them to show up so I can take some pictures. But definitely leaning into those dark morphs a lot more. But very excited about the one. I mean, I'll just flat out say it. It's a single gene, triple het female that's already at 900 grams. So she's gonna head up a pretty hefty project.
She's right around the corner.
Yeah. So she's not too far off, and she fit perfectly to my journal that I had wrote down that I sent you the picture of. I was like, I went down my list. I'm like, oh, look, there's one. Oh, and that was without the journal in my hand when I went to the expo. I was like, how did I do that? I didn't expect it to be so kind of embedded in my head of what I wanted, what I needed. So,
yeah. So I skirted through. I went to 2 expos this weekend. I know you only hit Indy.
Yeah.
But I got by without bringing a single animal home.
Yeah. So, yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. But so there's a few coming this way though. In total, the next couple weeks there's going to be 7, and then shortly thereafter that there's another one. So there's 8 total still due to head this way. And we'll get into that, and we'll have more pictures and stuff available. Some of them are very, very exciting for me personally. And I'll kind of leave you guys guessing for a little bit on the exact direction, but it's going to be something cool. So
awesome.
I mean, other updates here. We finally had that 10 egg clutch I've been yapping about that's been in the incubator. I checked on it on the 27th, and there was like 3 of them pipped. So I'm like, heck yeah, And then by the time I get back around to it, 2 more had pipped. So we had half the clutch pipped. I'm like, yeah, we're doing this. We're setting it up. I went live. Some of you were there to watch it. My camera skills has still got leaves a little bit to be desired, but we got through it. Small update on the one that was kinked. For those of you that watched the video, it ended up being kind of deformed, and it was going to be a failure to thrive. So I went ahead and euthanized. It was kind of icky, but I'm down to 9 seemingly healthy pied ball pythons. So we got 3 banana balls out of it, ball pythons, banana pied ball pythons, and let's see, 6 normal pied ball pythons. So
nice.
Lumped.
Nice.
I'm happy. A full recessive clutch. I'm really ecstatic.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I caught the video. It was I didn't get to watch it live, but I caught the replay because I got home literally just as you were ending, and I was like, darn,
yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah, well, I was kind of pressed because I wanted to flip over and watch another show, content creators live. I wanted to check out the show. So.
Right. Yeah. It turned out it turned out great. I appreciate the fact that you took a low white banana pied male to a mid to high white female, right? If I'm not mistaken, she's mid to high mid white. And majority of what you produced is low white, and it's got wicked pattern on it. It is.
I know
perfect.
It's going to change, after they shed, and they're going to look more like, and they're going the vibrancy is going to die down. But man, those blacks were vivid coming out of the egg, and that was cool.
Yeah, when
So-
they're hatchlings, I don't know what it is about pied hatchlings, but that bright black it's just something.
Yeah,
It's got something
Yeah.
to say.
if you didn't know the pairing, you would swear up and down there was something else there. And even if you do, you're like, man.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think that's it around here.
Right on. Right on.
What do you say we bring the man of the hour up?
Oh yeah, absolutely. God's himself. Let's go.
All right. How you doing, Mr. Odd Gods himself?
How you doing, guys? Funny you mentioned that, right?
Yeah.
Here we go, guys. Look at this. Look at this. See if the camera will stay on it.
There we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Love the shirt. Love the shirt. It
Hey,
turned
go
out
get
phenomenal.
Go get you one. Carl has these. Look at that. Always takes my glass.
Yep. You can find them on my my website, my URL. Link
Yes.
on
there you
my IG. We have this
Yeah.
shirt.
Actually, John, flip me the link. I'll put it up in the chat. Or
Yep,
you
I got
can.
Yeah, I got you. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll throw that
Boy,
in the chat real
that-
quick.
But yeah, so we kind of talked about it, John and I, and we made that shirt up and was like, it's going to Val.
Yeah, it was perfect. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
And
I
then,
also I will say this. I also have it in the hoodie, guys. If you want
Oh,
the hoodie.
Awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and show you this. John had this made up. The Satchmo in the Void. It's got Sasquatch and the so they're
Wizard.
sitting over a table. Got snakes on the table, talking in the microphone. That was kind of cool. So that was one of the earlier on discussed names for our podcast, but we'll figure something out, right? I think we got something picked out that we're going to run with. But the shirts still, they're phenomenal.
Heck yeah, they are. Very nice. Very, very good quality shirts, by the way. Very nice. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. It was so I got to looking at t-shirt blanks and stuff, and I felt like such a nerd. Like, dude, I'm like, you gotta make sure you got the right thread count, and it's got to be cotton, and it's got to be this and this and this, and you got to make sure, like, hey, it fit to the, some people like slim fit shirts, some people like heavier baggy shirts, so you got to try to like find the happy medium, and that's kind of where I landed with this particular t-shirt blanket. It came out just perfect.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let me throw this in the.
So I'll take a second or two to check out some people in the chat.
Heck yeah.
We got Sean.
What's up, Big Sean?
Yeah, we got Mitzi as always. And Brother Bosa.
Hermano.
Yeah. And here's old Meathead. Here's and then we got John, Mission Morphs.
Big John.
Yeah. We got old Val double dipping.
Always.
And then here's a name we've seen popping up quite a bit here lately. Rosalis Reptiles. And we got Cat in the house.
Arachnid Cat.
We got G Paul.
G-Paul. Heck yeah,
We
guys.
got Mike Duval. What's up?
So make sure
And
we're
we
smashing
got
the like button, guys.
we got my daughter in the house.
That's my
Yeah,
sister's
she likes,
name. That's my
she
sister.
likes getting on here and making fun of her old dad.
There we
Telling
go.
you what you do wrong.
Yeah, we got Third Coast up here. And we got Mako Morph. What's up, Patrick?
What's up, Patrick? How you doing?
Sweet. So old Dirty Bay, Garrett, he'll be in a little bit later. So he had some good news and they went out to do a little celebrating before the shows. So he'll be sliding in a little bit late. So
I dropped that
Val,
link. Just give everybody a heads up. I don't know if you guys can see it in the chat. That link is in the chat. I put it through. I don't know if it actually went, but
I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it yet either. It may come in here in a minute though.
okay.
We got Will just pop in. So, Val, I know most of the people in the chat know who you are, but for those who are going to watch later, tell us a little bit about white feather balls and how you got started breeding ball python.
Well, so okay, what most people don't know is my first snake as an adult was a 13-foot Burmese python. And this was back in 2000. And I bred some BCIs, some boas, had 2 litters, ended up with like 57 babies, just ridiculous amount of babies. Things happened, I got out of it, but so people ask me, I tell people, guys, I've been around since Pied wasn't even proven yet. You see what I'm saying? It's a long time ago. So anyway, fast forward to 2014. It took me 7 years to convince Kathy to let me buy a snake. We'd been married for 7 years before I was able to get back into this. 2014, we get into it, and my biggest thing, I love the clowns. When I first come in, I love the clowns, and I 100% needed to stay away from pieds in my mind. When I first came in, so then we just started collecting here and there, picking up females. That was the biggest thing, trying to find some females so that we could have access to females. But we bought rodents before we started, because I wanted to set up, like you said, an infrastructure prior to getting started. And like I said, I have bred in the past, so I knew rodents were key. I already knew this, coming in this next time. So we immediately start going to breeding Norwegians. And I got to say, so Kathy leaned into the Norwegians. Man, that woman can tell you genetics and all kinds of stuff about Norwegian rats. So we started breeding Norwegians, and we got to a point where we had 96 bens of Norwegians. Each ben had 3 females. We ran only 3 females in there, and we did it differently, but 96 bens, and we were working like 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day, and it was together, me and her both. So it took quite a toll on us in the very beginning, but we were really producing a lot of rodents. Eventually, we didn't, it always takes a little while for them to start up and stuff. Then we've always averaged, so we've been doing this for 10 years. We're coming up on our 10 year, but we've only, for about the first 3 years, we collected and we picked and we bought what we wanted. And then probably the 4th year is when the 4th year was when we started really producing clutches. We've never produced, so the most clutches we've ever produced in a season is like 15 clutches. We've never done anything more than that. I've never tried to do any more than that because, it's only been us, and then it's shaved down to just me, but I leaned in really hard. I really turned into a passion for me. The love I have for the animal and the industry and the genetics of it all, it's beyond words for me. but we were very, very fortunate, and we hit our triple visual. At the time, I didn't even consider it, but it was the world's first ever made that combination. When I made it, my mentor calls me and he explains to me, he's like, "Bro, do you even know what you did?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man, I made a badass snake, you know." And he's like, "No," he says, let me put it to you in these terms. At the time when I hatched him, he told me there's less than 20 triples in the world right now. He said less than 10 in the United States. So, and it still didn't really set in because, like I said, it took a little while for it to actually set in what we have done. We have done, you know what I mean? Then we stumble into this new looking thing that we find, and I start working this weird looking thing that ends up being called the Misfit. When I decided to come out with my new gene, and that's what I came out with. I came out and I told people this is a new gene, and people were really upset about it. But the simple fact was I'd already done all the legwork. You know, I paired it into the yellow belly complex. I paired it into the bell complex. I've replicated it. I paired it back to itself, produced supers. You know, so I had already done all the legwork. It's just that people weren't paying attention to me because, you know, I wasn't saying anything about it. So I come out and I put it out, and then of course I get a lot of, you know, haters, and that's fine. You know, you're not doing it right if you don't have haters. I'm just gonna tell you. But you know, things happen. Again, through breeding, I proved everyone wrong that were questioning, you know. And I never got out there and argued the point, you know. I kept it very, very mellow, as far as I was really being attacked pretty hard on the other platform about it by a lot of breeders. People that I didn't even know were chiming in and jumping in and making comments. But, you know, then we produced the one, and now everybody's got crickets as far as saying bad things about it or saying that it's not. A lot of people still call it a dinker. It's not, because I've already figured it out. See what I'm saying? Just because the rest of the community doesn't want to accept that it's actually a gene, that's on them, you know. And yeah, it's my job to explain everything, and I have. And what's really wonderful about that gene is the Misfit is that everything we've put it into, I can identify it. It's, you know, I can see what it's doing in each different combination. So it's been a super fun it's been a super fun ride. And I tell people, man, this is just the tip of the iceberg, guys. We're gonna have such a fun time doing it. It's gonna be a blast.
For sure. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's great to hear. That you still have that motivation after all this time. You know, some people, especially, you know, in the face of adversity, tend to, you know, oh wait, you know, am I doing the right thing? Am I making the right moves? You know, do I need to like reel back? Do I need to like kind of change direction? Do I need to like shut it down? The fact that you're still pushing and still motivated and have that same, you know, ambition speaks volumes on character, and that's amazing.
Thank you, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, 100% right here.
Yep.
Val and I will talk on different avenues, or different social medias or whatever, and he'll pull out this snake, and I'm like, and he says, "Oh, that's just this and that and something else." I'm like, "Just this, that, and something else." My butt.
For sure.
Appreciate the the extra sub there, Nick.
Yep. Yep.
So we tried to put his link up for a Shopify on several different ways.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you'll
If
have
you
to
just
let us know.
copy and paste. In the
Copy
search,
and
there's a
paste.
search at the top. You can just type Odds Gods T and it'll pull up the shirt. We have it in multiple different colors. It's not just in the black. It does come in different colors, so you do have options. We also have it in the hoodie. If you want the hoodie, go for it. There's other cool options on there. Check them out.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And
Very
I've
good
got,
quality, guys. It's really nice quality. I love this shirt.
and I've got
Go-
different things on mine as well. It's not near as fancy as what John has.
Listen. When I nerd out hard.
There you go. Bro. There you go. For sure. Little Rip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll have to go live later and show people what that is, Nick.
For sure.
So here's just in case you wanted to browse. You do not have to buy anything, but just look what I got.
Some pretty cool stuff up there. I really like the Sasquatch designs. They're pretty cool on there. So
Yeah. So there is a brand new Sammy's Request on my store there that I'm going to send Sammy. I just got done making it last night, I think it was, but it's in there now. So I'm going to fire one of those off to him here shortly.
Yeah.
awesome.
Let me see.
Okay. Well,
Let me see if we're close.
yeah, we can see his rack systems there and stuff. Anyway,
Yeah.
Carl, do you want to shoot into your questions first? You want me to shoot into some of mine?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I run my app all the time, John. Your time to shine, buddy.
You're good. You're good. So Val, kind of leaning into that infrastructure question, you said that you went shop for rodents first because you had remembered that that's a key aspect of it. Say somebody, a lot of people in our lives and stuff like that aren't necessarily new, but they're still fairly new, still green and wet behind the ears, what's some key components like equipment, rack systems, rodent systems, things like that you would say recommend from somebody who has a little bit more tenure in the hobby?
Thank you. So I said, definitely do a lot of research. That's my first thing. Please do so much research. I do so much research, it's kind of ridiculous. But because I can tell you, so it's weird because I can tell you like a snake can eat a rodent and it takes it this long, and the heart rate and all of that stuff stays elevated, blah blah blah. I mean, I did all that crazy research. I did research on the rodents and the nutrition that they take, and what would increase certain things if you give them certain nutrients. It's like you said, when I geek out, bro, I go crazy with it.
Yeah.
So, but definitely do a lot of research. I know it's easy to just come in and pick the pretty snake, man. That's what a lot of people do. Let's just pick the pretty snake and just go with that. And then, they get a little into it and they decide to start doing some breeding. And they're like, man, this pretty snake doesn't fit into these plans that we're gonna do. So definitely do research. If you're gonna go come into it, anything above, I'd say maybe between 10 and 15 ball pythons. If you're keeping that many, I would recommend for you to really consider to start breeding your own rodents, because at that point the cost of purchasing rodents is going to start affecting you being able to keep. you
Yeah.
know.
Mhm.
So in my instance, and I will say this, I started horribly. I didn't have a rack system. I didn't have anything in place, man. I started horribly. We went to a show. No, we didn't go to a show. I actually bought some snakes down in Texas, and we drove down there, and they were having a big old party at this house. And the guy's like, the guy I bought the snakes from, he's like, "Come on in, man. We're having this southern something exotic get together." And I'm like, "Holy crap!" And I was buying my first ball python, and all these people here were seasoned breeders, like, and crazy stuff that they had. So here's little on me, man. First buying my first 4 ball pythons from this guy, and he, you know, it was a really good time. And I bought a bunch of het clown stuff because that's what I was wanting to get into. And I brought it home. I didn't have a rack system. I didn't have aquariums. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I really don't. I sucked when I started. So to that point, so I set up all my totes, and I have all my 4 ball pythons in these 4 totes. I have a strip of heat tape run down underneath of them because I haven't even put together anything. Strip of heat tape plugged into the thermostat, and they're across the floor, 4 of them, in my bedroom. Well, one of them escaped, and we still didn't find it. Like, it just gone. So most definitely get your stuff ready, be prepared for what what you're willing to start doing, you know. And I started telling people, you know, do what your experience allows you to do. You know, just a quick example on something like that. Some people won't cut eggs because of whatever reason. So with my experience, the amount of time that I've spent both cutting eggs and tying off dental floss on the umbilicus and just saving hatchlings one right after another. I've done this a lot of times. I tied off a clown pied female, man. He didn't absorb. And at the time when I hatched that clown pied, man, they were going for $6,000 a piece. So my hands are doing this number, and I'm trying to tie off this dental floss onto this little umbilicus, and it's just so. Anyway, so that being said, I don't have a problem cutting the eggs on, let's say, every day 53, because I know that I have the experience. In the event that something does happen, I can still fix that or help that animal and still have it succeed. You know, so absolutely do what your experience allows you to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. It does very much so. You're kind of looking at it from if you've done the research and you got a good ideal grasp, it kind of puts you still into that like novice level. So if you're not comfortable, don't do something. You know, slow your roll, like kind of
Yeah.
operate at your comfort level more than you do at like your you know, if you want to jump in, but jump in where you're comfortable. Don't dive off the deep end and not know how to swim, you know. that's where a lot of bad things happen. So you could get into it and then realize, hey, this isn't for me, you know. Maybe I just want a pet, you know. And or you hop in and you're like, oh no, like everything that I like, nobody likes, like, you know, because I haven't found my market yet, you know, kind of thing. You could really whiff, and it can really damage your momentum in a sense. But you got to keep the momentum. You got to keep showing up, not just for you, but now you're showing up for your animals too. So that's a big one. You got to show up. This is not, you know, this is not something like digital content creating. This is not something like, you know, sticker design and t-shirt design or anything like that. These are living animals that need your care completely. They are dependent upon someone. So keep your motivation, keep your drive, because if you don't do it for them, who else is going to?
Yeah.
That's kind of where it's at.
100%.
Hell yeah.
So we talked a little bit backstage about how you like to handle like going to shows and the kind of experience you like to cultivate there. Can you speak a little bit about that?
So, I mean, you guys see me, I'm pretty motivated here, and I try to stay positive most of the time, and when I'm live anywhere, I try to always put off as the best vibe that I can. You know what I mean? So this is where I really shine, in my opinion, at a show, because it's like I said backstage, I kind of shift a little bit. I turned into more of a, I don't know, really more outgoing, because what happens at shows, we do set up at several shows, and like we probably do like maybe 4 shows a year, something like that, max, sometimes way less. But I really like going to shows because usually there's about a 50-50 group of people that come in to the Oklahoma shows, that this is their first reptile show, and to me that's perfect, in my opinion, because they come to me and I'm their first table, and this is the first experience they're going to have with a ball python. I'm going to give that person the absolute best experience that they can have, and I make sure that happens for them, because that's what we're in here, right? We're trying to educate, and we're trying to promote that these are not bad things, not bad animals. These are a pet that you can keep. You know what I mean? So that's why I really like the shows. One of the biggest things I like about the shows, I don't even care if I sell snakes, to be honest with you guys, because I really don't. This isn't, I don't make my living doing this. You see what I'm saying? Granted, I don't work, but I'm retired. So, it's just the excitement of being able to pass on this knowledge to either, like, even kids, little kids, which is really awesome, because man, they have no fear. I sold one of John's snakes. Forgot about that, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Will brought up an interesting question. He said, "What are some things not to do while vending?"
I can't. I don't know if I want to speak to that, because that's like, I'll be banging on some people. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah. All right. So a lot of breeders that I walk by on they're sitting there and they're like this, man.
Just there.
Watching people go by, man, and someone will stop and look at their snake, and they'll be like, and I'm like, bro, and I'm sitting. So look, I'm visiting with this guy. I know.
Uh-oh.
Wi-Fi
Yeah.
glitched out.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably hopped back in. But that was a good comment by Third Coast there. Don't take your shirt off. Whatever you do, do not take your shirt off. That's good. No, I think that Val had a very good point. Your attitude walking in.
Yeah.
If
seen
you're
a lot of people posted up on their phone, updating their Facebook status or whatever, shopping Morph Market for their next pickup,
right,
and not really paying attention to the people that are walking by. Y'all already know I like to talk. You know what I mean? So you come by a table that I'm at, whether it's mine or buddies or whatever, I'm gonna try to keep you there talking. Oh, that's just me. I like to talk. And if you got something like I ask your experience level. You tell me, oh, well, I'm a breeder. I'm just starting out. Oh, what are you working with? You know, things like that. Maybe you've produced something and you don't know quite what it is. You have an idea, but you want somebody else's opinion. If it's something that I'm studied upon, I'll take a look at it and give it a good stab.
Yeah.
Things like that. So
Yeah. That too.
John says,
Yeah.
stay off the phone as much as possible. Don't sit down unless you have to take a break. You have to do either have someone there that they can take over. I'm guilty sometimes, I admit. Yeah, it's easy to whip out a phone and check a notification and get sucked in sometimes.
Right, right. He also made the comment, pushy salesmen. Don't try to force yourself, because there are some people, and especially, you know, a lot of reptile people are very personality wise. You identify people who have that extroverted personality and introverted personality. There are a lot more introverted people in a massive like arena style setting, you know, big warehouse, ware hanger, whatever. They're like nervous because there's so many people there. So you don't want to come up to them and just be all in their face, you know, because if you do that, they're going to be like, oh my God, how do I handle this? Like, let me try to push off and get away from them. Versus if you just you let them come up, kind of browse. Hey, let me know if there's anything that you can do, you know, I can do for you. You know, what do you want to look at? Let me take something out for you. And then just let them keep doing their thing. You know, you don't say, hey, you should probably check this one out or this one. You don't try to guide their sale to anything. You just kind of put the feeler out.
I can't tell you how many times somebody say, oh, well, I'm interested in this. Oh, yeah, well, I think it was 2 or 3 rows over such and such booth. They had some of those I looked at earlier. You should go visit them and take a peek. You know, they're going to remember somebody being helpful over somebody just blowing them off, you know?
Right. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Like if they're sitting in their little studio chair, kind of up over top of their table, and they're talking to you from the chair and stuff. A lot of times I feel like they're like a bit, almost like they're a step above you, kind of like they're the director of the show or you know, whatnot. I a little bit, you see that they're sitting there and they're just talking to you, and I'm like, oh wow, you're puffing your chest, you're very entitled. Kind of, you're presenting yourself as entitled a little bit. Nothing against you. You know, if you have to sit down, by all means, I will die on the hill that I will take my big boy lawn chair with me when I start vending shows so that I can take a break, because my feet start to hurt after so many hours of being on them. Very much so. So yeah, see, exactly. Everybody has their reason for why they sit down. What we're trying to get at is the you know, the people who sit for what appear, you know,
the lack of engagement.
Yeah.
I get that. I feel that. Nick,
where listen. I don't know if you've heard, but apparently it's supposed to be better for you. That's what they say.
Yeah. It was on social media. It's got to be true, right?
Exactly. That was great.
So yeah.
Well, flip it over to the chat. What are some horror? So, like, obviously, we have a lot of people who have vended themselves. What are some horror stories that you may have experienced? I know I have a story I could tell about the Sin City show. Somebody let out a gerbil, and that thing was running rampant through that hotel. It was hilarious. They're running down this hallway chasing it, and I'm like, "What's that?" And you see this gerbil just shoot underneath the table, and then shoot underneath this table, just like zigzagging all along this hallway.
If anybody's ever been to Sin City, it's one of those that it's asshole to elbow. Like,
yes,
there's a lot of people there always, from open to close. So that had to have been horrible.
Oh, it was hilarious. I'm out, and I'd already made it. So like when you first walk in, right, you go down a long hallway, and then they have a big conference room where everybody kind of sets up in the conference room as well. Well, that long hallway kind of wraps around.
That's
I was
very
all
true.
I was all the way at the end.
So old Dirty Bay's up.
Oh, where'd he go?
I think he tried to add himself when I added him.
There we go. Hey, congratulations. Big ups to you guys. Awesome. Way to go. Way to go.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I didn't tell him what the good news was, but I told them that you had some good news and it'd be here later.
Yeah, so we finally got to close today. So
Awesome.
the house will be there Thursday.
Nice.
So we should be putting everything in relatively soon.
Nice. Is that a Mission Morse hat?
That is a Mission Morse hat. That is
I like-
exactly what that is.
I thought I saw the logo kind of floating back and forth. I like it. I like the leather stamp on it. That's pretty cool. Does he do that himself, or does he outsource that? I'm curious because I've go ahead.
I think he outsourced them, honestly.
Gotcha.
Thank
Yeah,
you, G. Paul. Hey,
Yeah.
John.
I was curious mainly because I actually have a laser engraver that can do leather patches
Very nice.
for hats. Like I said, I nerd out when I can. So, but yeah.
I know I'm ready. I'm ready for tomorrow. Boy, I'm
Yeah.
ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I may or may not have picked up a pastel leopard TSK Twister male. That'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. All right. I Twister still, I'm not familiar with it, but I've seen two and they look
Hey.
wicked.
You will be.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So
Wife
his
does
wife
them.
does them.
Yeah. Richardson 112s. That's what I have on my head right now. Those are great hats.
Yeah, Richardson does make some nice ones.
Yeah. They do really good on the blanks. Like I said, when I was doing the t-shirt designing and stuff, I went down a rabbit hole, like hardcore, guys. I was off the deep end and like doing what's better, drop shipping, what's better if I do it in house. You know, if you do in house, you got to have kind of a lot of space for DTF printing and rolls and reels and heat presses and what's the best
Have you
heat press
priced
for
them
hats?
DTF printers?
Like $8,000. Like for a low end one, like
Hey,
$8,000.
I'm not that desperate.
Right.
I'm not that desperate.
So speaking of new merch, I gotta throw this one up. Old Red Onion Reptiles sent me a little beanie.
Very nice.
So if you guys don't know who Bear is, you need to go check out Red Onion Reptiles for real.
Yeah.
He's got some nice stuff. Very knowledgeable man, and he's a hoot to talk to.
For sure. From the stories that you tell,
Josh?
I haven't seen that
Yeah,
name in
Josh
quite a
is
while.
up in here.
Yeah, that's
So,
good for him.
You just missed Val. His internet died or something. He'll hopefully be back before too long.
Camo pack. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so I bought the black front gray back XLs because I have a very large head. And I actually wear them for work hats. They're like perfect work hats. So
You have a large head? No.
hard to tell, right? It just takes up the whole screen, Oh, he's backstage
So-
again, Carl.
Yeah, I did bring myself back to the BBC right before the show. So Bald Breeders Club, in case you was wondering.
Yeah. I'm about due for a haircut myself. I've been putting it off. That's kind of why the hat's on today. But I did get a really cool hat pin. It says "Manifest that shit."
Yeah,
Very
If
nice.
anybody can see it. Yeah. It's a little aggressive positivity for everybody.
Val, back out and join back in
Yeah,
on that link.
yeah, something's not working right. But yeah. Well, Garrett, we kind of soapbox stood and talked about new pickups and new other stuff. Any new breeding front projects you got working?
That's a new name, Beef Master.
Beef Master.
Yeah, I haven't seen that
Yeah,
one.
for sure. Haven't either.
Yeah, he may be used to TikTok.
He's cleaning it up on TikTok though. You know, he's getting some viewers.
For sure.
I give him credit.
Yeah, I'm in with him quite a bit all the time. Here he is.
There he is. Very nice.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Crown Royal. Gotcha. I got you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's under a different username. Yeah, it really threw everybody off for a
That's
second.
why I didn't understand or know the name. Haven't seen it before.
No.
So, Val, what did we miss?
So, man, I was talking to y'all and just going on. And what the hell? I'm waving at freaking Garrett and shit, and I'm like, what? What's going on?
See, bro.
Hell, I don't even know what I was saying anymore, man.
We were talking about vending, and I believe the last question was what not to do while vending.
Yeah.
Oh, the story. Oh,
Yeah, you were saying posture was everything. Yeah.
yeah, definitely posture. So, all right. So we boast that our ASFs don't bite. We tell everyone our ASFs are non-biting ASFs.
Stop.
Because that's what we have experienced our entire from now. So we have ASFs at the show. Something not to do. Do not do this. And I'm showing off. Hey, my ASFs don't bite. So I got my hands in there and I'm playing with them and everything, my club, just playing with them. And everybody's like, and there's a group of people gathering and watching, right? Bro, I got brave. So I lean in and I put my face in there and I shake it.
Won't come out on your nose?
My lip. Bro, it clipped onto my lip, man. And I pull back and it's dangling. And the customers are like,
You just wanted a kiss, Val. Damn.
Yeah.
So do not by any way, shape, or form show off, man, in front of people like that, because I pull up, the ASF is dangling from my lip and he's holding on and I'm like, oh, it's okay. And I'm as still and calm and mellow as you can imagine, guys, because I didn't want to show any kind of craziness. So I take it and I pull it off and it won't let go, man. And I'm leaning in real close, to the other group and I'm pulling on it and he won't let go. I'm like, golly. So then it finally releases, right? And I let go and I grab my lip because I know I'm going to bleed like a stuck pig in front of everybody, man. And I'm like, oh my God. So I cover my mouth, I look up and I see everybody, all the customers are like this. Oh my God, no, man. So yeah, man, don't overextend yourself on something, man, because oh my God, so bad.
Hey, Mitzi, I seen your comment.
What's up, Ken?
Yeah, Ken's in there too. Cool.
Hey, Ken.
Ugh. I lost it. I was going to say something. Lost it. It went woo.
All right. So real quick. I got this guy in, right? And y'all probably already know this is a stranger blackhead HRA GHI.
Yep.
So the reason I'm bringing him out, Void,
Yeah, let's go, Val. Come on.
is because
Come
look,
on.
I got into it with Josh. I was like, let's call it this. No, I wanted to call this the Void, bro.
Hell yeah, let's go all day.
I did, bro, but Josh talked me out of it. We call it NAS, Nas, not
Okay.
Asuma.
Not assuming, yeah.
But yeah, bro, my vote was. I hadn't even met you yet, bro. And I was like, I gotta call this the boy, bro, because I got him, and I'm like, oh my god, look at this, it's gotta be. And Josh is like, no, we're calling it this. I'm like, come on, bro, really? No, let's. So
listen, it's perfectly fitting, and it has a place here all day. I literally, that's what I was talking about with Carl when we first hopped on. I literally just picked up an HRA triple het female.
Nice.
That I'm working towards that direction to some blackhead stuff. So when you were like HRA, blackhead, GHI, I'm sold. I'm there all day. Let's go.
Yeah, that was my name for this thing was gonna be the Void, because it's void of all pattern. You know what I mean?
And so dark too. For it not to be a Suma and be that dark.
Yeah,
that's why it fits. That's why it fits.
For sure. I had to bring that up, bro, because I'm not kidding. When I met you through Carl, because Carl was like, hey, this is Void, my partner, and I was like, Void? I was like, no way, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. It was awesome. Yeah, we me and Carl have known each other for quite a few years now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think 3,
about
like that.
About 4 or 5, I think. Actually, Carl, it's been a minute.
Has it? Jeez, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
Time flies.
We've been around for quite a while, so he's kind of been there. Actually, he was around post. Well, yeah, I guess it's about 3, and we're coming up on 4 years now. Post my divorce, so yeah, yep. Me and Carl became fast friends after my divorce because we both love snakes, and it just kind of showed.
Hell yeah.
So
yeah.
I knew drinking milk through a straw. I knew it.
What?
I knew it. I'm calling it.
Calling what?
What?
I knew you drank milk through a straw.
Who drank milk through a straw?
Think about what I sent you today.
That's a good joke. He's on me. He's been on me for the past month about some nonsense.
It'll slowly decline, but slowly.
I get it. Hey,
he said, but slowly.
He's good.
Oh,
that's even worse. The
glizzy straw.
That's even worse.
Oh, Joshua. What's up, my bro? So Josh is actually, man, my brother from another mother, man. Literally, that dude.
Yeah.
That's a good dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I still laugh at that clip I clipped on your TikTok when Josh was all over Eric. Oh my God.
So a lot of people don't realize. So when the very first person that let me on one of their lives was the second person that let me on one of his lives, and it was Chucky Marin.
Yeah, Chucky.
At the time, Josh was hanging around in there. Hell, Steve Nelson was hanging around in there.
Steve.
Several other people, and we all just chopped it up, on those lives. And then through Chucky, I met Josh, and Josh and I hit it off, and we just became best of friends. And but yeah, I'm very, man, you can't forget who gave you those first few breaks. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling Chucky I haven't made the animal that I want to send you yet, because I'm gonna send Chucky something really nice, because of him I met my business partner. You know what I'm saying? So really appreciate everyone that really gave us those little few baby steps. And Chucky pushed me, man. He was like, bro, we got to get you on a bigger platform. He's like, I'm nothing, man. We got to put you on a bigger platform. And he pushed, And then once Josh started seeing the stuff, and Josh was like, bro, we got to get you somewhere a little big on a little bigger platform. So they're the ones that got me in with Wiz and Keys and all them guys. There for a little while we were over there doing a lot of stuff. But yeah, both of those guys pushed me pretty hard to get into this, and here I am now.
You're a natural. You're a natural. You get up there and cut it up with all of us crazy asses. So
Heck yeah.
So I absolutely love talking to you, Miss Kathy, because you guys are real down to earth, and you're all about the knowledge and the passion and all that. You know what I mean? And it's just one of the better people to have around and in my corner, I believe. So
thank you, brother. And you better believe I'm in your corner, my friend.
Hey, and don't think that Miss Kathy ain't a straight gangster, because
oh no,
she is straight real quick.
She is.
Garrett will tell you.
For sure.
Right.
Kathy,
yeah.
I never thought about that. She's straight gangster, bro.
I'm telling you.
She will. I believe it. I believe it. And somebody got to keep Val in check too.
For sure. That's the truth. That's the truth. So we've been very fortunate, man. And after we became friends and everything, Joshua actually came from Florida to Oklahoma and brought his family with him, and he stayed with us for about a week. We had a wonderful time. Just like he said, man, I already knew we were gonna be good, bro. When even we hadn't met, but it was just a wonderful time. And I can't believe I talked him to move to Oklahoma, man.
Yeah.
I've been to Oklahoma. It's beautiful, wide open space. There's just a lot of wide open space. They call it Tornado Alley for a reason. It's a lot of just flat ground over there, guys.
Well,
beautiful.
Oklahoma is one of those places. I always picture you could just go out in the back deck and take a leak, not have to worry about it. So
100%.
I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it.
Heck yeah. And not for nothing, but the cost of living here is ridiculously low.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I have an uncle that lives down that way, and comparing that to Indiana, you're about even. Yeah, we're kind of right there, about the same cost of living overall.
That's good to hear.
Not too bad. It keeps things kind of comfortable for most of us.
Yeah. So we're true Midwesterners around here. We get the tornado alarm or tornado warning, not just a watch.
Yeah.
And majority of us are sitting on the front porch in lawn chairs drinking beer,
waiting for it. Come on, let's go.
100%, bro. The alarm goes off here, bro, and Kathy and I go outside to look for it.
It's like
yeah.
Which way is it coming today? Yeah. Yep. Usually
and I will say this: I've been here in Oklahoma for over 20 years, and I have yet to be in a tornado. So there is that.
Pretty good. He's the odds gods for a reason. Let's just be real.
Yeah. So I remember when I was younger, on the way down to Kentucky to see family, we got kind of caught up in one, not like super close or anything. We had to stop our travel in order not to drive into the thing. So it was pretty wild.
Yeah. And the weather's crazy here. I don't know. It goes from. Well, it went from, like, on one day, it went from, I want to say the windshield factor causing it to feel like -11 or something like that. And then by the afternoon, it was like 60 degrees. And I'm like, what the hell? It's just crazy.
Speaking it into existence.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we know. He ain't go. He can't. If he jinx himself into anything, he'll jinx himself into really good karma because Val's got.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but he's got the magic. You send him a snake, he'll produce 100. Just knock it out of the park every time.
Yeah, so I agree with this because our weather. I mean, just literally the other day went from 60 to 35, like it saw a state trooper.
Like it snowed this morning. There's no snow on the ground now. Like we're in that transition period. So it's like tomorrow, it's supposed to be like 45. Wednesday's supposed to be in the 60s. Like it's like what's going on? Like make sense.
And then there's a day next week it's supposed to be 72, 73. And then the very next day is supposed to be back down in the 30s.
Yeah.
So,
no
yeah.
sense whatsoever.
Yeah, Mother Nature is truly bipolar in these parts.
Yeah. Yep.
More like menopausal.
Yeah. That's a more accurate description for sure.
Hey, that ain't funny, bro.
It's the same here. It really is. I mean, hell, look, it's the beginning of March, and we're already up to 80 degrees down here.
Yeah.
Today it was 86 here. It's
man, that must be nice. That must be nice. I had to still I started to scrape my windshield this morning.
golly.
Yeah. It was rough. I was like, oh gosh. Taking these kids to school in the morning, you gotta be up out the door by 7 to get them across town and stuff. Oof, it puts a hurt on you when you're up that early.
Yeah. Well, Val knows. I get off with him sometime between midnight and 1 o'clock. Like, I got to get up in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like, Carl, get some rest, bro.
I full-heartedly believe he can go and function off about 15 minutes of sleep. Period. Like, maybe just fine. Like, let me get a quick nap. I'll be all right.
Give me a quick nap.
Yeah. No way. But Garrett, let's see the shirt. Is that one of yours?
Yeah, that's one of mine.
Gotcha. Logo
Same
on the
one.
back. Nice.
Not slacking on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, our logo. So I don't know how many of y'all actually know any of the reasoning behind getting and using the logo. This is what I ran into. So what where the name came from, we were thinking about, we were tossing around ideas for a name and stuff, and we were cleaning her dad's tattoo shop, and I ran across that little square thing, and it says White Feather Tattoo. So I asked Kathy, I was like, what do you think, man? White feather, how about white feather bottles? And then she was like, man, I don't know. I was like, I'm going to talk to your dad about it. I want to see if it's okay for me to do this. And I talked to her dad about it, and her dad, bro, was rough, bro. He was like big old gruff dude, man. And he wouldn't talk to me, man. He would just, I met him and he was like, It was like, dude, what are you even thinking? I couldn't even read the guy. So anyway, we'd already known each other for a while when we were doing this, and I went up and I talked to him, and I was like, hey man, what do you think? I want to use the White Feather name and just add balls to it. It's gonna be for ball pythons. They're like, oh yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah, sure. Big old, yeah. So fast forward 3 years, right? And we hit our first really good looking clutches and stuff. And all of a sudden we're producing really cool things. And we, the first, I don't even remember what it was, but I took a picture and I brought it over to him and I was like, hey, check this out. This is where we're going to freaking start doing and raising that White Feather name for you, bro. as gruff as this old dude was, man, that dude came to a little bit of a tear on his eye, dude, and he goes, "That's cool." And I was like, "Hell yeah!"
Well,
you know.
see, I compare breeding ball pythons to art all the time because, I mean, just all the different ideas, and with all the morphs, it's almost limitless, right? And I'd imagine him as an artist, tattoo artist, would appreciate that.
Yeah. And I will say, so it's a little morbid, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna tell you anyway. So he fell in love. Let me get the snake to show it to you so I can tell the story with it.
Oh, cracks me up. I love Al.
So we get this in as a baby, and it's a banana mystic leopard, banana mystic leopard, posset python. So we get this little girl in, and you know, it was a banana, and when they're little, they were like crazy bright. So he sees this thing and he falls in love with this thing. He names it Pearl, like from Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Minnie Pearl.
Yeah.
Miss Minnie Pearl. So he named her Pearl, right? And he was just in love with his snake. Every time he came over, he was like, "Go get me Pearl." Yes, sir. I'll get you Pearl. So this guy's on his deathbed, right? And he's like, he leans up and he talks to Kathy, and he tells Kathy, "You better take care of my baby." So he raised a granddaughter from infancy. So we were under the impression, yeah, of course, we'll take care of the baby. And we say, the granddaughter, and he goes, "No, I'm talking about Pearl." And I'm like, "What?" So even towards the end, man, he was so excited about the ball pythons and what we were doing. So for us to change our logo, it takes a lot, because it means so much. He has since passed, like I said, but he was like a second father to me. He was an amazing man, and I appreciate having known him. So
That's amazing. And the fact that you have stories that'll be with you for the rest of your life. You have those stories that'll carry on, and examples. I mean, you have a snake. You're like, I have to have the snake before I can tell the story. You're like, I managed to bond with this person who couldn't even talk to me, at one point, and I broke that threshold with a snake.
Yeah.
That speaks volumes of what they are capable of and what this hobby is capable of. You transcend beyond certain hardships, and you get over those speed bumps. You are able to connect with people that maybe you don't necessarily have that much in common with, or maybe they're tough on you, but you appreciate them so much more because you found that thing that connects you.
100%. 100%, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Val, we've talked a little bit about your past. Now, what about your future?
Whew. Where the sunglasses
Where do you
at,
see
bro?
yourself headed? I mean,
All right, I'm gonna take 2 seconds, guys.
you may or may not be able to talk about some pairings and some of your plans, but what's in the future? What's in store for White Feather Balls?
So you hear a lot of people getting out of the industry. You hear a lot of people just dropping collections and moving out. I'm in the opposite direction. I'm expanding. I'm getting myself more room. Guys, I'm making room, baby, because we're coming, baby. It's gonna be so fantastic. I'm so excited about our future. I'm giddy, man. I'm giddy about it. That's how I feel. Our future is just so freaking incredible. We scratched and I say this a lot on the other lives and stuff. We simply just scratch the surface, guys. You know, of what we are gonna be able to accomplish. It's gonna be, and we're gonna have so much fun doing it, man. And that's the whole thing. Have fun with what you're doing. Enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. That's one of the main things that I keep preaching. You got to do this for you, because if you're doing this for the industry or something, you're going to lose that part. You know, you're going to lose the passion a lot faster. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Because it takes a lot to keep up with the Joneses. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But if you're doing it for you, if you're doing it for making yourself proud every time you slide open a tub, you know, that's where it's at for me. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Same. I've said it 100 times. The only race I'm in is with myself.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Robert? How you doing? Big Worm.
Big Worm.
Big Worm.
Yeah,
He's got some good DG stuff. If anybody ever's looking for DG stuff, he does that. pretty well.
definitely.
So, okay, part of the future, what we're obviously putting Misfit into as many combinations as we can. We're wanting to be able to identify what we're doing at the same time while we're moving forward. And so far, it's been really fantastic with the Misfit gene. We've been able to identify it in everything we've added it to. So far, we to the point to where we can ID it with Misfit Yellow Belly over Misfit Lace. And there's just a slight difference, and you can see the difference. You know, it's visually apparent. That's what excites me the most, is we can see it in, for example, the Cypress. We added Cypress to it, and you can see what it's doing in the Cypress. It's what's really cool is it's moving patterns. It's causing motion and patterns, but it's also causing a little bit of a color change as well. So tip of the iceberg, guys. Tip of the iceberg, man.
Yeah, I've got a few things to add to it.
Listen, all you got to do is just take it to that, you know, that NOS trait, and then I'll be bringing it this way.
I'll let you know. John, matter of fact, that little male that I showed you was paired to a super Misfit Yellow Belly.
Oh, see, look. Sold.
So yeah, we're doing a lot of dark stuff because, well, Josh is my partner, and Josh does everything dark, man. Like you name it, that dude does dark everything. So he obviously sent me those males. I got another male that I'm going to use is Blackhead Carnage Voodoo Huffman.
Listen,
ridiculous, you know.
If I pull out my book right now, I sent this list to Carl. All my incomplete dominants. He's a check.
Yeah, you're speaking John's language for sure.
That is I will nerd so hard over that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, what is it? You know, it can be you could make two snakes that look almost identical and be two different traits, you know, representations and incomplete dominance, and I still want both because you took it a different direction. That might cause more of a red pigmentation as it browns down as it ages versus a brown pigmentation. So then you got to look at it from that perspective. What happens if I cross those two? Do I eliminate it completely? Do I just lock in the black and it just stays black the whole time? You know, what happens if I take it to some ghost stuff? You know,
can I change it? Can I make it look like a gray beast? You know,
yeah, exactly.
Can I turn it into a really red looking beast? You know,
right, exactly.
What direction can you change that shade of black to?
Exactly.
To make it so unique. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's
100%. 100%.
That's all right there.
Like I
Yeah.
said on TikTok earlier today, we're out here painting worms, buddy.
Yeah.
Pink one,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, okay. So, if there is, this is a question I know a lot of people ask, but if money was not an option at all, what is the one gene that's out there today that you know of that you would add to your collection right now?
100% right now. Monsoon,
Monsoon.
because
Yeah.
and it's not even so here's the reason. I saw the Xanthic monsoon, the G stripe monsoon that was produced, and guys, it has a G stripe all the way down its back, and just like you can imagine, the sides are covered in pattern, and it's so in my mind now I have to have that to put pattern back on the sides of the Silver Surfer. So that's my whole plan with the monsoon. I want to put it into the Silver Surfer project and get all those patterns back into those sides. I reached out. I actually inquired about that female. It was available. It was an available G stripe monsoon het VPI Xanthic female, and well, it was a little outside of my range, but
Pretty
yeah,
penny, I'm sure.
Mhm.
yeah.
So
So
we're recessive with a head. Oof. Yeah.
so and yeah, we're putting Hurricane into the Silver Surfer project. We're putting. I'm making quads. I'm putting it into a red striped clown female. I'm putting him to. Oh man, Sammy sends me a leopard enchi clown pied female, bro. So we're making quints with that pairing. I paired to Silver Surfer. She is going. She's probably at like 30 millimeters right now. She's huge. She's so
Puzzle. That's a nice touch.
I have so we included. So I have a pastel VPI Xanthic het puzzle, and I paired him to a misfit pied het clown. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily use the het clown because puzzle and clown, blah, whatever. But I still think that I can do something with that project anyway. Again, I really like difficult genetics and difficult combinations to kind of manipulate and move around. I love pin. I really like pinstripes, but not everybody likes.
Me too. Me too.
But not everybody likes pinstripes. So my goal is to try to make a pinstripe that people like. So I took a little shot. This is okay for a pinstripe. So this is a pastel pinstripe, flat nose, yellow belly.
There we go. There's your little bit. Okay.
So that's just
Making a run for it.
okay.
Yeah.
So let me put her up real quick, guys. I like the sunset. I like the sunset gene. A lot of people don't, but I paired it into the misfit. So it's a yellow belly sunset paired to a misfit female. I like, again, I want to see what it's going to do. So what I've noticed with the misfit is if you put it into a gene that's organized, it's going to disorganize it. And then if you put it into a disorganized gene, it kind of tries to organize it back together, which is really crazy. Here, prime example here is the Blackhead Misfit. Relax, girl.
Yeah.
There we go. So this is what it's doing down here. The Misfit's causing all that stuff right there.
It's causing all that drag down. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Wild.
Then it made, so I think it's Red and Ringer as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, like I said, guys, you can see it in everything I put it in. Really excited.
And that right there, that girl right there, there's about 4 things I'd like to do to her right now.
Easy.
You said so that red and ringer gene ain't too bad. It's all right. I happen to pick up 2 of them.
Look at that lips. So Joshua actually produced that little female that I just showed you, that blackhead.
Yeah.
Joshua, he has a super misfit male, and he also has a misfit female. That when we partnered up, that was that was the what I decided. What Kathy and I decided to send to Josh. We really, he's like us, man. We geek out with all this stuff, and we can throw all those genetics in his mind, and he works these things, and he's very, very knowledgeable with just so many different genetics, you know what I mean? And he can spot things just like, you know, I can spot things, but Joshua's got even a more experienced eye, I think, you know, in my opinion. But that's why we took him on, bro. It was like, dude, I love the way you think. I love the way you see things. I love the direction that you want to take the Misfit. Because, bro, when we first partnered up, he wanted to disprove my gene, bro. That was his goal, was like, I'm putting it to this, and this, and it's yellow belly. He told me, I was like, no, it's not, bro. I'm telling you. You know, even after we had done everything, he was like, I'm going to disprove you, bro. And I'm like, yes, do it, bro. You know,
Put it to the test. Yeah.
challenge that thing. And lo and behold, he
Only 13 though, so
that's not bad at odds right there. 13 out of 50.
Okay.
So let's see. Painting babies.
I keep waiting on the one to emerge.
No, not yet.
yeah.
Not yet. The one. So this came from a brainstorm between myself and Chris from Jackal Exotic Design.
Yeah.
So we were watching a video on champagne, and when we saw what we saw, we looked at each other. We were like, "Did you see that shit?" He said, "Bro." I said, "Let's see what we can find, and let's see if we can do something." We scoured Morph Market, bro. And he's like, I was like, we found the damn thing, the male at the same time, and we're like, we could. And this has a whole bunch of other genes too, bro. And he's like, "You want to do it?" I'm like, "Let's do it." 9 months later, these things come out of the egg. And I don't know if you can see, there it is. See the little white flecking on the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, almost like calico, like kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're all doing all the champagnes are doing this, so it's got to be the champagne that's causing that effect. So we keep pushing the envelope, you know, to see what we can do. We like working with difficult combinations or difficult genes. Champagne is one of those genes that's iffy, but I really liked the champagne, and we were able to put some really incredible patterns into this stuff. The clown version of this is even crazier. Well, no, not really. I like that one better, but the clown version is really crazy looking. It just did so much, and I don't even know what all genes are in here. I know the pairing, and I can kind of guess. But as you can see, all the little white patterns are coming inside of the pattern.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, it almost put it. I mean, it pushed it even higher up into the alien heads more, even with the clown.
Very unique. So the sister. So now, because of the sister, I don't think these have red stripe. The sister actually has the red stripe, I believe. Either red stripe or leopard. I'm not sure. Something's darkening this female. So she is. Look at how dark she is.
Oh wow.
In comparison, let me see if I can get this.
Yeah. So do you notice any wobble in your champagne?
No, not at all. Oh, wrong one. And this one's also getting those white little spots inside the pattern.
So Josh says yellow belly, HRA, red stripe, champagne, clown.
There's no yellow belly in this, bro. There was no yellow belly in the pairing. But
not a bad guess. I mean,
no.
Even
leopard,
yeah. It's really dark and rich colors. And it just outlined all of the patterns. It's just so crazy. Now,
question: what was the pairing?
I was told to quit telling people the pairing. I showed this. Look, I showed this to a pretty big breeder. I showed it to a pretty big breeder, right? And I flipped the camera and I'm showing the snake, and he's like, "The hell is that?" And I was like, he's like, "Champagne?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Quit telling people what you paired." And I'm like, okay. But you guys know that's not who we are. Hey, follow me if you can. Just catch up.
Good luck.
So the pairing was a champagne, leopard, Enki, het red exanthic, het clown to a red striped clown female.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a hypo chocolate champagne. And this is why Josh, dude, I love Josh, guys.
I'm just gonna say, being the dark morph guy that I am,
yeah,
I'm picturing a lot of bright red coming through on that. You're getting a lot of red tone from that pairing, hardcore.
Yeah, and so these guys they're like a golden
Mhm.
red color. They're just fantastic. The colors are just phenomenal on these things.
Yeah. Yeah. He said purples. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes more sense
absolutely.
because of the chocolate and yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, not again. Am I frozen? Something big.
No.
No, you're good for me.
You're good on our end. Oh, now he froze.
He got that concerned look on his head too. He dropped all the way.
Yeah. That is. I like having a ball's got the. He's got the brain for the Darkmoor stuff. Let me tell you, I can just see it in the chat. He's spinning them gears pretty good.
I'll give it to Josh. He's pretty darn slick.
Yeah.
Pretty darn slick. I like where his head is at most of the time.
Okay. So the champ. So okay. Because champagne's got that more goldish, like golden reddish tone, and chocolate being more of a darker brown. I can see, yeah, purple, yeah. And then obviously with the hypo, it gives that ghosting effect. So you're leaning even more into the purple.
Yeah. So I got a bone stock champagne female over here, just begging for me to throw something to her.
Dark. Throw something dark to her, Carl. There you go. I tell you what.
Boy said bone stock.
Yeah, bone stock.
He said, no bells and whistles.
Uh-huh. That was so I've been in love with the champagne morph for a long time. And we got a white screen on Val. Hopefully he comes back.
Yeah.
But I picked that one up with intent, and I've had her pretty close to 3 years now. John, she came out of that 15
Okay.
snake pickup I made way back when.
Yep, I got you.
He said McDonald's internet.
You got that public access Wi-Fi. It just ain't doing it. It ain't doing it.
Inchy red stripe, yellow gold Leo. I'll bring creative pattern back to champagne. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So we gonna try some stuff. I got a couple ideas. So I'm just
Well, you see,
I'm biding my time.
you got more of a monarch approach, but oh boy over here's got a Leo Pied Het Ultra that could get you your Leo champagnes. But I also got some other stuff coming in off Morph Market that I won on some auctions and stuff. That's going to be pretty nice and fit into a dark morph direction.
Pompeii to champagne. That could be a thing.
Yeah.
Blackhead or Inchy. Yeah.
Yep.
So Blackhead's definitely going into it. I'll tell you that. So you wasn't here early on in the show. I gave an update on the Kink Baby. It was a no-go. So it did not come out of the egg with the others. So I kind of did some poking and probing and noticed that it was severely deformed in the head and face. It was not going to be viable at all. So I went ahead and euthanized. It's definitely sad. It's part of the game, though. So
Yeah.
The good thing is I have 9 seemingly healthy babies from that clutch. So
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that, Carl, by the way. That's freaking awesome.
Very successful.
Well,
club.
appreciate it, Val. Yoda Gully Het Monarch and 1 Hurricane Het Monarch coming. Awesome.
So G-Paul likes your Monarch direction a little bit more than the Ultra, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, I've been Team Monarch since I saw it. Since I knew
Yeah.
Monarch was a thing,
Yeah.
I've been Team Monarch.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say too much until I get into actually making these pairings and developing, but I've got a very, very, very specific direction for Monarch, and I think in my mind it's going to be off the chain,
I got you.
absolutely off the chain.
Yeah.
So now it's going to be probably 2 or 3 seasons before I get to make those moves. And actually see something come out of it. So
I got you. Yeah, pace yourself. Pacing yourself for sure. I got some G stripe stuff that I hope will be getting to size in the next couple of years that I got coming in. That's going to be pretty decent. It'll allow me to take that dark morph direction with the G stripe stuff. Obviously not the Silver Surfer direction, but taking more of the dark morph to G stripe look so that I can get more of that. So you see how light the stripe is there? It almost has like a white stripe down the back.
Yeah.
I would love to see a jet black snake with a single solid white stripe down its back. And if anybody has seen one, please put me on game. I would love to see the picture, but that's what I want to produce. And I'm not. I got plenty of genes that I can work with to try to get to that, but that's something that is so drastically different. That's the way my brain works. I work in the drastic extremes. So just putting that into perspective, that's what I hope to achieve one day. And if everybody else achieves it, by all means, I'll support the game all day long. But that's something that I would love to see happen, for sure.
Yeah, Karina, reach out to your friend and tell her best wishes, for sure. Definitely positive thoughts and vibes going towards her her hubby to have a full recovery, because that's a hard thing to deal with.
For sure. So,
listen, Val, I just want to compliment your partner over here.
telling you, bro. That's my boy, bro. That's my boy.
Yeah, white single stripe. Yep.
He's going. Let me see what we can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
He already threw out some ideas over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to take a brief moment, something that we haven't mentioned yet today. You guys see this scrolling at the bottom, our banner here. Make sure you're going to the fatmannation.com. Make sure if you can only afford $1, make a $1 donation. You know, if you want a t-shirt, make the $35 donation. But visit and show your support.
For sure, guys.
I do want to second that, follow it up with one other comment. We are going through a formal name change for the podcast here for the live stream. It will now be under the name The Breeding Grounds. That way it encompasses the knowledge of breeding, the growth in the industry, and the networking that we are really trying to promote. So just be on the lookout for new adverts and everything like that, guys.
Yeah, and that's going to be coupled with a new YouTube page. That way everybody can post all of our content to one place, because we don't want to start branching off and have like 3 or 4 different things going on.
Yep.
We want to try to keep it as streamlined and as simple as possible. So let's see. Did you read this one, John?
If we can.
Skunk Combo.
Hey, listen. That'd be a cool name too. You named it the Skunk.
Yeah.
Everybody be like, I gotta have a skunk.
You nailed it.
Yeah.
Solid black snake with a white dorsal stripe. Yeah. Okay. So, Garrett, you've been kind of quiet tonight. You got anything to share?
Dude, I am absolutely, utterly whooped.
Yeah. You've had that nose to the grindstone for a bit.
Yeah, just a touch. I'm just sitting back enjoying. I'm here. You got a question to ask? I'm good.
So more fire coming from the cheap seats. Black pastel, super black pastel, blackhead champagne G stripe. Golly, that's a mouthful, and I can picture that. That's
But he's
probably-
not wrong. That would get you very close to it. Because when you super the dark morph stuff, you get in that solid overlay. You introduce that G stripe, obviously locking down that stripage, and the champagne to enhance that black. I like it. Yeah, my wheels are turning now.
I can smell. Yeah, I can smell the smoke.
A little bit. I'm burning.
My brother from another mother, guys. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
That dude's. I love the way his mind works, man.
Right.
So I'll tell you, my little thing I got whipped up here. Val, you were the inspiration on this one. I'm doing what you're doing, but I'm not going to say I'm doing it better. But I'm completely freaking left field from where you're at. So, buckle up. Buckle up. That's all I got to say. Buckle up. It's going to be a fun ride.
That's freaking awesome, my friend.
Yeah,
I love
white ringer. Definitely on champagne.
Yeah.
Some base model champagne combos throw white ringers, and you'd almost say it was a pied if you didn't know it was if you didn't know what the pairing was 100%. And I think even het pied champagnes throw horrific white ringers. Like you would swear it was a pied.
Yeah, you got real big gaps.
Yeah. Blackhead, Jaguar, GHI Mojave. That's
the GHI Mojave to give more of a gray scale and reduce the pattern in. Overlay that with some G stripe, and then super a dark morph on it.
Yep.
Am I off kilter there, guys? Maybe.
I gotta show you something.
I gotta show you something too.
I mean, if we're doing snake and tail, I got a snake I can show. I just picked it up not that long ago.
GHI Mojave Harlequin Spectre.
Okay, let me blow you up, sir.
Yeah, and it almost looks like a G stripe, like how continuous that stripage is.
Yes. As a baby, it had more of those little patterns on the side.
Right.
But they faded. So GHI Mojave Harlequin Spectre.
Okay.
So it accomplished that stripe completely down the back like that.
Yeah.
So maybe super the GHI.
Yeah, I was gonna say super the GHI maybe to get a darker overlay.
Right. And maybe throw some blackhead in there.
Yeah. Val, I like the way your brain's working. I like it.
So close.
Yeah.
He's got a super chocolate. Josh has a super chocolate, and it has a stripe, like a G stripe down its back, bro. It is fantastic. So there's gonna be this. It's doable, bro. I think it's freaking doable, man.
Yeah. It's definitely it's an attainable thing, and everybody's got different building blocks that could work. It's just which one's going to work in the best way, because there's always going to be that variety that's going to produce something so similar, and you're just like, he had a different direction, but it made something so close to like identical, but they're so different. One maybe leans more red, one leans more purple, one leans more brown, and you're just like, they all as hatchlings come out looking almost identical, and then it's like they grow up, and then one leans red, one leans more purplish, one goes brown, and it's like, what happened? You know what happened. But that's the reality of like we have so many people that touch these different traits and work it in their brain a certain way. We're all of us are different. No two people are gonna think identical to the direction that they want to take their morphs and the projects that they want to achieve. You know, I might take 10 steps to get to the same thing that you might take 2 steps to get to, but that's just the way that my brain worked, and that's how I got there. So
For sure.
I mean, I like the direction that, and I like the fact that the chat was running and throwing out ideas. They were just like, hey, try that. Hey, maybe try that. Hey, that might work. And I'm like, you really get that, you know, that goes gears turning, and you're hitting those traits, and you're thinking like, okay, what does that trait look like? Okay, what does that trait look like when it's paired to that? And then it's like you're just starting to do your spider web, and you're like,
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
absolutely. Yeah.
So I'm having some trouble pulling up this picture that I wanted to show. So I'm gonna try to email it to myself and open it up that way.
That blackhead female finally laid.
Oh yeah?
And he sits back down.
How many?
6.
Bro.
Okay.
And she was paired to the red stripe G stripe pixel.
Heck
And
yeah.
Pastel Mojave, she should be laying in 30 days. I got her pre-lay today, so that should be a good one. Trying to destroy alien heads, bro.
Good direction. Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
So I like showing the spot nose yellow belly lace first,
Oh yeah.
because I like showing the interaction. The spot nose and yellow belly and lace.
Very busy.
Very.
Very busy.
And so I was talking, actually, KG and I were talking, we talked for probably about 3 or 4 hours and on the phone. And he told me, bro, your spot nose is wacky, bro. And I said, why, thank you, sir. So, the one.
Nice, finally.
I saw you moving around back there, bro. He was like, come on, bro.
Hands down, my favorite production so far.
You like fit
Oh my goodness.
to the spot nose yellow belly lace. And it just destroyed everything.
Yeah. It took all that busy and just said, set a bomb off. That's the pattern. Boom. Wild.
The color, God, man, I can't wait for you guys to see this thing in person. Those of you that are going to get to, because the colors are just incredible.
I mean, you can see blushing popping through along the dorsal just through the camera. I can only imagine what it's like in person.
Yeah. So there was two pictures of that and a little advert that I threw together today. One is a hatchling that I took a screenshot off TikTok when you was throwing it, or no, it was Instagram Live, and then the picture you sent me.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that it just blew my mind when I saw that thing come out of the egg.
And having a ball is over here. He's popping out some ideas for other stuff with G Stripe. He's speaking my language. Speaking my language.
So a lot of people recently don't really know Josh too well. He kind of, so what's I think what's happened with Josh, he's a breeder, bro. He's a ball python breeder, and he's moving in June, so he's not able to pair anything right now.
Right.
And he's going nuts. I
Yes,
guarantee it.
yes, he is. He's
You
losing his mind,
You
and
can
he's
tell that chat's just going nuts. He's like, I got this idea, and this idea, and this idea. I'm like,
So I'm gonna rub it in. I'm sending him something that I want him to see. I can't pull it up on the screen for some reason. It won't let me. It says having a problem. Try again later.
I do want to just point out the fact that me and Mr. Satch over here have been working in back end designing some things. He posted in the group chats a few times about some things that he's got going. I did create an alternative. If you guys want me to incorporate your logo into it and get you guys some links to some places that you can order them, we got hatchling cards. This is the new alternative. This is the front. Hang on, if it'll focus. It might not.
blow
It
you
might
up
not
here.
focus. There it goes. That's the back. So I can go. We can ghost your logo into that, and then if you give us an alternative artwork, we can drop it on the front, kind of postcard size for you.
Can
And
you can do it on a 3x5?
they do it in a 4, like a 4.5 by 5.5, and then a 5 by 7 style. So
Okay.
Yeah.
it's just a smidge bigger than an index card, and then more like a postcard size.
Okay.
Are the two sizes that they designed for. So, but hey, if I'm up here, I'll let me pull out a snake that I picked up. That's I ended up missing the egg cutting though. Carl, give me just a second. I'll grab her. She's really awesome.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, Garrett was over there churning in his chair like, you gonna show it, Val? What are you doing?
It happens. Okay, it happens. So, Val, so we're looking at pushing our trip up there to the end of this month, just to where we can get moved and get situated. And
Bro,
all
I
that.
told you, my friend, at your leisure, my friend. At your leisure.
So anybody
Hey,
gonna take
freeze
a,
it up a little bit. There you go.
anybody gonna take a guess? I have to read it.
Damn, that's
So is
not-
there Mystic or Phantom in that?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Blackhead?
Yep.
Red and Ringer?
Not.
Red
I
and Ringer.
thought
Okay.
that
Yeah. Red and Ringer.
What's with the different tone in? I don't know if it's lighting or the.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay. You ready? Mojave,
Okay.
Yep.
YB, so Yellow Belly,
Mm.
Blackhead, and Red and Ringer. Het Pied.
Okay. So I knew it was Bell Complex somewhere because I always want to say Mystic Phantom.
Yep.
Mm.
But Mojave explains it.
Mm-hmm.
Josh said
Beautiful.
Blackhead, Red Jean, Yellow Belly, HRA. Like he typed that before he heard what you read.
Right. Yeah, Mojave. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
He said Mojave, not HRA. Yep. No, but yeah, she's my newest, one of my newest pickups. I actually have her, and then I have one of her hatchlings. Same thing, but she's so much darker. So this, obviously, this is a lot more faded down. But when they come out, hatch out, they're dark. They got some darkness to them, for sure. And she's got a hold of me pretty good.
Beautiful.
But yeah, she's one of the new additions. I also picked up some things at the expo that I went to on Sunday, and then I got some other stuff coming in from Morph Market. So I went on a spending spree. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna spoil myself a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Me
Let's do
too.
that. So
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
yeah. And I have been so resistant on the auctions. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna bid on an auction. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I went
Well,
down,
a lot of my
down
stuff-
that rabbit hole hard.
A lot of my stuff I got coming in now was stuff I'd already like settled on, but is waiting for clearer shipping. So
Right.
I'm just chomping at the bit to get it here.
So Yeah, I think we're. So tomorrow morning, I'm gonna call and check around and make sure that we're able to ship them out to GPA, because I'm worried because Tennessee's having an issue.
Yeah.
The
Been back and forth on
Memphis
shipping
Memphis
there.
hub, yeah, the Memphis hub's been having some issues. It
Heard
had
of-
some. It was something like mercury came through in like a package and it spilled or something.
No,
Like, it was
come on.
wild. Yeah. I heard about it. It was something nuts.
Man, we're gonna have to go to the dollar store and get Val another card for his internet.
Get him one of those little MiFi spots. Say, here you go.
So let's see, Josh. I have a male mahogany cinnamon HRA that would pair nice with that. Hint, hint.
Hint, hint.
Once you start, it's hard to stop with the auctions. That's the
Yes.
truth.
Yes, I noticed it because I was like, oh, that'll work. Oh, wait, that'll work. Oh, that's a good price. I got to do that too. And I'm like, what are you doing to yourself? Like, what are you doing? Like, you got to slow down. I felt like a kid in a candy store all over again. And I'm like,
There he is, Batman.
yeah. Yeah, I saw
Glad
some
to see
pictures
you
he
in
posted
here.
on IG while he was down there vending and everything, and he looked like he was happy to be there. He just having a grand old time. So
Yeah, I saw a couple pictures.
yeah,
Super dark and busy from the
Lila.
reaction. Yeah, hell
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Alula combos are
And when you lean them into the darker ones, I'm just saying that he man after my own heart. Listen,
yeah.
we will be working some things. I will definitely wait until you get settled in Oklahoma, but I'm going to have to pick this guy's brain multiple for many years to come, for sure.
No, Josh is actually really sharp. I was on the phone with him and Val the other day.
Yeah.
That dude's sharp.
Yeah.
Sharp.
Yeah. I mean,
He's
just from
quick-witted too, man.
right. Listen, just from the chat alone, he's just bam, bam, bam firing. And I'm like, he's not missing. Like he hasn't missed yet. Like with the, the vision that he has, it's like, I like it. I like it.
If I get to have him show you the Sable VPI at Clements Crispy.
He said it. He said Sable. Oh, I'm going to jump up and down.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump up and down.
Yeah. You just made John's night, Josh.
He said, I got HRA, I got Cine, I got chocolate, I got black pastel, blackhead, Sable.
He just creamed his jeans a little bit, Josh. You did that for him.
It's a little bit.
The
Listen,
puzzle VPI. Oh, you picking up VPI. I knew we would rub off on you.
his wife wore him down. His wife wore him down hard. He is TSK like all the way, and he came home with VPI stuff. That's wild.
Yeah. Look. No. Hey, your shopping cart down there at the Wally World says different. You come home with VPI. So
Mm-hmm.
the lighter the berry, the sweeter the juice. Amen.
He's got it. He's got it for sure. But I'm interested to see because I also have that HRA female that I picked up on Sunday. She's HRA, triple het, DG, G stripe, pied.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, 3 of the 5 recessives that I wrote on my list right there with one female. I was like, it doesn't matter what codom pairing I have as long as it carries at least 2. I'm in the green. I'm happy.
And
Did you say from like who I got it from?
FNA.
No.
This was
There's a local show, Midwest in Indianapolis. It was from, was it Morph Obsessions, I think was the name. I can't remember. I have their card in the car. I have to go back and look.
Did you see them baby blood pythons up there?
They were sick, weren't they?
Dude, I came this close to coming home with one. I was like, oh my God.
So I'm pouring over this whole show, right? I'm all over, bouncing around, just like back and forth. I got there about 11:45. Shows run until 3. And Carl was like, yeah, I was up there. I was about there for about an hour and a half. And I'm like, how did I not run into you? I ran back and forth to the bathroom probably 7 times because I had the kids with me. And we were bouncing back and forth trying to find leopard gecko breeders because all the kids are like, Dad, I want another leopard gecko. I'm like,
yeah,
dang.
There were some up there.
Dang. Yeah, there was, of the whole show, three people that had leopard geckos on the table. Only 3. And I bought from 2 different people, and that was it. And it was just mainly because the kids were like, hey, I think I want a leopard gecko. And I'm like, I can do leopard geckos, no problem. They're not difficult. But the fact, what shocks me is how the trend, right? So used to be, you go up there, it was leopard geckos and ball pythons. And I mean, they were everywhere. Every table had a bunch of leopard geckos, a bunch of ball pythons. They had some, milk snakes, corn snakes, stuff like that. Now, it's colubrid fest like crazy. Like you see more colubrids on tables than you do anything else. Colubrids and crested geckos. Mm-hmm. That's what drives that show. 100%. There's one person, I mean, they had king snakes, milk snakes, corn snakes. And I mean, in all localities, all varieties. And I'm like, how do you guys keep all these colubrids? Like, oh my gosh, you must have massive facilities just with rows and rows and rows of all these different colubrids. That'd be intense. I couldn't imagine. But I don't know. We will see. Where was I going? I lost it. What is Garrett? Have you vended a show? Correct? No. Have you vended yet? Not yet.
Nope.
Okay. What do you see is something that is your first purchase as far as material costs, like things you need to buy so that you are able to vend? What are you thinking that is going to be your first thing that you purchase?
Displays.
Okay.
For sure. Displays.
I got you.
Yeah, that would be my first go-to. Well, okay, so that's kind of a double-edged sword. Okay, so realistically, you want something to make you stand out, right?
Right.
I.e., banner, business cards, so on and so forth. So, I mean, I think you need to establish your banner, so a little bit of merch, so on and so forth, something else to put on the table than just what you're trying to sell. Right. Focus on that, get that built up, then buy your displays, and just slowly work your way into it. That's just me. That's what I'm doing. Matter of fact, we just got our banner not too long ago.
Nice.
I mean, y'all might be able to see it, you might not, but we'll go for it anyway.
That is a good point there, Josh. It is that's pretty cool. I mean, they do burn mate, so yeah. That's nice. That's wicked. I like it. Now, is that so? Say for bigger shows, how like at like NARBC shows and like a lot of the larger shows, they have to have those like monster banners and stuff like that.
The backdrops?
The backdrops. Is that something that is like, I mean, obviously it's not necessarily like step one, but is that something that you will eventually get to?
It's already ordered. It's just not here yet.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was something.
No, sure. It's already ordered. It's just not here yet. Because I'm trying to get ready for August. I'm trying to get geared up for August.
I got you.
So, what kind of displays are you going to go with, or have you made that decision yet?
So, I had started to go with Next Level, and then I was like, no, hell no, I'm not paying. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. So there's a guy local. His name's Mike Labra. He makes displays, acrylic towers, everything. So that's the route I'm going.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely want some towers.
Are you coming
For
in
sure.
at a more reasonable cost, ordering custom direct from a guy, or would a big box store be the operation, maybe the cost effective way?
Okay, so 3 next level displays.
Busy.
I was looking at it was a little over 3,500.
Oof. Okay.
He's building all of my displays, towers, and everything for under 3. So
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
you know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
just
Where it made sense, and
for
absolutely,
sure.
absolutely.
And he does some really good work, man. Like
Right.
everything has LED lights in it. Everything.
Awesome. I was looking at the possibility of maybe picking up some like acrylic sheeting and maybe trying to like just try my hand at maybe building a display just to see what it all like kind of takes and entails. I kind of got into some, obviously having a laser engraver, I'm like, I wonder if I could like etch my logo into an acrylic sheet and see, that'd be pretty freaking awesome, etch my logo onto the latch lids and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, my brain is turning. That's a good way to market. That's a good way to promote your brand. I'm like, maybe.
Thank you, Mike.
The VPI Sable Het Clown is busy.
he handling business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, I'm going to draw you a picture.
Okay.
But yeah, Sable is definitely a very very nice jean.
Say it louder. Say it louder for the people in the back.
How you doing, Dennis?
Dennis, how you doing?
Yes. And it's so that what kills me is that so many people had it and then went, nope, because they superformed it and found out in some cases it was lethal and expressed that severe wobble. So they said, this is like Spider, I'm done, and walked. And they went right on to the next granite style jean that they could find. But they dropped the ball. They lost them. They lost it. Like it's not as bad as what you make it out to be if you put it in the right combos. It can do the same thing that some of those more expensive granite traits can do for a lot less.
Yeah, super. I'm sorry about the internet, man. Like I got 2 different accounts and I put on there, this never happens. This has never happened before.
Not this much. Right in a row.
Yeah, this is wild.
Right. Copper colored.
Sable Special Calico. That's pretty cool. With copper. Now you have got my attention fully with the Calico.
He said Calico. He was like, I'm there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put her back.
You need to send me a picture of that, Josh. I gotta see.
So it's kind of Josh's fault. It's Josh's fault that I'm pairing 30 females, man. I'm kind of making up for what he can't do right now.
You're cheating on TikTok. That's why, Val.
Yeah. Hey, no kidding, guys. For real. Like, I get messages all the time. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah. So I got a question for you. Without paying attention to the market, without paying attention to all the fads and all the other hot new jeans out there, Val, if there was a snake that you could breed for yourself just because you enjoy looking at it, what's your pick?
Fucking Josh asked me this on a personal phone call. He asked me that, bro, and I have yet to answer that question to Josh. So, because of everything that I've got already, it's hard to even want even more. But man, There's so much stuff out there right now, and not enough time to do research on on everything. Like you said, there's just, you can't have them all yet, I guess. Not Pokemon.
Right.
Not Pokemon.
Is there, let me rephrase that question slightly. Is there a gene that you already have, you already worked with, or you've been admiring for a while? And it doesn't even have to be a new gene, just something you're always drawn to, like you like, and you think you'll always at least have one or two laying around to work with. What is that gene? Or combination?
I will say this. The champagne has really brought to light to what we can possibly do now.
Yeah.
I'm always going to, okay, yeah, that's absolutely the gene I'm going to always try to work with, because I want to see it in true ghost form.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I want to see it. I want to see it with some that gene that you hatched out, Garrett.
Which one, Pixel?
I want to put
Pixel.
Scrambler. I want to put it to some Scrambler.
Scrambler?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I want to see if I can intensify those golden red rich colors that are coming through. So I'm going to play with champagne for a really long time, just because of the results that we got.
Yeah.
Open my eyes to
Right here.
Yes, brother. The challenge, bro. The challenge for sure.
Yeah.
And I really think that a lot of people didn't like champagne. Most of my lives, people that come in, I mention the champagne gene, and they kind of cringe a little bit.
And they're like, ew.
And then I show the stuff that we produced, and they're like, I'm gonna need that, bro. And I'm like,
Yeah,
bro. You know, so I like
flip the script.
Yeah. So
Well, I mean, that's exactly why I picked up the bone stock girl that I got, literally. And I know it was the simplest snake that I could have bought out of that collection. And I'm like, I want it because I've seen all these other combinations that are very, very, I guess, unassuming and not that great in champagne. And I'm like, I know there's something I can do with it that everybody else just got tired of trying, you know?
Yeah.
And that was one of the reasons that I picked her up. So
for sure. Like I said, there's just I want to throw some hurricane in there to see if I can disrupt that pattern now. Now that there's pattern in there, how can I disrupt that pattern some more? You know, and of course I'm gonna probably put it into the Misfit, because we'll see what that does in there. I'm really amazed with this clutch that we hatched out. I'm really gonna work that champagne for a good while now, and I don't think hopefully the results will come the way I envision them. You know, we envision certain things, and then sometimes the result isn't what we'd hoped. But this exceeded every expectation that we had. You know, the color palette is completely different. The patterns are so distorted on there, you know, but they're big and blotchy, you know. So now can I shrink all those little patterns or turn them into something, you know, crazier, you know? Just exactly the challenge of it, bro, for real. That's just
I'm right there with you on that. Yeah, and to be honest with you, we had this conversation in one of the Instagram chats today. As a matter of fact,
it ran for
they sell.
hours. Yeah,
They
do.
sell. Absolutely. If you go to a show and there is pet people there, and even some breeders, It's one of the first genes to walk off the table in the right combination. It's just gone because they do look good.
You go banana spinner, like a banana spinner blast or something like that. Gone, flying, gone. It's got pinstripe. It's got spider. It's got pastel. It's bright because of the banana. Flying off the table.
Yeah.
Flying off the table.
So I like that. I know it's not the same exact gene, but I like that jungle Woma. And
Oh,
what
yeah.
it does.
Mhm.
Oh,
But
So
this is
having
that
a ball
baby.
said hidden gene Woma, and it just
So obviously you guys saw the mom. This
go
is
back
the
and
hatch
blow you
when
up.
it came off of it. From the
you can
first
really,
one I got it
you
from.
can really see the mohawk in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is definitely a whole lot different than mom, a whole lot darker, but obviously she's going to red up pretty good as she ages,
Yeah.
which is nuts. I'm here for it. To watch her grow and change, it's gonna be pretty wicked. But it definitely, this puts me closer to those other dark morph traits that I can kind of play with. Obviously, they have the het pied and everything like that, which is, what I would like to have just kind of floating around in there. Like, if you put a not a sumopide, not like a, we don't want sumopides. We can produce other dark morph pides all day. I'll be happy with that. So,
Heck yeah, guys.
Yeah. Well, you playing with Dirty Bay?
he got a snake in his hand too.
I've always got a stick in my hand. Whether it's time or,
He said whether it's attached or not, it's in my hand.
gotta make sure it ain't went nowhere. I mean, damn.
Some bitch may walk away, man.
No. So Val, well, all of y'all really have seen this baby here since he came out of the egg. But look how much his pattern has changed.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah.
You're gonna act a fool tonight, aren't you?
Oh,
He's gained a little bit of darkness to the dorsal area too.
He has. But it's crazy, dude. He's got a perfect heart on his nose. Oh, of course you're gonna pick your head up. Really? Bring that head down, boy.
Oh yeah,
I see it. I see it. Yeah, that's neat.
that's cool.
Right there betwixt the eyes.
Yeah. But I mean, trying to decide if I want to get rid of him or not. I ain't made my mind up yet.
The best part about it is you have all the control.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's not like I can't make another one, right?
Yeah. I think Val might be froze,
Yeah,
but he's having
He's
internet
not-
issues.
always
He's
a
in
pleasure to
deep-
have him on.
Yeah.
He's truly a wealth of knowledge and somebody that everybody should get in contact with. He's got gears turning that not everybody's got, and it works, and it's worth knowing. So pay attention. You'll learn something for sure.
Yeah. So I guess I'll do a soapbox spiel for him. Find him on TikTok, White Feather Balls. He does have a Facebook page made for the Misfit that he's got plans for in the future. So if you're on Facebook, give that a little peep. And then, of course, he is on Facebook and Instagram as well. Definitely look up White Feather Balls and show him your support. He's big at showing support for everybody and shows up when he can. So
For sure.
Cool. All right. Well, guys, what direction are we taking? Are we calling it a night? Since our
it's a little over 2 hours in.
I'm good to call it if you guys are. That way everybody can get to the rest of their evening and get things set up.
Eric, you got anything you want to say or show off before we head out?
No, man. Just thank everybody for coming in tonight. Really appreciate everybody. It's always a good time. Always a good time. That's pretty much it for me. Hell, if you don't want to shut it down quite yet, Carl, we can stay on for a little bit if you want to. That's up to you.
Yeah, I mean,
6 to 1, half a dozen the other. I got feeding rats and checking on some snakes.
yeah. All right. Well, you guys keep rolling it. I'm gonna call it. Go ahead and hop off in the live on my end. And again, thank you guys for coming out. We love all the support you give. Tune in, tap into the new YouTube as it's going to be rolling out. It'll be hopefully soon. Just kind of bear with us, but that's going to be the main hub where everything's going to start kind of coming from. As far as, all of our content, it'll be posted on our personal pages, obviously, as well. Kind of helping direct it to that new YouTube page. Go give love, go give support. And anybody that's going to be vending, good luck as you guys kind of navigate that. I know that there's a lot of shows going on around us up here in Indiana over the next several weekends. So who knows? We might be coming on a Monday and showing off some more stuff. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Name of the new YouTube page. It's called The Breeding Grounds. It'll be hosted by all three of us here that you see. John, Void Century Serpents, Carl, Satchmo's Exotics, Garrett at Dirty Bay Reptiles. All three of us are going to be putting that show on. It's an epic show. We love it. You guys come out. It's here. We're here for education. We're here to hang out. We're here to learn and grow as breeders as time kind of progresses on. We love bouncing ideas off of you. We love you guys in the chat throwing out those ideas. Listen, my gears have been spinning and burning. I'm about to crash out.
No, he's not. He's about to go to Morph Market and be like,
don't tell all my secrets.
I can smell the smoke from here, John.
Right? Yeah.
Gears been burning all night.
Oh, all night. Yeah, having a ball's got me over here just cooking. For sure. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go ahead and check out Void Century Serpents. You can find me on IG. I am trying to build my following on TikTok. I do not have a lot of content over there yet, but there will be more content coming on my Void Century Serpents page on TikTok as well. We love your support. G-Paul already put an order in for the Odds God shirt. Thank you again. Huge shout out to G-Paul for ordering some merch. We did put the link in the chat thread. If you copy it, paste it into your URL browser, you will find a lot of cool stuff. I got more designs coming very soon. So just be on the lookout for that kind of stuff, guys. Thanks. Everybody have a cool night. Thank you guys so much. Carl, Garrett, as always, we will be in touch for sure.
later, buddy.
Have a good night, John.
Later.
I mess with him. If I didn't like him, I wouldn't mess with him.
I know. He takes it in stride, too. So do we have anybody in the chat that might want to hop on and join us for a little bit?
Not going to lie. I kind of expected Val being on, it to be another 5-hour venture.
Yeah. Well, I think we have enough content for another couple hours for sure, but his internet was giving him fits.
Man. Bro, I'm really excited about this Pixel stuff that's coming. I'm really excited.
Yeah. So, dude, I'm pumped for you. The stuff that you've been showing me and the ideas we've talked through, I'm telling you.
It's going to be insane.
It's going to be off the chain. It's going to be off the chain. So definitely, we have to have a backstage conversation here about a direction that I'm heading. And the only person I've ran it by really is the wife. And I've explained to her and showed her some pictures and given her my thought process behind it.
Mm-hmm.
and she told me to absolutely run with it because, you know, she believes that it's going to be off the chain as well. Yeah.
Well, for Abby to be in on it, bro, it's there
Hey.
he is.
Screwed. I came in the house. I said, I'm done with this internet.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I
so
thought he was going for the night. I was like, man, he's TikTok bound.
he's TikTok bound.
Only after, bro. Only after.
Yeah.
Man.
Bro, look at how well this girl has held this color. It's insane.
Show her. Show her. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those what the fuck moments when that came out of the egg too.
Oh, no, it was for sure. I promise you it was.
Yeah.
I promise you.
The thing that tickles me though, honestly,
I mean,
blow you back up here.
no, you're good.
The fact that you got to cut her for your kids.
That's the best part. That is the best part.
Yeah. So for those who don't know and wasn't here for the New Year's Eve show, Garrett had a live egg cutting New Year's Eve night, right there, right around midnight, as the ball was dropping, and that was one of the hatchlings from that clutch. Well, earlier that evening, he let his kids pick out one egg because she wasn't going to be able to be there, and she's always a big part in you know, all the hatchlings and the new eggs coming out. And so they picked out one egg, and that was the snake that came out of that egg. Talk about a banger! And that was a very, very special moment that he got to share with his kids. You know,
For sure.
So I was pumped on that.
Hell yeah. So, man, that's really cool because the Silver Surfer, my grandson was here. He saw the snake before I did. Because Kathy had closed my eyes. It was the last egg that she cut too. So, and the grandson is there, and they cut that egg, and I don't hear anything. Everything's super quiet, and all of a sudden, Kathy goes, "I don't know what the hell this is, babe. Open your eyes."
See, and this is one
That's
I wish
great.
I need to send this one to Val for about a year.
About a year.
About a year.
Okay.
He
He
said,
said no questions
he said,
asked.
here's the label.
But
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we had this conversation, bro. I told him when I saw this snake, I was like, send me that thing, bro. I'll grow it up and send it back to you. I was like, man.
He said there might be a couple sperm cells missing by the time you get it back. That's a
so Val's got some stuff. We'll have some stuff from me heading his way as soon as these eggs hatch.
yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna use a famous Val line. I haven't hatched the thing that I'm going to send him yet.
Appreciate you, brother.
Put it this way: you're getting the second one made.
Appreciate you, brother. Hell yeah. And just so you guys know, man, I'm proud to call you guys my friends, man.
Same.
Hell yeah! The feeling is definitely mutual, Val.
Absolutely.
We've had this conversation. You know,
Yeah.
I really think that you get back what you put in to this community, and you put in positivity and well wishes, and you know, there's no doubt in my mind. There's no other reason behind it. The fact that you earned that shirt you're wearing, you know.
Yep.
So that's exactly where I'm at with that. So
Yes,
Well,
sir.
I can say from the moment I met Val, any questions I might have had, whatever, he never turned me away. He's like, okay, let's walk through it. Okay. And come to a solution, and it doesn't matter if it's been a new breeder hopping in on his TikToks, whatever.
Yeah.
He's always willing to lend the helping hand, and that's what it's about. It's not, oh, I'm doing better than you, or no, that ain't what it's about. If we're not all helping each other and helping each other grow, then, I mean, what are we doing, right?
What are we doing? Yep. And I'll bring an example that I went through. I had my second mentor, and he had a couple of my females, and it'd been 3 years, and I hadn't gotten anything back from it, and I got a little worried. So we had a communication, and after the communication, well, during the communication, he says, well, let's be honest, man, my collection dwarfs yours. Bro, that broke me, because that was my mentor, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And for someone to demean everything that I love, you know what I'm saying? The passion that I'm putting into this, the blood, sweat, and tears, and for him to just completely disregard my collection and just say something like that. And that's why I will never. That's why, bro, the new breeders that come in that I talk to, I will, they're pairing head to head, and the thing about it is that's where they can start. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And I'm not going to judge someone because they can't start with, a twister combo or a whatever combo off the rip. That's just not fair. That's not fair for someone to just completely dismiss someone. And I see the need that they have, to know these things. You know what I'm saying? And why wouldn't I share my information with these people? They're wanting to better the industry. They're wanting to join the industry. They're wanting to be a part of it. Why not help them become a part of it at the level that they can?
Absolutely.
So because of that experience, I would never demean anybody's collection ever.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we had a similar conversation with Prophecy, and Devin, look, he's like, because I'm like, I know my collection's very, very trivial compared to some of the stuff that most people that I associate with have, right? And he broke it down for me. He's like, look, we literally started out with this and this, and one of them was a normal, the other one was a pastel. You know what I mean? Literally, that's where we started. And he said, you've got visuals and double and triple hits, and he said where you're starting is 100, if not 1,000 times better than where we started. He said, you've got a very good start. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I'm kind of a modest person anyway. I don't like to tout. I like to tell you what I got, you know what I mean, and talk about it. But I'm not like, ooh, I got this and you don't, or nothing like that, And I've never looked at myself as somebody as being better than anybody. And I look around the room and I know that half the stuff I have in here is not up to par with the big breeders, you know what I mean? But I know, looking at my progress from when I started to now with the collection, I can see it evolving. Like I go back in my notes and I look at the sold stuff and the stuff that I've moved in and changed around and kind of honed my direction. You know what I mean? So I can see improvement. And I've said before, my biggest competition is going to be and always will remain myself.
Myself.
I'm not going to look at what Garrett's got or what you got and be envious. I'm going to be happy that you're producing and where you're at.
So I was talking to Crown the other day, right?
What's up, Ray?
And you know, he did have a valid point. And what he was saying was to, you know, if you're following on somebody's coattail, like a bigger breeder like Kabilka or Ozzy or whoever it may be, okay, let's just say that you're working on a similar project that they're working on. If they produce it first, that gives you an idea of where you need to be if you want to move said animal, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, realism. Okay. We'll talk about Kabilka. That dude has over 2,000 animals. If you think that he can't produce anything that we're doing at any given second, you know, it is what it is, right? But at the same time, I'm not in a race with that dude at all. You know, whatever hatches in here is mine. I did that. You know, it's that sense of accomplishment when you do finally hit that double or triple recessive. You look at it and go, damn, I fucking did it.
I did that shit.
I did it. You know, it's the excitement, it's the thrill, it's you know, and you can always tell talking to people who's in it for the money and who's doing it because they love the animals or they love the hobby, or you can absolutely within 5 seconds of that conversation tell what kind of person they are.
100%.
You know, I can tell you, I will never ever be a cookie cutter breeder. It won't happen. Never.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah. And to accomplish that is a feat. You know what I mean? Because the project that I've decided to move forward on, it's kind of a splinter off a project I was already working. But I had this idea just in passing one evening, and I got to researching and looking till I couldn't look no more, and I could not find an example of the one thing that I want to make out of it, right? So I'm like, that's it, because everybody's danced all around it. You know, why not?
Nail that shit down, bro.
I'm gonna nail it. I'm gonna make it mine, and then I'm gonna make it better. And that's gonna be my game. So,
and that's always been my thing. Oh, you know, you go on podcasts and people ask, you know, they'll ask you, well, what direction do you see your collection going in? And bro, I mean, I look at my collection and it's like, do I have a direction? You know? And then I'm going, and so I had this conversation with Chris from Jackal Exotic Designs, and we were talking, and he said, you know what, bro? The direction we move is fucking forward, baby. And I was like, yep.
Hell, Val's building a whole nother room just for holdbacks.
Yeah. We've got to, because we don't sell any snakes.
I am, man. I have to. Shoot, man. Yeah, I'm pressing forward, man. I'm pressing forward, guys. I'm this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. I tell people, I got asked one time, so how do you see yourself ever retiring out of this? And I think to myself, and I'm like, Man, I told the guy, I'm gonna be on my deathbed, pointing at Kathy, going, "You better pair this and this."
He said, I'm gonna be looking.
No quit, baby.
Yeah,
Always forward, man.
100%. Like, you know, I said from the get go, from the very first podcast I hopped on, they asked, you know, all about me, and I'm like, you know, I've kept snakes and been around animals like these for 20 something years, and I started like really acquiring a lot of different ones through like surrenders and rescue type situations, and that gave me a knowledge basis because I looked at some of the ugliest stuff that you could look at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And fought through that and quarantined through that, and you know, I never in a million years thought I'd be hanging on to a snake and giving a snake a shot. You know what I mean? Or addressing a burn on a snake, or holding the snake's head and taking and getting eye caps off of it, or you know, 2-3 layers of stuck shed on some of these animals that I've seen, you know.
Yep.
And it seemed to me, because I've always had the passion and the desire to be around them and work with them, and you get this snake that comes in with just would rather eat your face off than look at you because it's been mistreated or not handled and not saw a good life prior, right? And you turn that snake into one of your most inquisitive snakes that just almost seems like it seeks out your attention and wants to hang out with you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
To see that revelation, that's really something. And then the next logical step in that journey was breeding. You know, that's the next caveat to the hobby. All right, something that I haven't done before. So that's kind of where I was when I started and had the idea or the inkling to breed. And I enjoy going to shows, and I go on
Jody.
But yeah, I mean, you know, I enjoy going to shows. I enjoy hanging out with everybody, talking to them on social media. I enjoy going out if I'm headed to a show or somewhere out of state, meeting up with somebody that's around there and hanging out. Hell, I think going down to Daytona is going to be a blast. I really hope things don't fall through and I get to make it this year. This is what I want to do the rest of my life and then through retirement, right? If I retire from my day job, it's going to be this. That's what I'm going to do for the rest of my time. So, what's up?
Why is it like this? Why did I see 3 of me?
I don't know why you see 3 of you.
I see 2 of you, 3 of me, and 1 Gary. And looks like Val got back on McDonald Wi-Fi.
Look.
Yeah,
there he is.
There he is.
Do I hit the little pink or orange? I don't know. I'm colorblind. Is it like an arrow?
No, that arrow take you out.
Oh.
Don't leave us, man.
Well, it just looks too weird for me.
So,
what the heck?
Did you when he just tried that? Did you copy that link and post it into your browser when you came in, or did you just click on it?
Garrett had sent me a link.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so copy that link, post it in your browser, and come back in.
Okay.
It'll clear up 9 times out of 10, and clear up most of your problems.
So there'll be 3 little dots on the top right when you come back in. Come back in. Click those 3 little dots, and it'll say open in external browser, and click on that.
Yeah.
Pop you right in.
All right, give me a sec.
Hey, we got to learn how to do this kind of craziness, man. Because honestly, if we're not on doing something on social media to expose what we're doing and show show our progress, and that was my biggest thing. I do have a lot of viewers on Instagram when I was going live on Instagram, but even having a lot of viewers on Insta, the foot traffic on TikTok is ridiculous. Like
Oh yeah.
on one of my lives on TikTok, I had 5,000 viewers, guys. That's insane. For 5,000 people looked at what I was doing. You see what I'm saying? It and there's the young breeders that come in are hungry, man. They're hungry for knowledge. They're hungry for the information, and I'm just glad that I'm able to provide that kind of stuff. And I learned so much from them, from all of them, because when you're fresh and new, bro, you want to do all the research. You want to learn everything. So you're like a sponge in the beginning, and you're reaching out and learning and doing and figuring out. Some of the little tips and tricks that the new people pick up are like, oh wow, yeah, that's pretty cool. You're good, bro. We can see you. We can hear you.
Yeah, so I see less of me, but I still see the little one like below the big screen.
He said, "I see less of me." So you will see like you up here and you
Mhm.
down here because you're in StreamYard. So if you go over to like the show in the far right hand corner at the
You can
bottom,
make it-
there'll be the like little square boxes. You can blow it up and see the whole thing,
yeah.
and that'll hide everything. And I can put the chat back up here so you can still see the chat.
Technologia. I don't get it, but I'll figure it out one day, maybe. Oh man, yeah. I just got done out in the building, so chilling. Our lights
Yep.
killing me.
So I start
Yeah,
my
not everybody can be like Val and Garrett and just never work.
damn Garrett. You never work, bro.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Chocolate Stranger, DG Hypo Mail. Good night, Robert.
Robert Mendez. Holy crap, bro.
Black pastel.
Representing the third coast. I like that.
And Dennis, by the way, thank you, bro, for saying that I had you at Silver Surfer.
Yeah, he hooked a lot of mofos like that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, he popped in one of our lives and he was like, "What was that?" He's like, "Where do I see it?"
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah,
It was on one of those lives. He went and looked at my stuff and came back and was like, "What the hell?" I remember. Yeah, that's all.
yeah. So Dennis messaged me after that live that night, and he sent me a bunch of pictures, and he's got some nice stuff he's working with.
Good shit. Good shit.
Right up our alley. So
Welcome to the crazy show, baby.
yeah. We're gonna have to have him up here one night when he gets a little more settled and have him show off a little bit and hang out for a little bit.
And this was nerve-wracking for me in the beginning. I'm not even gonna lie, because I'm not used to being on a camera and talking and then on TikTok it's crazy because you have to be on a live by yourself for 25 minutes so you can
Like three
have
times or something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
so you have to sit there and come up with shit to talk about, with nobody in the room with you, bro. So it's like,
You have to do that
Yeah.
every time.
no.
Oh.
No, when you first started out, so you can qualify to go live and have people in. So what I did, I just set up my shit and I was cleaning snakes and talking to people and showing off snakes and trying to keep up with the chat while I'm doing it,
I ran the my phone inside the rat tub where I was throwing all the wings and smalls out of my rack, and that's what they got to see is rats flying into a tote.
It worked.
No talking, no nothing, just rats. Shoo, shoo.
People watch
Yeah.
anything. I tell you that. People watch
Wow.
anything, bro.
And so I scroll through that sometimes on the lives and like look at the other people. I'm just like, what in the is going on with these people, man?
Yeah,
That's
there's
some
some crazy
strange folks.
stuff in there. I get up in there and I watch for like 3 minutes, and I'm like, I'm gonna go find something familiar.
That's for sure.
I seen that dude. He wanted somebody to send him some kind of gift to eat a can of Vienna sausage. And I'm just like, what? What?
You better know him.
Shoot, there's people. So there's people on there, man, that they'll get on a ceiling fan, and they'll spin on a ceiling fan, and they call it a something a fan tornado or something, and they'll be like, "You gift gallery," and they're like talking in I guess they're Arabic or something, so they have that accent, and bro, people are gifting the crap out of these people, and they'll run up and they'll grab a ceiling fan, and they'll just twist themselves and they'll turn on the ceiling fan, dude, legs flailing everywhere, and it's
Boy, if I
wild.
walked in on one of my kids doing that when they were younger,
Oh,
Yeah.
boy, their asses out.
What? Yeah, all kinds of craziness would have ensued.
oh man.
I was
Yeah,
scrolling through there the other day, man, and I get to this one, and dude's just like this. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this? I thought maybe he had froze, something like that, and the comments were still flying, and dude's just sitting here.
I do somersaults for gifts.
Like, all right, then.
I don't know, Will. I got a lot of gravity. I don't know that I could pull one of them off.
I don't think so either. I'm old.
Hey, Carl, you ain't never seen one of them big ass fans?
Yeah,
They're like 30-inch or no, they're like 20-foot blades, 30-foot blades on them hose. We could rock it. You get on one blade, I'm gonna get on the other. We'll balance out.
You have to
no,
mount
I was
the
talking
shit out
about
of it.
this comment. I'll do somersaults for gifts.
Oh,
I got a lot of gravity. I don't know about that.
oh, I thought we was gonna hang from the fan though.
So dirty
We
and
got-
third coat, 318 reptiles. That's
There
Dennis.
you
He just
go.
followed you.
Yeah, I seen that.
Appreciate
Thank you.
that.
Yeah, I'll follow you back in just a minute, bub.
He said, I'll attempt one and get a ride to the ER. Hey man, you gotta get yourself real limber. Get all kinds of that green tea flowing before you do.
Yes, for sure.
No,
So
with
Dirty Bay,
backlash
hey,
here
look,
is
me and
real.
Dirty Bay were talking one night, and I sparked one up, and then we hung up, and then he called me back, and me and Kathy had smoked, and he looks at me and he goes, "Damn, Val, I can't see your eyes." And I'm like, I got a lot more comfortable after the second phone call.
Oh no, what it was. So I called you on Instagram, then it went to Miss Kathy's phone. And yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Looking for
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Val, I've seen some evenings where you no longer look Mexican. You
Go full Oriental.
needed a couple toothpicks to
said
prop
Texas
them
me.
dudes open.
knowledge spilling high as hell.
Hey, that's where he
Yeah,
gets
those
his
are the nights.
clarity.
Those are the nights Val
Very
gets in
strong.
trouble.
So I do I meditate a lot. I look at myself a lot, you know. What can I change? What can I do better to become a better person? You know, that's my goal. So the green tea helps. It definitely puts you in a really elevated state of mind. And I do have instances where the ideas do flow from those states as far as pairing and breeding, and it's just mind blowing. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. Trust me, if I didn't catch 6 randoms in 3 months,
You know what I'm saying? I'm the boss and I hand them out and I still won't do it.
Yeah.
Right? Right.
I used to.
She belonged to the sheets.
So I was for a while there. I was a urinalysis guy in the military. Urine analysis. So
Oh, you was on Pecker Watch.
I was
Damn.
I was a dick watcher, bro.
You was.
I actually no. I hired. I got to pick the guys that did that. I was in charge of the whole situation.
Okay. All right. He was in charge of the situation.
I didn't have to. I didn't have to go watch anything.
he said, "That's a Wizinator. I've seen that before."
It was you know. No, man, but so of course, you know, you have your buddies in the military, and I had 3 or 4 guys, man. They walk up to me and they're like, "Damn, Chief, I'm not gonna make it," and I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then he tells me, and I'm like, "Dude." So I'm the guy that takes care of my guys, right? That's what I did in the military. That's what I try to do, you know, in life. And I took care of my guys, literally, you know, especially if he was my soldier, because my soldiers were good, man. I had really, really well-trained soldiers. Very awesome. But yeah, man, I took care of my people always.
Very nice. So, Val, I'm not gonna make Dallas this weekend. I'll be moving.
No,
Yeah.
you're perfectly fine, bro. We had this discussion, man. You come down,
Well-
you come up here at your leisure, my friend.
Well, that's going to be, you know, absolutely instrumental in him moving forward. So
100%.
open up all kinds of new windows.
100%.
Make sure he clears me off a spot out there too.
I'm gonna have a whole ass building for Mike that says Mike's Love Shack.
Hell yeah, man.
Stabbing cabin.
Stabbing cabin. Let's go. That was an old 440 Econoline vans, bro. No, so the house is getting delivered Thursday, and then both of my buildings will be there Friday.
Bro, I'm so
Hey,
excited.
I was
I'm so
talking about
excited
you
for
earlier.
you, bro. I'm excited for you, bro. I'm like, hell yeah.
I
So
was talking about
what-
you earlier. I was like, I still don't believe he drove that backhoe.
No, for sure. I promise you. There's video evidence.
I want to see it.
Bro, my dad
He
owns
did. He
seen him-
did. I'm
seen him.
sure he hired somebody.
I see them clamps they be putting on in the plants.
No, so what I did, so I ordered a 14 by 40 and then a 12 by 32. So the 12 by 32 is strictly rodents, and then the other building is for the snakes.
That's
But-
freaking fantastic, bro. Congratulations, man.
Still an idea for Mike and putting them side by side and building a awning in between the two.
Mm-hmm. No. Well, see, my idea was with the 16 by 40 is to get that side door, and then I was gonna put a 10 by 12 where that door connects, and then, you know, just blow the back out of the 10 by 12, and then make that like an office. But City of LaPorte has better ideas for me. So I just snuck a little one in here, but I've yet to build it out. So I may do pull like a Garrett or something and keep looking on unrestricted land. I can't go out as far as Garrett. I'm too bougie. I like pooping in toilets that have regular plumbing.
Hey, man.
You will never catch me digging in no septic tank. I will burn the house down.
I remember going down to my grandma and grandpa's, and right when I was getting to the age where I could start remembering stuff is when they went from dirt floor to a wood floor, and they actually got indoor plumbing. But every time we went down, even after that, we still went out and used the outhouse, man. Like the old hole in the ground.
Ain't no way.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They had a 2-seater, so you could sit with company.
Oh, yo,
Oh.
fancy. Yeah, 2-seater. Yo,
Yeah.
fancy then.
And
Only
you
thing
always
is-
had the old metal Folgers can that held the toilet paper so the rats and mice and stuff didn't get to it.
Nah, ain't no way.
Yeah.
Hey, and the only thing you had to worry about was black widows, red wasps, and snakes.
Yeah. Definitely. We never went out there without a flashlight, that's for sure, because copperheads were thick there.
Mm-hmm. My snake building is a 12 by 30, and my rat building is a 12 by 12. That's cool, Dennis.
Nice, Dennis.
And then Will 12 by 16s. Bro? Only
Yeah.
reason why, truthfully, that I went as big as I did is because I bought a whole ass acre, and I was able to put both of those buildings out there, and it still not affect anything.
Yeah.
But I got them on a deal.
A little bit less you got mow.
Huh?
So that's just a little bit less you got mow.
For sure. But I mean, I got both the buildings on a deal. They were both repos.
Nice.
And with both buildings together, it totaled up to be, it was like 11,000. So my monthly payment on both buildings is 480 something, 485 for both buildings. I couldn't pass it up.
Yeah,
that one
that's
I just
cheap.
got, it ain't but like $189. Same thing.
Now,
Just the shell.
so your buildings, what are you using as a heating and cooling and stuff?
Okay, so as far as the heating goes, I'm using them old school radiator heaters. I think that's the best dry heat you can use in a reptile room. That's just me personally. And as far as cooling, I'm putting a 2-ton mini split in each one.
Perfect.
I just use a window unit. So 220 window unit.
Yeah.
They're about $800 and I go through one about every 2 years.
Yep. I feel that. So you use the both heating and air conditioning in one unit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are a little more expensive, but yep.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about nothing. They have plenty of BTUs both directions.
Yep.
I had it so warm in there when it snowed down here, and that don't ever happen.
Yes.
It was
I know.
raining. And so my building, I built a loft. Well, it had somewhat of a loft, but I just extended it. So I only had to cool off, it's like 7 foot instead of it being the whole 14, 15 foot tall it is.
Yeah.
So up above it's a loft. But I had so much heat coming out of the inside and it was so cold outside, it was basically raining inside the building.
Yep.
I was just like, what the heck? Why is it all wet in here?
I've done that, bro. I've done that. Where it seeps on the inside, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to work for a central heat and air conditioning unit here, a local place. And efficiency wise, those mini splits are absolutely the way to go. They are super efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my research, you've got to watch what is the thermostat will corrode because of the humidity. But as long as you stay up on that, they're pretty solid.
So basically, what I'm doing in the 14 by 40, so my quarantine snakes are going to be in the house for right now.
Yeah.
And then, so I'm going to break that 40 feet up between my breeders, babies, and then quarantine on the far end. That's basically how I'm going to break it all up.
Now, are you gonna with
Keep
your
them on a rug.
so with your incubator? Are you gonna? Because see, I've toyed with the idea of creating an entire room, like some of the bigger breeders have. You just open the room and the whole room is an incubator.
Right. So, I mean, I've thought about that, Val. Honestly, I have. But until I'm producing 70, 80 clutches a year, I don't feel me taking up that space right now is worth it.
Okay.
If that makes any sense at all.
Yes, it does. It does. And well, that's what. Well,
You don't see my baby.
which you're basically
Hey, switches.
building a turnkey building for yourself. That's why the best way to do it.
Right. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm going in there with green rock instead of just regular sheetrock. I'm gonna use green rock like they use in the bathrooms.
Yep. Very good. Yep. It helps with the humidity and with the moisture. Ooh.
Look at all them peckers on that back. This is a pastel pecker back.
And a skull side.
You ain't never heard of that one, huh? Look at that.
Man,
Pecker back.
I'm proud of my boy for making straight pastels. I'm proud of him. Stay at it, fam.
I'm working hard, boy. I'm working hard.
I wouldn't be
But I
able to
just
do
say,
that with the critters
but-
going out there.
But I am the guy who just sent them off for a big lot for 700. So check. Take it all day, but I mean, if you can move them, I mean, they are products, byproducts. I won't say it like that because they are an animal. They make decent pets, but they are harder sell for us. So as long as you have outlets to move them and find them places,
Yeah.
that's a blessing, man. So I was
for
I was
sure.
good. I was able to move 14 of my lower end stuffs out, and I cleared up 3 shelves. Not good enough. I have 5 in the incubator still. 5 clutches still to go.
It happens.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I run this one incubator, and I've never ran into a problem with issues, and I only had 15 clutches in there last year, but I run a lot of sulcatas in there too.
I think I'm down to 6 snakes I need to get rid of.
Adults
Uh,
or babies?
4 of them are. 2 of them are babies.
Yeah, I gotta really do some thinking and find out what I need, because I seriously need to downsize. This whole turnaround has been rough.
Yeah, I got 4 male adults and 2 female. They're bigger size hatchlings. Probably close to 350 grams, something like that.
So yeah, you'll hit points to where you have to step back and take a really hard look at your collection. And
I just have so many directions.
And I'm with you. I'm right there with you, brother. I probably, when I first started, people would tell you, pick a direction and stick to it and go with that. I was never part of that group. I always just moved in the directions that I liked. You know what I'm saying? So, but back to getting to a point to where you have to reevaluate your collection. I'll put it to you like this. I know a guy that had, I'm gonna say he probably had, let's say make easy numbers. Let's say he had 100 snakes.
Mhm.
We talked, and he's a smart breeder. He's a really good guy, but he said, I'm narrowing down my collection to 10%. I'm keeping 10% of everything, the best that I have, and I'm moving everything else. And I was like,
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. That's too much of a cut for me. You know, at 200 animals, I'd only keep 20. That's, you know, so at some level, you know, you're gonna have to figure out, okay, am I gonna do this big, or am I gonna need to go ahead and reevaluate the collection and pinpoint better points of direction, you know, or whatever, you know. And so he actually like, I learned this from him. He actually, people would call him and bring him to his collection, and he would evaluate the entire collection, and he'd tell people, you need to move all of these animals, get rid of this, and buy this, and then you can move your project forward in this directions, and so on and so forth. So he actually he consulted for collections, bro. So that was one of the guys that, you know, helped me realize, okay, so there's going to be some points that we're going to have to sit down and evaluate the collection and make sure that we've got the animals, that we're feeding the animals that's going to move our projects forward, you know.
Yeah. So Nick is back. And he agreed. Some people benefit better from having smaller collections, and when they downsize, they feel so much better. So yeah, it is overwhelming, depending on what all you have going on in your life. You know what I mean?
For sure.
If you don't have the time to keep up on 80 or 90 snakes, you don't need the 80 or 90 snakes, because that's all it's going to be is stress, and you're going to eventually find yourself to a point where you're like, man, I don't want to do this. And burnout is the worst thing, you know, because when you get to that point and say you sell out everything, and then, you know, 1 or 2 years, if that long down the road, you're going to be like, man, I wish I hadn't done that. Now I want to get back in it, you know.
You know, I stepped out for 7 years. Back a long time ago, whenever I dropped the whole original herps before this herps came
Yeah.
about. I stopped everything for like 7 years, just because I didn't feel the same about it. Because when I split the company, I lost. I mean, I didn't lost, but I mean, I just left a bunch of them with my other half that, you know, I was with at the time, and it just left a really sour experience. And so I walked away from all of it for a long time.
Yeah.
But I realized at one point that that's what I was missing again. So there is no chance of me ever stopping.
Right. What's up, Fred?
I do realize that at times this can be
Jay.
I'm losing lots of sleep over this stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I feel that 100%. Like we were talking earlier, Val, me and Val be on the phone or on TikTok or on something until midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock some nights, and I'm like, look, I gotta go lay down for a minute. So I gotta get up 4:30 or whatever, you know.
Mm.
Yeah. It's
And then my dumb ass will be right back here doing it all again.
get it.
Well, I know I can manage the snakes, but I have way more than just
Edison, I don't
snakes. So I got
sleep anyway.
So I got all the dang tortoises. I got rabbits, the rats, the bearded dragons, the insects. Oh
Yeah.
man, it's nonstop here. I
Boxes
got
for
bearded
days.
dragons. I got dragons dropping eggs. Tortoises dropping eggs.
What are you talking about, boy? You can't even spell eggs.
Shoot.
Oh
Hey,
wow.
there's 122 sulcata eggs already this year. Well, 128.
Val, I didn't tell you what my final number was.
Oh, you got a final number, bro? Oh my god.
Yeah, I finished all of them.
Oh my goodness, bro. Hell yeah.
I was like, what am I gonna do?
So there's a balance, bro. It's so, and here's the thing. You're going hard. You're going good with those rodents, right? You're going really good. But you're doing it so well, bro. I'm freaking amazed, bro, by the process that you're taking and the care that you're taking as far as being able to replenish so quickly. You know, I never even took into consideration doing it in that fashion. That's why, bro, I learned so much from everybody. Like I said, man, and you guys give me inspiration. You know, I get that from you guys because there for a little bit, you know, that burnout shit's for real, bro. So, you know, finding you guys and being able to talk to you guys all the time, because we talk all the time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's like a breath of fresh air for me. You know what I mean? You guys inspire me as much as much as anyone else. You know, I don't have to look to those bigger breeders to get inspired. You know.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Nick wants a good size sulcata, but he don't want to pay an arm and shell for it.
Ooh, that's a good one. What, like he wants an adult?
He wants a
He
what?
wants an
big you
adult.
looking,
He wants an adult or a
Nick?
baby?
They said a good size.
Oh, like just a well-started one. Actually, I have some babies up here that are already hatched. They're on top of the incubator, and I guess it's
A
a
good size
4x2.
juvie would be fine, he says.
Yeah. Bro, turtles are so awesome, bro.
I don't know. We can see it with the light. If I can block this light with my big old
He
head.
said you're looking for about a soccer ball size, he says.
Oh yeah,
He
shoot.
just-
Soccer
he
ball
just
about
had a
full
bunch of
grown,
babies.
man. Yeah, so once they get to that age, that's the pivot point with them. You know, you can go up to about when they're 10 years old and you can't sex them, so you just all sell them all as a flat rate, you know.
Yeah.
Um, Once you can sex them, they go from, you know, all at, you know, 300 or 400 down to 100 and 800, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Males are, you know, one male can do, I've had one male out here that's the breeder, and there's 9 other females. Well, 7 other females. My bad.
Hey guys, I know a wholesaler.
Yeah. Yeah, the same people I bought mine from, that's who I would recommend. You ain't getting mine. I can tell you that. I sell
He said,
babies.
if you run across one, let me know. I'd pay up to 400 for a good size.
Oh yeah, that's completely doable. You can my huge male that he's 4 foot and 200 pounds. I think I paid like 6 for him, but yeah, there's smaller ones than him that are in that $300-400 range. That's completely doable, and they travel all over. I don't know where he's at, but I'm sure they're there. You don't even know.
Yeah, there was a guy that we set up right next to down in St. Louis, and he shows up here at Sin City. I see him at every show I go to. He sells all kinds of water turtles and tortoises and all kinds of crazy stuff. I like them stars, them Indian stars. Those are kind of neat.
Yeah, they are. So I was talking. So I joined. I don't know what they're called. I joined one of those groups on the other platform, and
Kentucky?
yeah, we got to talking, and come to find out, this guy is he's a big breeder, man, and I had no idea. I just follow him, and I like his content, and he has monkeys, dude, and that's his thing. He shows his monkeys, and everybody loves his little monkeys and whatever. So he tells me, hey, now that you joined, man, get my phone number from somebody and we'll talk. So I got the phone number from him, and 4:00 this morning, 4:00 this morning, he was getting off of his live, and I mentioned, hey, can we talk? And he was like, yeah, man. He says, you got my number? And I was like, yep. So I call him. And it was a little awkward at first, because we hadn't ever met before. So we start talking a little bit now, and he says, by the way, if you want me to help you ID some stuff, I can help you ID stuff. And I'm like, because at this point I didn't know that he was that big of a breeder, right?
Yeah.
So we're talking and stuff, and he says, I have this gene and that gene, and have you worked with any of it? Bro, I hadn't even looked at any of the stuff he's mentioning, right? And I'm like, holy shit. And then he's like, well, let me ask you a question first. He said, are you doing this? He said, why do you do this? And I was like, bro, because this is fun to me. He says, okay, I'll work with you then. He said, because I can't do this for somebody that is in this for just the money. So that whole conversation I had with that guy, it opened my eyes to some really, really, really big opportunities that he opened up for me. And he was telling me, he was like, bro, I got this, and this, and I'll send you a female so that you can put your misfit into. And I was like, and he says, I don't even want it. He says, I don't want your gene. He said, I want you to put it into these different genes so that you can work. He's like, I want to help you, man. And I'm like, who are you, bro? Like,
Yeah.
Who are you? He says, I'll send you these adult ready to breed females so that you can introduce your misfit gene into it. He says, don't sell any of that shit. You keep that. So he was like giving me whole crazy kind of, he's like, don't sell that. Don't give it to nobody. He's like, keep it. He says, bro, he looked at me, he goes, you're going to make yourself at least, he says, I can see it. He says, $250,000 easy. $250,000 easy with your gene, bro. And I'm like, so, like I said, he talked to me. We talked for probably an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. But the knowledge, the information that he shared with me, I wouldn't have gotten it anywhere else. And he lined up everything for me. He said, bro, look, this, and this. He said, hold on to it, man. Whatever you do, he's like, because it's a new gene, you need to make sure that you have complete control of it. He just gave me a whole bunch of really good advice, really, really sound advice. And he offered to help, man. And he said, and I don't even want anything back, bro. He's like, you could toss me something that doesn't have your gene in it from those parents. And I'm like, I was very floored. I was very floored with an outside person's perspective, because he didn't know me. He didn't know anything about, what I'm doing or stuff. So when I when I showed him, and then I explained what I'd done, he goes, so you've already done the legwork. I was like, bro. He told me, I can tell you what it is. I know what it is. And he kept telling me this, bro. And I'm like, what do you mean you know what it is? Motherfucker, it's out there? What the hell? My mind was reeling, bro. I was like, oh, no. And he says, yeah, man, I can tell you exactly what it is. And then I said, I paired it to itself. He goes, what? And you didn't? And I was like, he said, it's paint, bro. I was like, no, it isn't. I said, but it's being compared to paint, bro. I said, so everybody that's comparing it to something, I said they've compared it to paint, they've compared it to, because he was like immediately like, looks like Yellow Belly. And I was like, it does. I said, but it's not, you know. So I went through the whole process with him, and he was really, it was again, brother, it opened my mind to some really insane capabilities that this could turn into. Talk to you know, I also got a chance to talk to KG. KG reached out, and again, wonderful conversation with KG. He showed me his new gene, man. He was showing off, bro. That dude got some really incredible stuff coming, you know, and we talked a little bit about pricing, because he said, I've got a new gene as well. He's like, Val, I got a new gene too, bro. And honestly, he's like, I don't even know. He's like, I'm scared to overprice it, because then they're going to look at me and say, oh, sure, he's asking for blah, blah, blah for whatever his new gene, you know. And we kind of feel the same way, me and him, you know. Who are we to be labeling, you know, X amount of dollars on something? But then I told him, I was like, look, man, there's a shift coming, man. There's in the industry, I believe there's a shift coming because of us smaller breeders like this coming together and doing insane things. I said, there's going to be a shift. And he told me, he's like, bro, I see the shift coming. He says, I see it. So,
yeah, 100%.
Really excited, guys. Really excited with what's coming. Man, look at those things, bro. Those are beautiful. Third Coast.
But why is the camera like I'm driving a plane?
Is it trying to adjust?
No, it's like I don't know. It feels like up is down and down is up.
Oh, you're not mirrored.
Yeah. I will say this. When you're never mirrored and then you change to mirrored, you're lost.
It messes you up. Yeah.
Everything shifts a different way.
What was that one? That one's bad, huh?
That's blurry.
What does that one do? Is that one better?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can really see them very clearly. They're real crisp. Man, the contrast.
So these are the pastel special het clown and the red stripe clown. This is what we came out with. And there's one in there that I got in the incubator because Papa Garrett told me that's how you make them eat. And he has been eaten, so he's right again. Man, I'm telling you, I cannot figure this camera out. Yeah, so I think like this definitely just got the special in it.
Bring it to the camera, bro, so we can see
I
those.
can't see the camera. Is that working?
Yeah, that's working. Oh yeah, that's working. Beautiful, bro.
This one's the good one. I like this one the best, but it is shy.
I don't have any special. I can say that.
You say this one no?
No, I don't have any. I didn't say I don't.
Oh,
want
you
them.
don't. Oh, I thought you were saying that one didn't. I was like, I think that one does.
Oh God, no. I can't call special. All I know is that it looks good in everything.
It looks good in everything.
makes it look a little special.
For sure. They did a good job when they named that.
So the one in the incubator is the one I wanted the most, but it's the combo I wanted, but it doesn't have the special.
Oh man.
But I still gotta keep him in the cooker because it's helping him get used to eating. For whatever reason, that works.
It keeps him at a more perfect temperature in there, I guess.
Oh, and it's already check this out. It's already fixing to go in shed, so he's advancing more than the others.
Nice.
I'm telling you, that incubator trick's the truth.
This will be the second shed on this one, so he's already grayed out up. He ain't ready to bite me. Don't do it. But that's chicken nuggets, not rats. That's what you're smelling. Those chicken nuggies. Oh yeah. So next ones up are the golden eyes. So that's going to be the Blackhead Inchy Fire with the GHI Mojave, and that one's also head hypo, so I should get 50% hits. Excited about that one. That one took me 13 months. They're doing.
Have y'all heard of the extremist? I mean, I'm sure you have the extremist gene.
Yeah, I think my buddy might have gotten one for nothing.
Hella cheap.
He bought an anomaly that was actually a twin from a clutch that another friend of ours produced, and it's supposed to be like just a pied, but this thing's crazy. I don't know if I can, Garrett. If I send it to you, would you be able to post it or anything like that?
I might be able to.
So if I swipe up on this, will it shut me out?
It'll pause it. I think pause it.
All right, let me. I'm gonna send it to you, Garrett, and we'll see if you can get it posted or something.
Hey Val,
But y'all give y'all's idea on
what's
it.
your take on this?
Man, that's got some popcorn from hell.
Is somebody watching the Golden Girls?
What is this? Oh, my wife watches the Golden Girls.
They're gangsters.
Okay. And there's the other side. Okay. That's one.
What the hell? What was the parent, Garrett?
Here, I'm gonna sit your little thing right there. All right, so this was that OD Black Pastel Freeway to an OD Black Pastel. Then this one's my favorite.
So Yellow Belly or
Asphalt.
Asphalt.
Okay. Let's flip her around.
That Yellow Belly, bro. You got a hell of a line of Yellow Belly or Asphalt, whichever one that is. Man, that's nice, bro.
All right. Get your butt back in there. So what I did there, not even realizing it until after I tested, was I put Barnhart Black Pastel to regular Black Pastel.
That part. Okay.
What's that do?
So, did you hit any super?
No, I didn't.
That's kind of interesting. Are you getting an interaction from the combination?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because they're not the same line.
Right.
What the hell, bro? That's fucking cool.
Remember him, huh?
Oh.
Really?
Fight him.
That motherfucker has about 4 times.
I'll say I'll throw you an extra rat. I want to see a show.
But, bro, this thing has went through 3 sheds already, and is maintaining this color insanely well. It's wild.
Of course it is. Because of what it is.
I mean, but look, it's a solid chain link.
Bro, that thing is so sick. I got to see these things in the egg, man. I was so...
Yeah.
Whew. Congratulations, bro.
The other, man, this one just trips me the fuck out, bro. And I'm just going to be honest. Okay, so look at the head. If I can get it to act right and look at the dorsal.
To a big stripe down the neck.
Yeah.
And then it just stops.
And goes black and brown. Yeah. Or is that red?
No, it's
Out of his bed
What was she doing
in his bed. Don't let her do that.
I didn't know she was in it. The puppy's getting in the old puppy's bed.
there's the gangster.
Uh-oh.
Val, blink twice if you're in danger.
I miss Kathy.
Carl said, "Hi, baby. I'm on the live."
I didn't say hi, baby. I said hi, Miss Kathy.
Let's see. And this one's the same damn way.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, baby.
So could it be possible you're getting an interaction from some sort of interaction from the 2 different lines of black pastel?
Well, so this one is one of the New Year's babies.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the
Oh.
New Year's babies.
Oh
I think Dennis is about to have a stroke in the chat.
But I mean, it's just odd to say the least.
Oh yeah. It is.
That thing is a stunner. I think honestly that's my favorite one.
This one?
Yeah.
What this
I
is?
just like how detailed and clean it's like almost hieroglyphics are etched on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like that champagne that Val brought out earlier. It looks like somebody drew on that thing with a damn Sharpie.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, Val fucking broke champagne. When he-
He broke it.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Bro.
I mean, so as it stands right now, so that one that's chained up real big.
Yeah.
So one of the blackhead clutch and that male's coming to you.
Bro. You guys, man, like I said, man, super proud to call you guys my friend, man.
Word.
Just
Me and Garrett ain't gonna be neighbors no more.
I mean, motherfucker, don't act like a high school girlfriend.
Mm.
We got phones.
be like, hey, Garrett.
What did I tell you when you was out there? You was doing the building. I called him up. I said, "Motherfucker, you cheating on me? You can call me in 2 days." Who
He
you
said, "Let me
talking
smell
to?"
your finger."
Yeah.
What was that scary movie? It smelled like booby.
Yeah.
In my hands.
God Almighty.
Yeah. What do you say? Don't bother me while I'm cleaning my wound.
Hell yeah. What was in there
telling
jacking
y'all,
up there, messing up that vacuum?
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready to go to FedEx tomorrow. I ain't even bullshitting. Them two Twister boys will be here tomorrow.
Go see Miss Laurie.
Yeah.
Miss Laurie up there, she know both of us by name. She don't even
ask for ID no more.
she sees us or me. I know Gary the same way, but just his come in the door and just turn around and go in the back. How many you got?
Yeah.
One. That's it. She's like, God, what is in here? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Yeah, she told me one day that I guess something happened with some packaging and one of the snakes got out.
Oh shit.
And they fucking
Uh-oh.
killed him. They
Damn.
killed him. I told her,
Uh-uh.
I live 5 minutes down the road. I said, if that happens again, just fucking call me.
But if you make it there in 5 minutes, I'm gonna start shipping my snakes for you. Oh, I always cut it way too late. Last package I checked in was 8:01. They close at 8. I was like,
Pay
man.
reptiles, rodents, and shipping. I got you.
Hell yeah.
Insane.
Hey, so that landlord that we've been renting from, he came over, right?
Prophecy,
Yeah.
what's up,
He
brother?
What do you say, Prophecy? We was talking about you. Your ears burning?
We mentioned HRA 3 times and you didn't show up.
Yeah, I know.
got some quad heads cooking. What you cooking?
Who got quad heads cooking?
Prophecy.
Man, yeah, he got quad head cooking. Crazy. He got crazy quad heads though.
Yeah, he's getting in the VPI gang too. I heard him.
100 quad head DG Monsoon Clown VPI. Damn it, boy.
Ooh.
That's a hell of a quad head cooking for sure. Possibly.
How's that lad?
Wow. Congratulations, bro. Heck yeah.
That's epic.
So we're actually producing pentaheads, but nothing. It's just Clown Pie, True Ghost, VPI, Xanthic.
I'll be riding that train before too long.
Oh, no, that was a Quint. Penta, Quint.
Yeah, I'm working on some black pastel Kryptons, triple head DG Hypo Monsoons.
Yeah, you are.
Steadily.
Those are gonna be sick, man. I'm telling you.
And he's gonna sprinkle some pixel on it.
No, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna make some Timu fucking monsoons
Some
with the
Timu
pin,
monster.
yeah,
Once
with the damn pinstripe and pixel.
I got some right here.
Oh, I got the pinstripe. I got Clown Hypo pinstripe. She's about 18 millimeters already.
That's dope, Prophecy. Seriously.
that is.
Super Strike Stranger DG Krypton hit Monsoons. Let's go.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Prophecy
That would
was
be interesting. Huh?
Prophecy was the first guy to let me on a live, bro. Devin
Oh,
was
is that
the
who you?
first guy that let me on a live. He was like, who the hell are you? Yeah, come on in. We started talking and the rest was history. He's the first person that actually shipped a
What does that say?
Oh,
Stranger Special Yellow Belly Clown Double Het DG Monsoon to a Spectre DG Het Cryptic. Super Spectre.
Hell yeah.
love me some Super Spectre.
Yeah.
That's why the Misfit went into it. Very nice.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't know. Most of my projects are like simple stuff, like personal projects. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
That old kiss method.
They didn't.
Huh?
That's simple, stupid.
Oh yeah. Keep it simple, stupid. I mean, I got some haymakers. Like, I mean, that Hurricane Pixel shit's fixing to come out too. It's fixing to drop. So
Well, I like Spectre Special.
I've got a
Those-
Spectre male. He's good, but I just never paired him anything.
Yeah. I come about this far from buying a Super Stripe to play with.
Yeah, the representation of the Super Spectre is so freaking cool.
Oh, look.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Did you see the Xanthic Monsoon? That thing was nice.
Golly, bro.
Oh,
Don't-
oh,
Hey,
Lord.
look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Show him the picture.
Let's see it. Garrett, did you ever get those pictures I sent you, or you can't look at them?
5 seconds.
It reminded him whenever he asked about the picture.
Send it to Facebook so I can pull it up. I can't get in my IG at the same time. Or there, that too. You can hop in.
So my next,
Oh, you can't see it. What the fuck?
it's really washed
Are
out.
you having the same problem I did? Because I couldn't pull stuff up in this present.
Oh yeah, Garrett, I could have done that. No, I couldn't have. But that came from like a pied pairing, and that was the other twin in the egg was a pied.
Hold on, let me cut
Yeah.
the brightness up just a touch. I dialed it back so it wasn't.
So bright.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a better representation of it. But I don't know. I had messaged that dude Ken Masek that I guess that's his name, right? Who discovered that extremist gene.
So let me try. There's prophecy.
It's definitely interesting.
Devin, how are you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm just chilling, brother, living life.
All we can do, brother.
I'm trying to find a true ghost female, but it's hard, bro. It's hard to find one in this economy.
That won't destroy your bank account anyway.
You're gonna make me send you that damn snake prophecy.
I need a true ghost female. I mean, like, listen, I can guarantee you that I will send you twice.
Oh,
I will send you twice the value of whatever you send me.
I know, brother. We work together. I know, brother.
So, here we go.
Let me put this here, but shout out to KG for even sending. So this is a funny story. So
There you go. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah,
No.
we can see all of them.
All right, there you go. You see that?
I can't see anything.
Oh no, we see you.
You're
Me?
froze.
Yeah,
I
you
see
froze.
Carl.
You froze.
You're froze.
Oh no,
He's
you're
not
not.
Oh, you're
froze.
good now.
You
You're good
just
now. It's not
All right.
popping up the screen, to share image.
Yeah. Let me try it this way.
bro. Look at the comments. Prophecy.
What?
Dennis said he just sold 2 True Ghost females. One was an Enchi Mohawk True Ghost Het DG.
Yeah, I'm depressed now.
It happens, bro.
Damn it.
It's okay. No, but I have a well. He's figured. I have a fight. So I got into Monsoon.
There you go. That's Devon's picture.
Where?
You can't see that right here in the middle of the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
So that is Super Spectre DG Het Cryptic female to my pastel special Yellow Belly Stranger Clown Doublehead DG Monsoon boy. She looks almost exantic in person if you actually see it. The pictures don't do her justice.
That's pretty sharp.
Super clean, yes. But the story behind that boy is it's very interesting. So I had a bet with KG from Bob Projects. I was in there on Patreon, and I'm a big football fan. I talk my stuff, so I've made a bet of like $3,000 or $4,000, like in 2024. I said at the beginning of the season, the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl. We're going to win the Super Bowl. And everyone was like, no, it's not going to happen. So I said, put the money up. So I put the money up, and I won like $8,000, $9,000. And then I bought that mail from KG. So it was a stranger. At the time, it was like a Stranger Clown Het DG, back when they were like super expensive. And so I get this mail, right? I'm chilling. I'm like, you know what? The Monsoon test just came out. I'm probably wasting $35, but I might as well. Get a text like from Charlie at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yo, it's Het Monsoon. I tested it 3 times, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? And then turns out on top of that, later on, it also like I'm like, cool. So then I get the animal, right? Swab it. I breed it the next day to the spot nose clown. She ovulates 2 days later. He takes that clutch. I get like crazy stuff. Ends up proving special and yellow belly in that clutch too.
Damn.
So it was
3
like,
genes you have no idea about.
yeah, 3 genes I had no idea about. So I hit a special stranger spot nose clown Het Monsoon, a pastel special stranger spot nose clown yellow belly double het DG Monsoon, and like a bunch of like stranger spot nose stuff. It was insane. It was an insane just like year. Yeah. Like
I was around for that.
So isn't
This
all
right
stranger
here-
stuff supposed to be floating around with the Moray?
Mine is not as cool.
no. So that's a misconception. The truth is, so the Monsoon or Moray didn't come from stranger. It came from a pastel lesser male that was paired to the original clown that produced the stranger stuff the first time. So everything from that first pairing is what is possible het. Like if it comes from that lineage, anything else, no. So not every stranger is pos het Moray, only the first generation. Anything from the first generation, basically.
I gotta
So
go
that was
back
that
through because
picture.
I know I bought one that said that it was Het Moray. I gotta look and see which one it is.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's the one that I was struggling to pull up earlier. It for some reason StreamYard wouldn't allow me to pull it up, but that is the red stripe G stripe girl that's Posset hypo to the GHI Mojave 100% het albino Posset G stripe. I'm hoping to prove Posset to a het G stripe.
Ooh. I sent you a picture in that picture. Carl.
Okay.
Also, yo, big. I love what you're doing with your show. By the way, I've been kind of watching from the side. You
I
know,
appreciate it. Appreciate it.
one of the
Like
only
I said,
shows. One of the only shows I watch.
we just get in on here and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me just a second.
One.
True.
One.
One. Okay.
Let me
There
see.
you go.
So these are the two that I made this year from that boy.
Damn.
Stranger.
That's dope.
One's a stranger spot nose clown. Everyone's the same with special. And I think Yellow Belly. In there. I haven't tested her, but I would say she's a special Yellow Belly stranger spot nose clown. Matsum. He's super crazy looking.
Yeah, you guys had a phenomenal season. Like it was banger after banger after banger.
I think, yeah, that's true, but that's all because of hard work that Eddie doesn't. To be fair, anybody who puts in the work will have that type of season because so we had a lot of mess seasons before we had this season building up to this. So it's all about the build up at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like I
Sure.
think the one thing that you need, like anyone who's breeding needs to remember is when you hit things like that, don't like just look straight ahead to what's next, because then you'll find yourself getting kind of burnt out and tired out from all of it if you don't like enjoy the moment of what you made. Like I'm enjoying the stuff that I made this year before I'm even looking forward to what I'm doing this upcoming season, because it's an achievement in itself. And sometimes people just get caught up too much looking forward and not actually enjoying what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I celebrate the little stuff. I'll tell you that. I mean, just that simple little normal pied banana pied pairing, that clutch, that excites me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm mad as hell.
I've got a few good things building and growing and getting ready to drop before too long. Fingers crossed. But that pied clutch just blows me away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was mad as hell because we had tried to get her to go so long, and then he just gave up and sold her to you, and then she goes for you right
Dude.
away. I'm like, what the
3.5 months is all I had that girl.
And me and Eddie were talking about it. He's like, bro, what the hell, man? 4 years. 4 years we tried.
Eric, me.
We were just talking about this guy earlier.
How you doing, brother? Oh shit, Eric, I gotta go. I can't be associated with Eric.
No, you missed it. Your buddy Josh was in here a little bit ago, Eric.
Shout out Team Misfit, by the way, Josh and Val.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for my Misfit female so I can put it to stranger.
Well, you inadvertently introduced Stranger to our collection.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. So does he have any chance of being head? Or did
No.
What up, G
he didn't
Paul?
come?
No, he did not come from the GHI Stranger. That is his dad. Did not come from my boy that is siring all the Monsoon stuff. If you want you want to hit Monsoon Stranger?
Stop it.
I mean, I can send you one.
Oh my god, bro! I need Monsoon so bad.
Okay. Hey, bet. I'll promise you this. If you ever decide to send me a True Ghost, I could promise you I will send you a DG Krypton Het Monsoon with Stranger.
Do you see how difficult he makes it, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't sound difficult at all. It doesn't sound difficult at all.
if I have to, I'll send you two.
No, bro.
Oh,
We'll
yep.
we'll talk
I'll get you the True Ghost.
prophecy. We'll talk offline, brother.
Bet.
I
Sounds
know
like a
some
deal.
people.
I'll message you out.
For sure.
Nah, the last one I priced out, it was a full grown adult, and the guy wanted Garrett knows him too. What did he say? 3,000?
No, 4.
4,000.
Yeah.
So I auctioned off my Pastel Strangers Spot Nose Special Clown Double at DG Monsoon Boy. I got $6K for him on auction. I think Carl, you were watching that auction.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
Congratulations,
was.
bro.
It
Congratulations.
was. Then the guy was like, I'm not gonna doubt anything, but the guy was like El Paso, but when he went to pay us, he paid us with like a Mexico PayPal, and I'm like, so smuggling is like a freaking $50,000. So I'm like, bro, like, just tell me this is where you live. After that, it's none of my business. I'm just gonna send it to this address. I don't care. Just say you live in the United States. But I don't want to be involved in no other thing. He's like, oh yeah, here, bro, here, this is mine. I'm like, good. But yeah, it was a weird thing. It was like a weird experience. I've never actually had to deal with that before.
Yeah. And it's funny because you mentioned that because I mentioned Jackal Exotic Designs. He's in Germany, so he picks up a mail here in the United States, and so I have to do the transactioning because I'm here. So I specifically told them, okay, the payment is coming from such and such in Germany, so that the person would be aware that the payment was coming from elsewhere. It was, but it was going to be shipped to me. So yeah, it's may not be as unusual as you might think. It may be a partner or something that it's kicking it in for that animal or whatever.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff going around right now regarding like I would say in terms of there's no real site. You can't import stuff to Mexico with just the sites at this point. You need an agricultural license, a livestock license. You need a whole bunch of stuff. So a lot of people are just like getting it shipped to like Texas and bringing it over. So, but the fine is for like for that is like $50K. So I just wanted to make sure. I was just kind of sketched about it, so I didn't want to,
Oh yeah.
And like you said, people have claimed, but I was just protecting. I was just like trying to protect myself. Like, hey, written down. This is where you want me to send it.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, after you send it to United States address, if he's got a snake in his boot, that's on him.
Exactly.
Yo. That's
But
Who's that, Woody? Woody said that?
Yeah.
There's a snake in my boot. No, but
Woody.
how's that you have an HRA from me, Carl. How's she doing? The only
She-
one that tested Het Clown out of that
Yeah,
clutch.
dude, I'll tell you how good she's doing. She's upgraded. She's in the 5540 now.
See, that's a sister to sibling to your boy Val.
Yeah, so she is knocking on the door 1,200 grams right now.
Dang, that's wild. That's wild.
Hey, Prophecy, check this out.
Yeah.
I paired your boy that we got
Yeah.
from you
Yeah.
to the Super Misfit Yellow Belly.
Did it lock?
I didn't catch a visual lock, but I keep on paper towels.
Ooh. So I'm gonna drop a secret here. I am pairing my Red Exantic again right now, and it's with something that not a lot of people have.
One of those rarely used jeans. Hell yeah, bro.
Super. I'm pairing it to a Super LC Black Magic.
Bro.
So I'm gonna have LC Black. We're going to test to see if LC is allelic with the 8-ball complex. So I'm gonna have a bunch of Blackhead LC HRA stuff.
Well, KG showed me that white snake he produced, bro. Me and KG talked for a freaking couple of hours, bro.
Yeah.
And it was, he's like, it's got to be in the 8-ball complex, right? And I'm like, shit, bro, I don't know. It's white. And he's like, I know.
See? And that's why he asked me. We were talking about it, right? He wants to prove. I'm like, well, I have a Red Exantic female, and it would prove out. And if it is like 100%, because Red Exantic is in the 8-ball, and she's a super, and she hasn't been paired this year, so like she's already building. She's at like 16 millimeter follicles right now, and he's already paired her up.
Nice.
So, and then that I've got some Stranger Hypo. I got some Stranger Hypo Clown Pies coming too from something with KG.
Nice.
So I think
This is
but I think honestly on what you said about like me letting you on live, I think
Yeah, bro, you were the
and
first.
from what talks, bro, I feel like a lot of people back then just didn't give you the opportunity to kind of speak and kind of like share your vision. And that's kind of what really bugs me. And that's kind of why I kind of pushed to get you on the shows. Like I remember when I nagged and nagged to get you on Hair Down Friday and get you on the big I was like, my boy Val needs to be on the show.
So this girl is pet Red Exantic, Red Stripe,
Ooh.
Pixel, pet G Stripe.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. That's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a few
I
things
like to
running
s-
through my mind.
She's one of my favorite pixels I've made. So yeah, it's like I like her.
I like that head
So.
stamp on her too.
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
But yeah, without my goofy shadow in it.
I actually hit a red stripe HRA clown.
Mm.
That thing looks really nice.
You know, we're still working on getting clown into this pixel. I got the two boys, so they're gonna be the
Truthfully,
closest thing.
I've been in a conundrum because like me and Eddie, we're to the point where like a lot of our stuff is double visual, going to be double visual or double visual head stuff, and it's hard to find ways to use my base girls that I like and still stay ahead in projects. Like for example, that Red Exantic girl, I love her to death. She's my absolute favorite, but she's not hep for anything. So anything I breed her to, so now it's going to
Visual.
time. It's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
And time is the most expensive. See, money doesn't matter. Yeah, time matters more than anything in this game, man, and that's what it costs when you have those
We got
save
there.
diamonds.
That's
Oh,
that's
look.
the Stranger Pixel pastel
Mm.
red stripe double head clown G stripe.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
yeah, if I can just figure this thing camera out, boy, I'm telling you, this thing is wonky with me.
Where'd you get your
I
stranger stuff from?
so I got him from worldwide I forget, worldwide Python is out of California. But I think that was the one that might have had the moray in it. I gotta figure this dang camera out.
Okay,
'Cause I'm
okay.
telling you, I cannot figure it out.
All right, boys, I'm out. The nightmares are kicking in.
Yep.
Oh
Good night,
boy.
Garrett. It was my pleasure.
Good night, old man.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know how you got so old in your 30s.
Hey, it's called 5 kids.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, them that's a chore.
Hey,
dog.
you forget he married to a redhead.
That
Oh
too.
yeah.
Look, it's like I told her. I said, you might be a ginger, and you say you ain't got no soul, but you got one. You suck mine right out of me.
Jesus.
On that note, I'll catch y'all on the next one, guys.
Later, bud.
Take care, brother.
Take it easy, my friend.
So Dennis wants to know if any of us works paint.
I'm Pixel dog. It's the same if you ask me. I've seen paint stuff, and I've got similar because I'm doing Pixel with a lot of single genes, so I can identify it later on when I start going crazy with them.
Yep.
So it's like I'm trying to learn every step it makes. So when I make a 5 combo Pixel, I can tell you exactly everything that's in it. So
Yeah.
because I reached out to the creator, to Justin, and of course, Summer answers, and I don't have direct contact for Justin, but they gave me like a basic generic answer to my question. I was just like, yeah, they're not telling me nothing. So, and I've reached out to other people, and it's similar responses, but some of them are like, yeah, I mean, I'm just learning, or I'm waiting on my first clutch, and so it's like Pixels it's got a long way to go.
Yeah.
So I won't jump into paint. I've got other granite type genes, including that it's a super pastel trick granite. She's fixing drop eggs from the Pixel, so
Yeah. So I got my own granite type thing going on. I'll go ahead and pull it up again because I can't remember if Dennis saw this or not. If I can remember where it's at.
this year we will see Pixel calicos, we will see Pixel pinstripes, and maybe if this bamboo will go. Sometimes I check her she's a furrow bamboo, and sometimes I check the follicles and they look like they're going up. Sometimes they look stagnant. Sometimes I can't find them. She's one of them ones that you put the probe on her, she just locks like a brick. It's like you can't see nothing.
Yep. I got a couple. Got a couple.
Stranger.
No, that's my
No?
dinker.
Mhm.
She came off the boat looking like that. That's that one. Devon's like, I want it. I want it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ooh. And she's got some size to her too, bro.
Yeah, well, she's sidewalling and everything. So, she refused her first meal on me yesterday. So I'm hoping that wasn't a fluke.
I'd have tried to freaking feed her the next few days in a row just in case.
Oh man.
Well, I usually do, but I give them like a 2-day break.
Yeah. But
So I thought I was losing that clutch on the cryptic lace stuff. And man, so like she already started refusing food, and she went by like
I don't know what happened to the
15, 16 millimeters.
I got another
And
picture.
but yeah, I just kept trying to offering her food, ASFs, mice, and she finally started back up on food. And yeah, follicles are still developing, so we're good on that one. But I want white lace Kryptons so bad.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna play with the purist side.
Stay
Stay just
cryptic.
cryptic. Stay cryptic for a little while. And I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna make some Kryptons, but I got a couple things in mind that I don't see a lot of people doing either. So
So if
think
it's a Krypton bred to a het Krypton, it still can make rich cryptics and still can make just Kryptons, right? Or is it?
it
Am I
makes
wrong?
cryptic. It can make all three. It can make cryptics,
Right?
kryptons, and clowns.
yeah, that's the
Okay.
thing. You got to view it as a super, but it's a recessive. So it's either going to pass clown or cryptic. Every time it'll pass one or the other.
Or if it's or like you said, it can make the Krypton itself where they merge, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what you pair it to. You know what I'm saying?
So the lace that I have is het cryptic, het cryptic,
Clown.
het clown. So that's bred from a
So it is
Krypton,
a
right?
Krypton. Yeah, it's a Krypton.
Okay. So and then the one I'm breeding it to is a clown. So
So you'll get either clowns or Kryptons.
Krypton. Yeah.
no cryptic.
No cryptic.
Well, still, that's what I want. I just want the white lace so I can just start putting that in everything, you know.
100%. Lace,
And
man. Lace is just an incredible gene, man.
I like
Yeah.
the combos clean. You know, I've got hypopide het clown, so no other codoms. I've got hypo clown het DG, you know, just male trying to make clean combos, you know. And that way, so when you get a triple recessive, then you got a nice animal and you just want to keep that, but add all those recessives. To me, it's that much easier.
Heck yeah. 100%. Well, I don't know if you know this, but I produced the Silver Surfer with 2 normal snakes.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
There was 2 normal snakes that I picked up as a True Ghost project, and they were just supposed to be double het, you know, True Ghost, the VPI Exotic Hypo, and the first time I paired them, oh my god, what the hell is that?
Yeah. Surprise. So I got that picture. No, that's prophecy.
Oh,
bro,
I ain't got no fire like it yet.
That's a OD Fire Red Stripe Black Pastel Mojave Hurricane Clown Het VPI.
Okay, I retire.
What?
He said I retire.
Year 2, I quit.
My goodness.
That's a daggone mouthful you choke on saying all that.
That joke. I have
The
to write
pairing
that down.
was it was an interesting pairing. It was what was it? OD Fire Hurricane Clown Het VPI to a Black Pastel Mojave Red Stripe female.
It almost says white feather balls on the side of it.
Yeah.
That's Eddie. You have to
No,
talk to Eddie
look.
about that one.
Look right there where the bend starts. It almost says misfit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Congratulations, guys.
But yeah, this is one of the few things, this is the year of the double visual for us. So we got 7 adult breeder females. We got 3 DG. No, we got 10. No, 11. We got 3 DG het cryptics, 3 clownhead DGs, and then we got
Hi, Misty.
4 Dark Knight doublehead DG hypo females that we produced, all like just ready to go this October. So like we hold a lot of back. That's another thing. Was like we don't sell a lot of stuff. We hold a lot of stuff back.
Well,
And
you gotta be good. You gotta be good at your holdback game, or you're going to get nowhere.
oh yeah, we're very stingy.
Oh.
Only
I had that conversation with Matt from KMB Reptiles, right? Because he was like, "Man, I got to get better at holding back stuff because I see a pretty snake and I'm like, sold, And what stemmed the conversation was that Mystic Pied that I held back from last year. Direct replacement to the mother,
Mhm. I get
All right,
that.
Mike's heading out.
I think that's
Have
a
a good
good
one, Mike.
method though. It's like you gotta hold back. You gotta hold back. You gotta be the simple thing is you gotta be your best customer. You gotta be your
Yeah.
best customer.
You got to
100%.
shop first. That's for sure. You gotta pay your passion first, and that's exactly how I look at it.
Yeah, I like your methodology.
Yeah.
Props. You guys is the way y'all are working y'all's stuff.
Yeah.
I do,
It's
man.
just the hold back. Me, Eddie's the one that says no. Me, I'm the very impulsive one of the two. I'm like, oh, I really want this. Eddie's like, no, we can't. I'm like, okay. I'm like that kid at the store where like he points at something and the mom's like, no, and then he starts squealing and is like, I'm like throwing a fit, like. And that's just like, and he's like, no, you can't have it. I'm like, but I want it.
Yup.
But that is life. We can't always have what we want.
Yes and no, Dennis. Yes and no, because I make some show fodder specifically to sell. That pied clutch, I ain't gonna keep a single snake in it. That's a means to an end. You know what I mean? That's
Yes.
me providing other people with something that I love as well. But by doing that, I'm able to invest further a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm not in it to make millions of dollars or nothing like that, but I need to be able to fuel the projects that I'm working on, or at least assist in paying for those projects with supplemental income. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only way I'm going to get ahead a little faster.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I watched. Damn, never mind. I lost it.
I watched the Justin V when he popped the Xantic Monsoon, and I was already on building towards the Xantic Monsoon stuff, but they kind of validated what I already knew was going to be the case, that it would be freaking awesome. So like, I view it as like, I don't view it as a race to it anymore, because regardless, when I make it, I'm making it for me. But when I make it, there's still going to be so little of it because everyone is still playing catch up to like, and I'm doing the way I'm doing it is I'm going for that, but I'm having like a few edit recessives in it. That's hence why I want a true ghost, because I want to make my goal It's possible as it sounds. I want to make a True Ghost DG Monsoon Clown or like anything in between. I want every single thing I brought to be het for all those, so I could just make any and everything in those with just a few animals.
You want a utility snake
Yeah.
because
Yeah, but
even
with
if you pass that on to something else, you don't have to use that head.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you could take that snake and branch it off to this project over here, or you could take it and branch off to this project over here. I get it.
Mm-hmm. And with pentaheads, your odds for doubles, triples, quads increase.
So much, bro. So much.
Yes. It doesn't increase it increases like the amount of doubles that you can hit, the amount of triples that you could possibly hit. Like it's just it's so and plus the heads have an influence on the look of the animal as well. So you don't know what crazy things that you'll make just having like a pentahead. A pentahead might look crazy as heck. And you'll be like, whoa, what is that?
Because every gene may cause a little something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was listening to a German. I want to say he was from Germany, breeder, and he was talking and he was explaining how he doesn't like pieds, but he keeps a pied because he likes what the het influence does. He likes how it stretches the patterns and it does things. He said, I am using the het pied influence in order to manipulate the patterns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in certain combinations, you can do that and do it well.
Yeah. So that was the first, I guess, confirmation of me hearing someone say, I'm using the head influence to cause an effect. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this simple. For example, I believe paint is not a recessive based on I can ID if you put five normals and 5 het paints in front of me, I can tell you 100% which 5 are het paints and which 5 aren't het paints.
Well, it's the same thing with like Monarch. You know what I mean? You can visually tell because the blacks are crisp and clean and the edges are clean, and that's just one of the things it does.
The broad patternings, yeah.
See,
yeah.
The het paints have flaming and have fat pad, and they have like flaming color. Like they're granite. They look granity at the hets. Like they're clearly like it's like it's. I just feel like it's so obvious. Like I buy for example. So my buddy, he had me pick out 4 animals that were Posset paint from where I picked up. He bought all 4, tested all 4, and all 4 came, and all 4 came back at. Well, it's just like no, they didn't come back. They proved that paint. There's no test. They proved that paint because 2 were male. They're adults anyway. But the point of the matter is that they proved.
Right.
Yeah.
So the point is like I feel like a lot of things are labeled as hets, but like, what are your eyes telling you? As Ash from Morph Minded would say, what do your eyes tell you?
He didn't. He bred for it and proved it out that way. It was a
He bred. See, I corrected myself. My apologies. But I'm like, my point is like, what do your eyes tell you when you look at an animal? Like, it's just like, I feel like so many people just tend to look at what the paper tells you that something is. Like for example, like there's people that morph market that have things that are obviously not passed out, obviously not this, and they list it as this, and people will be like, oh, it has to be this because it was listed as this. No, what do your eyes tell you? What do your eyes tell you what the animal is? I feel like, and that's the one thing about genetic testing where honestly, I'm a big believer in genetic. I love genetic. I think the one downside of genetics is that too many people have forgotten how to use their eyes when it comes to IDing, and they just rely so much on genetic testing. Where like there's genes that I could test for in the animal, but I don't need to because I know what I'm looking for in it, and
For sure.
it's a nice tool to use when you're uncertain, but like I feel like at a certain level of breeding, you should be able to ID like certain incomplete dominance, certain things, especially if you're working that seriously in a project.
Yeah.
But if you're just putting two and two together with no idea, no vision, then I get it. Like,
Yes, sir. That's
but yeah.
hell yeah, man. I'm really excited, guys. What the hell was I gonna tell? I was gonna tell you guys another thing, and I forgot about it again. Man,
You're going to tell us that you're releasing Misfit to the market. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Be like, yeah, great. No.
so I'm not even sure if I'm gonna release it this coming year either, because the results that we got, dang guys, it was just kind of, I was a little flabbergasted with some of the results that came from just that pairings that I did with that spot nose yellow belly lace. I had to rethink a lot of things, because now it's like, all right, so what direction do we really need to take this in to see if we can make it even? Because the one, bro, that's only one shot of Misfit right now. So, what the hell is it gonna look like in the super form? Just
I honestly, man, that's the fun thing about breeding. We don't know until we do it. That's the half thing. Not a lot of people knew how things were going to go until they did. Until they did it. I just think reality is just like, that's the fun part of things. That's why we do it. To explore the unknown, to discover the new, and
for sure.
Me, I kind of feel like I'm at that point where I feel like besides again, I was the two ghosts of destiny. I think after that, I'm kind of good with recessives. Like I would have every recessive I want, and I can't seem to get myself motivated to get into Ultramel or Monarch or whatever. It just doesn't scratch the itch for me, and that's okay. But I feel like they're like. Now I've kind of shifted to the incomplete down the codom incomplete dominant side, and just like, okay, what could I add to this? What I have? What can I do to what I have? Because this is all I want.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just hard. I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just an interesting thought process.
Pushing that envelope as hard as we can, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Loving that.
Mm-hmm. Plus, and everything, people talk like when you have all these things, so you gotta worry about make sure things are not so closely line bred. Because when you work very specific projects, like a lot of the stuff is siblings to each other, and you gotta keep track of what you paired to what, so you're not line breeding 4 generations in.
Yeah.
So that's something that not a lot of people talk about either when they're down, because you're like, especially when you make your own heads, you can run into that problem.
For sure. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's another reason, right? That's exactly another reason is I want to make sure that I strengthen the Misfit gene and not to water it down, for lack of a better term. watered down further. So I'm trying, and which like I was telling these guys, prophecy. The thing is I can ID it in everything I've put it into, bro. So it's
Check that out.
freaking cool.
Oh, that's super cool. I can see Enshi. I can see
Leopard,
Leopard. Well,
maybe.
it had. Nah,
Can't see the tail.
it has like the three. It has like that weird headset that some leopards get when mixed with
So
Enchi, but the
that's a
pattern
super
is it super Enchi?
inchy OD
Okay.
paint.
Odie, what?
Okay. Oh, I'm about to
OD
say
paint.
OD. That's nice. See, not a lot of people actually work Enchi, like me,
Yeah.
I like
So
Enchi. I don't like Enchi in my stranger stuff, but I like Enchi in my other stuff.
that's Dennis's.
Ooh.
Nice, Dennis.
So if you're not following him, he's 318 Reptiles. He's got some nice stuff, man. I'm telling you, some super nice stuff, and he works in behind the scenes.
I see.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I think
So
though, in all honesty, um, paint is another thing that I'm getting into low key. I have a bunch of super OD het paint stuff coming in from me and Eddie do from a collab with my buddy Serpent House, Chris Geis.
yeah,
Yep.
Good guy, great guy, by the way. He has some of the best Black Atlantic stuff I've seen out there.
So, what are your thoughts, prophecy, on this dark phase stuff?
Dark Face, Charcoal Xanic, Black Atlantic. I think it's the IMG gene. I think it's inheritable. I think it is. I think it works with certain. It works. I think it will work with any of the Xanthics if you can isolate the IMG gene. I would just. I think it's legitimate. It is 100% is legitimate. I just think we just need to isolate it and see if it works in the other Xanthics.
So so I've actually seen a dark phase that's non-exanthic.
Yeah,
so we got another one up here from
but
Dennis.
did it come from? My question would be, did it come from like a line that was once in Xanthic, and that's what they think that can happen. Like if you can have genes that are inheritable like that, right? That at some point came from a head Xanthic,
Sure.
parentage, so to speak.
Yes.
Yeah, what's with majority of the ones that get super dark with age, like start out light and get super dark?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those have a pastel in it.
Dark phase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then what are your thoughts on Penny, bro?
I just think that's crazy.
What the hell, bro? She's so bright.
And she doesn't have pastel, but we produced her, and she did come from a pastel clown. Actually, she came from a pastel blade clown, pastel super blade clown.
Yeah. So this one's OD Inchy het paint.
I like it.
And
See, I
then
can see the hat paint.
Yeah. He's got a couple more. Crap, what did I do? There we go. Went to the wrong thing. So here's inchy paint. Sorry, I gotta
You're good.
get it
Mm.
brought up. Taking a few mouse clicks here.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah.
like that.
So I actually like this next one better.
Let me see.
Trying to.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get this other one up here too. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I like better.
Mm-hmm.
That's OD Inchy paint. I like what the OD does to it versus the Inchy paint.
Hey, show my paint picture I sent you, bro.
At OD.
Show that super mist I showed you. I mean the one. Yeah, that picture.
Okay. Yep. Give me just a second. I'll pull it up.
Devin can tell me if it's paint or head paint.
Let me see. Well, you mean paint or super paint?
Okay. So you guys ready to be blown away?
Yeah. Oh, that's the lace yellow belly, misfit, spot nose, pos double head clown pie, right?
Yes, sir. I was told
Yeah.
I was told it was paint. Yeah, that's what I did.
I would, if I didn't know the pairing, I would have agreed. But like, I remember, I know exactly what the boy. I know that.
Dennis, he's like, damn.
That's I need that. And that's a holdback. That's a holdback hat, not for sale.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So here's his super inchy het paint that he sent, or sorry, super inchy paint that he sent me. That's pretty slick too. I do like it. I like it with OD.
There's only one gene I do not like Enchi in, and that's DG, because DG Enchis get green like boogers. They look like
Yeah,
boogers.
they do. They do. But I would like to see that with a dose of Orange Ghost over top of it.
Maybe.
But you already know I've got a lot of hypo over here, so hypo is my jam.
For sure. I don't have enough hypo in my collection. I actually have one visual hypo female, and she's a pinstripe mohawk hypo female. I'm actually using her to make double head monsoon hypos.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I paired.
Wow.
I added the monarch to, on Kathy's request. I added the monarch into a misfit female
Yeah.
just to see what happens.
Well, I can't wait till you see what you're gonna be set, because that Super Spectre DG at Cryptic is close to ovulating, and she's been paired slowly to my stranger boy. So like you, because Eddie's, I gotta give one to Eddie. You get your pick of whatever from that. You get your pick from whatever of that. And actually, wait, I'll say this. You get your pick of whatever of that, and then you get a pick of anything else my boy produces this year. So he's paired to a bunch of cool stuff. I'll send you a list after this of what he's getting paired to. And just like, yeah.
I appreciate you. See, what a lot of people don't know about Prophecies, man. Prophecy's generous, guys.
Yeah, he is.
He's a very generous person, man.
Well, the only reason me and Val met is because Prophecy kidnapped me from a Facebook chat.
Oh yeah, it's the one where I was told I didn't know what I was talking about when I was about breeding, and that I was horrible because I like, what was it again? I forget what I was told that I was horrible for.
Pairing females at 1,200 gram.
Screw 'em.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was horrible for pairing females at 1,200 grams.
What do you
Because
think?
I set multiple pictures of my females at 1,200 grams getting paired and them on eggs at 1,900 grams, and they're like, "That's not healthy. That's not the normal. You're overfeeding. You're shortening the lifespan. Get out of here." And I'm like, okay. I thought this was like a group for giving new breeders advice, and you want to give them bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like every female that look at, I have my stranger triplet hypoclown pie at kgs is 1,150 grams, and she has 19 millimeter follicles right now. 19 millimeter follicles.
Let's go.
Yes, you can send me on my IG Prophecy. Yeah, Prophecy Exotic. But yeah, like 1,150 grams, 1,150 grams, bro. 19 millimeter follicles, bro. Now tell me that girl does not want to get paired.
What age?
Yeah.
How old, bro? Because I'll tell you.
16 months. She's 16 months.
That's freaking fantastic. So
that's why I'm telling you, bro. These girls, they go when they want to go. Some go young.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
You know, I agree with you. I agree with you because and I think it was KG who said this. That male ball python is not going to stop and card that female ball python before he gets on it. out in Africa. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just not going to happen. They go when they're ready.
Yep, 100%.
But that being said, that's not how I run my operation because I've got the leisure of waiting. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I do.
Oh,
because
what I was getting at, Prophecy, was I boast about my feeding program because I have a 9-month-old female, bro, right now that's sitting at 1,400 grams.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got about 6 to 8 millimeter follicles in her already.
Yeah, it's just how you feed, what you put. It's what you put in it. If you're putting healthy animals, like healthy feeders into these animals and they grow, then if you're putting feeders that you feed fatty foods and unhealthy things, and then you get fatty and unhealthy animals. You are what you eat, as they say.
100%, bro, for sure. So I'll be pairing her soon because she's like I said, she's 1,400 grams. I like to get my females to about 1,500-1,600 grams before I actually pair them. But bro, she's gonna be that at 10 months. You see what I'm saying?
But
Yeah.
and on that same note, I have an older NTDG het clown female that's 2,200 grams. She's over 2 years old, and she is not even building yet. She hasn't built at all.
Ooh.
In hindsight, that just goes to like if they want to go young, bro, I'm gonna give them the opportunity to go like when they want to, because you never know when they want to go again.
As long as their body condition is healthy, there's nothing really wrong with that.
As long as they're eating, I'll pair female 1,000 grams if I know she's going to continue to eat. Like as long as they continue to eat is the big thing.
So you're the only one. So look, honestly, like you're like one of the few people that actually come out and speak the damn truth. 'Cause I'm going to be honest with you guys. In those bigger breeders, they are pairing theirs. I know the biggest breeder pairs his shit at 1,100 grams or 1,000 grams. You know what I'm saying? I know
Miguel
this.
did at 800. Miguel does it at 800.
Yeah.
I
was gonna say 900 and 800. I've heard that.
And so and so they put out information. I'll give you a prime example. Talking to another breeder, and he tells me, yeah, I was told that we're supposed to skip a year in between every pairing on females. I was like, oh my God, who told you that? And I don't remember who told him, but
all got it from that Facebook group we was in.
All that is doing is slowing your progress.
The more accurate thing to say about that would be to say sometimes females will skip a year after breeding, but like you can breed a female back to back if they want to, because at the end the female is going to tell you if they want to go or not.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. I was just about ready to add to that. Some females do need the break, and they will take it for you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
But like I said, no shame on any of that. But the lightest female that I paired this year is 1,700 grams. But I've got that luxury because I've got so many females of size, and the ones that I'm waiting for to start these other projects that I really want to dive into real hard, they wasn't ready this year when I started pairing back in August.
Yeah.
I think
they'll be ready late season.
So one of my mentors told me, never stop pairing. And I'm like, bro, that's kind of crazy. He said, I'm telling you, never stop pairing.
Well, that's good advice for somebody who can move the snakes and has the room.
100%. For sure.
Right. So there's always a caveat to every theory.
100%.
Right. Me personally, I find it a lot easier to have a season. It's more convenient for me, the size of my operation, how many males and females I have, what life stage each of those animals are at. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
And I purposely bought some breeder-ready females, some proven breeders, but I don't really label them proven until I breed them, right?
Yeah.
Just because. And then I bought some good, healthy, well-started juveniles, and I bought some hatchlings that I've had from little bitty earthworms. So I purposely staggered my collection like that, so I don't have 50 females that are ready right now. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
I think the truth of this is that it really depends on where you are in terms of like the progress of your projects. Because if you're really deep into projects, you don't have the luxury you're trying to stay in terms of like, let's say, market or whatnot. You don't really have the luxury to wait to give females time to get that, like, let's say, to that 14, 15. Not that breeding, again, I'll breed females at 11, 12 grand that they're ready to go because they're ready to go when they say they're ready to go. But like, you're not given that luxury of more time when you're either at the top of the project, or you're ahead in the projects, or you're chasing projects. You don't. It's only when
Well,
you like.
that depends if the market's your motivator, or
Yeah.
if breeding for just breeding and breeding for yourself is your motivator.
Yeah. And there's the thing to
Nothing you're
that.
saying is wrong. Nothing you're saying is wrong at all.
Yeah. I
But-
think what you gotta understand too is money could be a motivator and it not be like, look, here's the roof. Everyone is in this wants to make money. Wants to make money. Whether you want to make money so you can take care of the animals, and whether you want to make money so you could do stuff for yourself. Everyone, every single person wants to make money for some reason or the other. Anyone who says they're not in it for the money is not truthful, because you need money to take care of these animals. Like, it's you don't get to give an IOU like sticky note to the rodent feed guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's to say that I don't expect to make any return back from my investment is foolish, because I do.
Yeah.
But that's exactly why I've got a banana pied, normal pied pairing collection in the incubator right now, because those will sell. You know what I mean? I don't need anything from that.
Yeah.
But I'm lucky enough that I know a few breeder friends that do actually need one of those snakes for something particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, like, for me, I want to make cool stuff. I also want to make money, but at the same time, I'm one of the guys that if a buddy has something what I want, and I'll never charge a buddy for anything that I make, unless I A, need it, or B, they don't have something that they don't have something that I can use later way, like, or G, I'm just feeling generous. So like, let's say me and Val, like, I've sent Val, so I've sent you stuff, I've sent Brandon stuff, like, I've sent people stuff for free. Well, A, just because, like, A, I felt like it, and B, I don't really, unless it's like super expensive stuff, like, I don't really charge, or like, even in that situation, like, I was gonna give a buddy something that was super expensive, and he insisted on paying me, but it's like, it's almost weird for me to charge my friends for
Well, you're doing other things there. You're cultivating the hobby as well.
Yeah.
Right.
For sure. Definitely.
And it's one of those things that we're huge on that over here, right?
Yeah.
You support your friends and the people around you, and if one succeeds, you all succeed, and that's true.
Yeah. 100%.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've sent some people some things that I don't have quite the collection Val or you do, Prophecy, but I've sent some people some intricate pieces to what they're trying to do, right?
I don't like when people say that. I don't have the collection you have. Listen, I started off with a pastel and a normal. I don't want to hear that. I was at your point at some point. Okay, like we're all at that point at some point.
I'm not saying that my collection is minute or lesser or whatever.
Yeah, your collection is just as good to you
or worked.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I've got direction. I've got some very good pieces and some quality pieces as well.
And your collection is just as good as my collection. Don't say it's any less, because if you're on your goals, if you're following your plans, and you got stuff that fits your plan, that you're at the same step that I am. You're just like, it's just like, That's really the fact of it, brother. Like, it's not a race. There's no behind or ahead. It's just now in the moment, because plans change every day. Plans something. I can open my rack, and I can open a rack tomorrow and everything just be dead.
For sure.
God forbid, but like,
Yeah. I mean,
there's no guarantee in any of this, man. So it's just in the moment.
it's definitely a fun factor for me too, man. Like you said, and producing things that people haven't seen, you know, just and let's be honest, everybody wants to produce something first, because the excitement of it, and I'll tell you from my perspective, the joy that I get from doing what I do surpasses any amount of money that I could actually make. But that being said, I talked Miss Kathy into this shit, and I pushed hard that I was going to be able to make some money off of it. And this was 10 years ago, and I haven't made any money, guys. I'm not, and I tried to explain that, I haven't made $1,000 snake that I've sold. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Do I want to make money? Of course. Just like Prophecy said, everyone wants to make money. Am I bad because I want to make money off of this? Well, I hope not, because I mean, it's kind of what's happening. It hasn't happened, but I'm aligning myself with the process that's going to end up yielding money.
It's just the thing. Like, think about it. Everyone considers Justin Kabelka like the best breeder, the GOAT breeder of all time. Do you think he has that fancy gated facility? Bro, like, how did he get that? Did it just appear out of nowhere?
Yeah. So I've got 2 banana pies that are already going somewhere.
Ready. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
So, Misty needs to reach out and tell me what she's looking for, because I'd like for Misty to own one of our snakes. I really would.
She needs a white feather ball. She's gonna have a Satchmo creation.
Hell yeah, bro.
Mitzi's never bought a snake for me, and I've been her friend for years. That's wild. No, I remember this one time me and Mitzi were chatting in the comments of one thing, and she was being absolutely like down bad, or like I don't know what it was, but it was like a very freaky conversation. I was like, what the hell? I forget what it was. But it had me. I had to take a break from YouTube for like a day after it.
Yeah, you're gonna get one, Mitzi, and just know that mama that created that came from Prophecy and Static Morphs. So
secondhand.
So
Nah, that pipe for the streets, bro. I wasted too much time on there. And she just went to give herself out to you like that. Nah, that's all you, bro.
Yeah. Dude, she turned out well.
Yeah, she turned out.
And she almost tipped the scale at 4,000 grams before she laid.
So, referring back to something that you've mentioned, Carl, you mentioned that pairing 2 snakes that you produced will be.
I think so.
Will be
my view on that. That is when I will feel like I'm actually a breeder, when I pair something that I've produced and it produces for me.
Yeah,
that's like
So the
Even
fun, so,
Devon said you made snakes, you created snakes, you're a breeder. But I personally feel like that's when I'm going to feel the most accomplished.
the
right?
milestone
It,
that you
it,
reach.
it's came full circle at that point, and that's when I'm going to consider myself a real breeder.
So I will say this: the Super Misfit that I paired to the damn it, the lesser yellow belly, bro. That was the first pairing that we did in house, like you're talking about,
Yeah.
and it turned into something insane. And they weren't related, so you know what I mean. It was an outbreeding, and the results just spoke for themselves. And then turned around the following season and paired the Super Misfit to the sister of that lesser yellow belly, which was another lesser yellow belly, and
It's G-Paul.
just to no white snakes. So it was such a wonderful happenstance that the first pairing that I did in house like that was the creation of what is now known as the Misfit.
Mhm.
So absolutely, it is a wonderful milestone to reach, and it just I can't wait for you to do it, bro, because the feeling is nothing like it.
I'm gonna be honest, and this kind of ties back into like being careful about looking forward too much. I didn't. I knew I took the reason, a very big reason why I took a step back from everything is because when I had that moment, I didn't really feel like the excitement that I usually did. And I was like, when I had it, I was like, I caught myself already looking forward to what I was going to pair to these when they were done. And that was like,
I can't hear you.
it was like very like it was like very like whoa, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like I caught myself looking too far. I think that's why again you have to be careful looking too far ahead when you're proving to abuse that excitement.
What happened there?
I
I
think
don't know.
he's listening. He's watching it on two different devices. And
Yeah, if he's watching, one of them would echo real bad. Yeah.
I think that's what was happening. Somehow.
But yeah, that's like that's all I'll tell you, just be careful of not getting too far ahead of yourself.
Yeah. I mean, as far as project minded, I've got probably the next 10 years in a couple projects already lined up. That's because that's kind of how you have to work a Dinker project. You know what I mean? Like you got to have steps,
Yes.
and every step is going to be another milestone in that project specifically.
For sure.
And then
Can you hear us?
And then I've got the True Ghost stuff that I'm working. I've got probably 6 years lined up in that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then I've got what was it, the hypocryptic pied stuff. I've got 6-8 years in that already lined up.
Hypocryptic pied.
Yeah.
I have a Krypton het hypo. That's also pastel OD leopard. I didn't know he was a Krypton.
Yeah.
I showed it to Prophecy and he's like, bro, that's a Krypton all day long. And I'm like, what?
Yeah. I think you showed it off the other day. I'm like, yeah, it's right there. Look at that eye stripe and all. It's there.
Yeah. Just And like I said, man, I'm gonna be do this for the rest of my life, you know. And I don't ever see myself not doing this, and at some at some level,
Yeah.
yeah.
You get her figured out, G Paul? You get her figured out?
He can't.
No.
He can't hear. He can't hear us, I guess. But bro, I guess I kind of think I surprised G-Paul because we had one conversation and we were up fucking all night talking because he doesn't sleep like I don't sleep, you know. And one day he tells me that he had to go to the hospital or something. So naturally the next day I sent him a message and I was like, so how are you doing? You know, what happened at the hospital visit or whatever? And he was like, are you checking on me? And I was like, well, hell yeah, bro. You told me you were going to the hospital, you know, so I'm calling to check on you. And he was like, Val, you're calling to check on me. I was like, fuck yeah, bro. And I think that's when he was like, this motherfucker's okay, you know?
Yeah.
You know, we click with certain people. I never even saw G-Paw's face. And after the conversation me and G-Paw had, he sent me some things and I was very impressed. And he I don't know if he's told you guys, but he wrote a ball python book.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, G-Paw sent me an autographed copy, bro.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was talking about the care and stuff because, you know, with something like that, there's not a lot of good, super good literature on it.
Right.
Like the ones that are out there are super outdated, you know?
Yes, agreed. I've thumbed through it. I haven't read it all, but I've thumbed through it and I like it. It's people need good fresh information. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Modernized. Yeah. English. Modern.
That word. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm about to
Modernized. There we go. I
There
think
you
about it. So he just can't get audio. He says, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if that's a StreamYard issue or a issue on his end because sometimes StreamYard does funny stuff.
Yeah. It's still a program you're running, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, yeah.
and you know, I mean, bro, you know. So, funny story. So the last 3 years of the military, they decided that they were going to train me on computer stuff. So I'm Army trained as far as being able to build computers and flash computers and do all kinds of stuff. And they actually sent me to a class and I learned all that stuff. Of course, it's outdated now, but
I can hear you now.
yeah, we can hear you too.
Yeah.
G-Paw.
What's going on, guys?
I was about to ask you if you was on Val's connection.
we all were married to redheads. It's just one of those things, right?
She was
Yeah.
energy, baby.
She said that in the comments earlier. Let me find that. It was funny.
Well, Val, I want you to know you are kind of a benefactor for the pet monarchs that Carl's getting. On that TikTok live that night when Heartlines was on there.
Yes.
I told her I needed something to get to my buddy Carl. She's hooking me up.
Yeah.
Bro, Heartline is an awesome They're a husband and wife combo, and they are a fantastic pair.
Yeah, so it's going to take me a little bit to work that into the
Oh, yeah.
direction.
Well,
Dude, I'm telling you what,
they're young though.
it's going to be on. It's going to be on.
It's okay. Okay.
I think she's only about 300 grams, and he's probably about the same.
It's okay.
Yeah, well, that don't matter. It'll work.
Carl's got that jalapeno secret diet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got them ASS too. Mine are. Some of mine have just started growing so damn fast it's scary.
yeah.
So, okay, quick story, guys. So a millionaire shows up to my house. I have no idea who he is. No clue. He came to me as a rat breeder, a rodent person. And it was kind of an intentional thing. I didn't know. So he come over and it was a husband and wife. And they wanted to talk about our rodent production. So, naturally, I am who I am. I'm a very sharing person. So
Right.
I pull him in, I show him everything, and then I explain the feeding program to him. Well, after I do all that, we come into the house and we're talking, and he tells me, let me explain to you who I am. He said, I walked into a big breeder's facility, and he said, show me your top 3 snakes. And I was like, okay. He said, bag those 3 snakes up. He said, that guy told me he wasn't going to sell me those 3 snakes. Those were the top 3 snakes that this big breeder owned. And he said, I walked in there and I walked out with those 3 snakes, bro. And I'm like, okay. He said, I am a rodent breeder. He says, I produce rodents for this big breeder. He says, he asked me to produce rodents for him, so this is what I did. He said, I threw up a 10,000 square building and started producing rodents for this guy. And I was like,
oh, is that the one? Is he who I think he is?
I don't think you know him. I don't think you know him.
I'm
So
about to say, if he's the one that works for Will Banks.
okay, so anyway, the guy, well, okay, so he's here at my house, bro. You know who I'm talking about. But he's here at my house, and he's like, then they kept asking for more rodents, so I threw up another 10,000 square foot building.
I know.
So this guy is slinging money around like nobody's business because he's a millionaire, man. He's like, whatever, I'm gonna buy what I want. So I give him the jalapeno diet, bro. Straight out. He was really good to us. He was a really good guy. We really hit it off. We had a lot of similarities in our what happened to us in our lives and stuff. And for all intents and purposes, I really thought we were going to start doing some stuff together. So I gave him this diet. To that point, he started feeding his collection this way. So everybody notices that this guy's snakes are getting big quick. So he goes out and he tries to buy another snake to try to further his project. And they said, no, we're not going to sell you these rodents. Your snakes are getting too big too fast. You're going to pass us up on our projects. So they refused to sell him rodents. I mean, they refused to sell him a snake to further his project because he scared them how quickly his snakes were growing.
That's not much of a person to me that takes that stance.
I remember. I know what he is because he got his business. He sold like half his land to like Native Americans. I know, Zach. He's partnered up with my boy Amos and Justin Ozark. Yeah, I know.
Well, let me tell you, yeah, Amos kept that dude in his pocket. He's a millionaire, bro. Come on.
I thought filling up my 2,000 square foot garage full of rodents was a big deal.
And it is a huge deal, G-Paul. You're gonna do so well with that, brother. I see it. I see it, and I
they liking what I feed them for sure. I got babies popping out. I'll be like Carl. I'll be weaning 300 or 400 of them.
Hell yeah. I love that for you guys. I absolutely love that for
I'll
you.
tell you this though. Here's the thing. So Wilbanks tried to shortchange that guy on his rodents because he was selling that guy Wilbanks like rodents for super cheap, right? Just honoring his word. Wilbanks tried to get them for even cheaper, so then he pulled out and started selling to Darien, Morph Market. So now Wilbanks is paying 3 times the price he used to for rodents.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Well,
man. I will say
You
this.
piss down the wrong person's back, and that's what happens to you.
How are you gonna piss off your rodent producer, bro? How
For
are you gonna
real.
do that?
You damn sure don't want to order from Rodent Pro.
Mm.
I mean, I have. Don't get me wrong, but that's not economical.
In a pinch, right? But yeah, you can't. And it's the same thing. So Wilbanks does reach out to us, and we do sell him ASF. I didn't know why he was buying ASF from us, but come to find out, so he has like a certain group of his females that's all they take, I guess, and so when it comes to breeding season, that's what he feeds them to get them built up so that he can breed them.
That's good though.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey Val, I heard you say something earlier. I was working and cleaning snakes and getting packaging ready for Wednesday and different things. I got a thing from Memphis at FedEx.
Okay.
That says as of Wednesday they will be fine.
Okay.
There's a big delay going on right now. I heard. I know it's yeah.
Yeah, I had it happen this week. They had a chemical. Last week. They had a chemical spill, mercury or something, in a different building than they keep the live animals, but it shut everything down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now the ones that was there when it happened only took a 1-day delay though. I got them the next day.
I can't remember who told me, but they told me the same exact story you that happened to you, G-Paul.
Yeah, it happened to everybody that shipped that last week.
4 days. One guy, they lost his snake for 4 days.
Well, mine didn't get lost for 4 days, but it went back and forth between Indianapolis and down Memphis 3 times.
Well, that's the thing. They wasn't accepting any packages either. There were some that just flat out got held at the facility and not even put on the road or on a plane to go to Memphis.
Yeah.
So it was a big chain effect, you know.
Yeah.
So if you all want to wait till Wednesday instead of Tuesday, that's maybe better.
Okay. As long as you're okay with that.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Perfect.
Matter of fact, because my plans got pushed back because my heat pads didn't show up. Like I talked to you and Carl both about it a little bit. And I'm going to wait. And Carl can't pick his up on Thursday, but John's going to do it for me and get his too. Perfect. Since I'm sending them both snakes. Mm-hmm. And I think that I showed you that big leopard pad that I had here. It's going to John.
Nice.
And then Carl's getting.
He loves leopard.
Me too.
Carl's getting. What are you getting? HRA acid phantom or something like that.
Phantom, yeah.
HRA acid phantom.
Oh, yeah, bro.
And I'll never get this right. Inky Orange Dream Leopard Pinstripe Clown Pied male.
I'm going to be messaging you, Val, about that. Is that true, Girls Girl? I had G-stripe, right?
100%.
Oh, so it could be Quint heads. Cause I'll tell you straight up what will be going to that girl, and I will also, since I'll kick you back ahead for that, I will be putting a double or a triple visual. Hopes is I'll put a triple visual like DG Monsoon Clown to that and that way I can have something, bro. That's something that like
bro.
It's like I want you to know, man. I tried to snag a True Ghost off of Amos. Amos wouldn't sell it. He's gatekeeping all his, and he was like, "Nah, man, I'm putting them all to Bambino right now." And I'm like, I know.
Oh yeah, he is.
Hey, Prophecy, do you work HRA a lot?
Oh, I dabble in HRA.
Well, I've got an HRA per se here that you might be interested in.
What's it called?
It was hatched in 2020 by Brian Barczyk, but they call it Lori.
Lori, what's all in it?
It's his version of HRA. It's a Mojave HRA.
Oh yeah.
So see, me as a HRA purist, I could never cross my HRA line with the Lori. Shout out to Barczyk, respectfully, but like, I was one of the biggest haters of Lori because I'm like, it's just an HRA. I don't want. Yeah, but I have a bunch of red Xanthic. I got a bunch of blackhead red Xanthic. I got a bunch of so the snake I sent Val. I sent Josh who sent to Val. I sent him a blackhead GHI HRA stranger.
G-Paw seen it. That black thing that I show all the time. G-Paw?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
It's called not a Suma because it looks like a Suma, but it's not a Suma.
Yeah, I've got a Stranger Clown and then a Cypress Stranger Clown female. I'm going to put those together here at the end of the year.
How big is the Cypress Stranger Clown?
Right now, about 1,100 grams.
I could do you something better.
What's that?
I have since Val's hooking me up and your buddy of Val, I could do I compare that Cypress Stranger Clown to my Stranger Special Yellow Belly Clown Doublehead DG Monsoon.
You're killing me.
Oh my god, bro.
I just need what I would say is like just let me know when she gets a little bit bigger and I'll make room. I'll make a spot. I'll make a spot for her and we could do something. No.
So I'm not sure if Prophecy's aware of what you do, G-Paul.
Probably not.
You tell him a little bit about that.
Prophecy, what I do is I don't sell snakes. I help my friends and I help them with their projects. But mainly what I do is I got into ball pythons on a whim and then found out that it helps me. It saved my life. It saved my marriage 100% because they get the turmoil inside my head that they make it go away.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's kind of how it is.
And I found, I'm the kind of guy that wants to help everybody with everything. And if it helps me with that, it helps other people with that. So I've been reaching out to veterans and things like that, and I bring them in, introducing them to the ball python community, teach them all about husbandry and things. And then when we both agree they're ready, I donate them a ball python and their habitat as long as I can. I mean, I'll always have the snakes. Sometimes habitat can be hard, but Dubia turned me down on sponsorships. But that's pretty much what I do. And I just, I like clowns and I like strangers, so I kind of, I could give away just snakes to them every day, but I want to make something good, something I'm proud of that I can give to somebody like that.
Well, I'll say this: Cypress Special Clowns. Carl, you seen the Cypress Special Clowns that we made? Just imagine that with Stranger. That would be insane, in my opinion. Like, I think absolutely. I have a picture. I could send you a picture. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna send a picture. Let me find.
one of the breeders here in town saw the wife when she picked up my package last week, and he said, "Tell your husband I found something in my rack that I forgot about and I really don't use." So I called him, and he said, "Man, I got this spot-nosed clown male that will lock with anything, anytime, and I don't use it. Do you want it?" And so I said, "I'll adopt it for sure." So I got that in. I'm good. I'm pretty good with everything right now as far as what I have and males and females. All the males I've got going out have been replaced with females, basically. And then that one more male clown that I got coming from Val, I'll be in good shape.
Well, I'm sending you 3 snakes. Unless you don't need this. It's a Russo head clown. I don't know if you could. She's an adult. Proven breeder.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put.
It's in the Russo is in the Bell complex, so it makes white snakes.
I can put her with the. I don't know if I'm making white snake. Well, I guess I need to somewhere along the line, but of course I got the Super Mojave clown boy.
Mm-hmm.
That would be crazy because they would end up like yours, except these things would be stark white.
Yeah, because this would.
Russo makes the whitest snakes.
And the hypo probably will help that too.
Ooh.
What I could do on my end for you is like I can make a spot right now, but I'd have to talk to Eddie. So we have a normal clown that we've been pairing to this stranger boy. So she might be gravid as we speak. We don't know. We don't know like what she is. So like if I were to send you that and she were to lay, then you just let me know. That way we could like because that's the one reason like typically we would have gotten rid of her, but Eddie on a whim accidentally paired her to a boy. So now we're just like we can't. We don't want to sell her, and then she gives someone a clutch, and then like.
I mean, if you want to send her here, and I'll hatch them out, and you can have whatever you want.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think. Like, that's what I think. Oh, we'll talk more about it. Because again, I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Obviously, on there because I'm. At the end of the day, bro. A lot of these projects I'm in. I've kind of lucked my way into it, and I just was blessed into I've. Truthfully, a lot of stuff I've done is due to collabs and just helping people. I'm like you, man. I'm in this hobby more for my mental health than anything. My best friends in this hobby, my buddies, and like Eddie's my best friend, man, and that's one of the reasons why I'm still in this hobby to this day is because of Eddie. So I like to help.
Honestly, I heard what you're saying earlier. As far as the snake business, the snake part of it goes, I don't care if I make a dime. I'll support them regardless. But the rat business, we're going to grow as big as we can and try to replace my wife's income so she can stay home.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, G-Paul, I see this, man. I see this for you, brother.
I had a freezer delivered today, so I just I'm trying to find me a cheap, larger CO2 type bottle I can get refilled.
Yeah, I went with 20 pound.
Where'd you get it from?
I bought it from a local place called Air Gas. First
Yeah,
time you buy it, it's expensive. It was
we
like
got one here.
$305, man. So what you need to do is get some hold of somebody that's got like a machine shop or does welding or something like that, and you can find them sometimes on Facebook Marketplace. The old welding bottles, that they use, and you can get that and take it into like an Air Gas and get it filled.
Okay.
You have to pay for the inspection and the filling. And a lot of times they'll swap it out. You know what I
I have
mean?
one. I have one sitting in my shop right now, G-Pop, but it weighs 100,000 pounds, man.
Yeah, it would cost
Yeah.
more for shipping than it would cost to buy one.
Yeah. I
Oh.
literally have one in my shop right now.
Yeah, I went with a 20-pound because I couldn't, like, I've had it for coming close to a year now, and I've only used about half of it.
That's good. Did you come up with anything for the dried ice kind of thing yet?
The only thing I've got is the local grocery store that carries it right now. I can't find a bulk place, and that's what I really need. I need to be able to take a chunk of it and bring it to my freezer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chip
And
away at
then-
it as you go, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be investigating that and I'll let you know if I find something.
Yeah, every place that I've called is like, no, we don't deal with that. So,
Do you mind me asking, how much does dry ice cost?
I think it's like $7 a pound or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe $10 a pound at the Meyer grocery store.
So any idea how much of it you would have to use in a shipment?
That's the thing. I'd have to figure that out because I think like I've had some groceries and stuff shipped to me that had meat and they use dry ice, right?
Right.
Like the fruits and vegetables, will use a cold pack and be fine, or two of them, which would probably be fine in the wintertime to use that for frozen rats. But in summertime, you're going to want that dry ice and the insulation and all that good stuff, right?
100%. Yeah.
So I think it was just a chunk, and I didn't weigh it, but I would imagine it'd be a pound and a half just by eyeballing it.
See, I would contact that company, bro, and ask them, because I'm sure they have some sort of chart that they use, you know, that they have to use this much dry ice for this many pounds of meat. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
They might I don't know if they'll share that type of information, but you might be able to get some insight.
Yeah.
I got to
Especially
look.
if I tell them I'm not trying to steal their business. I'm shipping snake food and not human food, right?
Right. Lucky right now, I got a guy that's, I don't know why he's selling them so cheap. They're breeding and they're making rats, but they're Dumbo rats, and he's selling to me the breeders for $3 a piece, and that's pretty cheap around here.
That is.
Yeah, you'd have to see how long they've been breeders and whether they're bred out. You know,
Well, they're not. They're only like 2.5, 3 months old. They just started.
Oh, so he's
okay. They're fairly fresh then.
Fresh.
Yeah. We said the same word, bro. Fresh ones.
Right.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So
I had that. One of my EFs had some, and I think they're premature. Most of them were dead. One had like 3 legs and shit like that.
Trying to think where I was that we was having this big long breeder rat conversation.
I'm lucky if I can remember.
I think I went live with Vance and Will on Gene Ward, and we were having a big long conversation about different breeder rats, but they were talking about show quality or pet quality rats and different things like that. So yeah.
Now,
I don't care what kind they are, as long as they produce.
So Deepa, I will tell you this. So there's rats out there that are valued at $50 and $60, and there's genetics involved with these rats as well, and it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy because people will pay top dollar for, like you said, they're Dumbos. Like a Dumbo Rex, usually you could sell them for like $20 a piece. I know they're feeders, I understand that, but you gotta look into this as well because.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we can do that and it makes more money, we'll investigate it and
The
breed
pet-
certain things together and do what we got to do.
Yeah, the
That's
pet.
how I got my Norwegian line. Is I bought off a pet breeder. So
So
these were pet lines, and they were mixed with Rex, Dumbo, Siamese, and there's another one I can't remember.
those if you produce
We got the
Dumbo,
werewolves one
Dumbo
too.
Siamese, some Dumbo Siamese, bro, you're looking at $60 for that one rat.
Dude,
I got some
feed 'em
albino.
my snake.
I got some albino ones.
Yeah,
My snake's eating good. So
they eating that high
filet
dollar stuff.
mignon.
Right.
Filet mignon.
Yes.
I'm just now at the point where I don't have to buy anymore for feeders. So
Isn't that such a wonderful feeling?
yeah, I don't have to worry about it anymore.
It is.
I just have to worry about walking out to the garage and getting them now.
Yeah. So my advice is make you a note or keep you a tracker or something on when you start each colony, so you can rotate it out at the right moment.
The day.
Because
Yep.
especially if you're running the smaller colonies of ASFs, if you're running the larger colonies, they kind of take care of themselves. Like the male will eventually pass away, right?
Right.
Or you go in and you pull it because it's absolutely too beat up to do any good at all. It's no longer breeding or whatever. But that compromises the integrity of your colony. So it has like a start over, because you've got a couple young ASF males in there competing for dominance. At that point, nobody's doing any breeding until they figure out who the one or two is that's going to service the ladies.
Yep.
Right.
And then too, it's up to the females whether they accept that male or not, because they might not accept this one.
Right.
They might not accept that one.
I
You know
ran
what I
in.
mean?
Yeah.
What I've done so far is the ones that I've weaned, I've pulled out and put like 2 tens and 2 different ones, kind of thing. And they're growing up waiting. So I figure when they get to that point to replace the older ones, I'll feed them off probably.
Yeah. So I usually, what I do with mine is I'll go through and I'll pull every male out, and I'll let them females finish rearing all their young that they've got, right? If they have another litter, whatever, that just means it's longer that they're in that bin. And then I'll pull them weanlings out at the proper time and feed them off. If I have a bunch of hatchlings, it goes a little faster, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not waiting for them to get so big. And then those breeder females get froze off, and then in shuffles a new colony, whether it's an already existing kind of growed out a little bit colony, or whether it's something that I fresh weaned in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what I do is I actually typically I just feed off all my females, and I can feed my entire collection doing that. So that gives me the opportunity to grow up all my males, because males grow faster.
Yeah.
So if I'm needing the large ones, that's how I've been able to do it, because I'm able to grow up those males, because I'm able to feed off those females. So then I end up with, like you said, those 200-gram males in a matter of 3 weeks. 3, maybe 4 weeks. So that then I can feed those really big ones to my big females. Or in whichever cases, Will Banks may give me a call. and I hurt him when I sell ASF, because I know he's got it. So I hit him pretty hard whenever I sell him ASF. Anyway, no. Sorry.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
He's a very good negotiator. I'll put it to you that way.
Yeah.
He is where he is because of what he does.
He has to be, I would think.
Yeah, he is where he is because of what he does, for sure. He's a very shrewd negotiator. But he has never tried to negotiate with Kathy, because
She killed him.
we all know, right? We all know, right?
I think he knows better.
So anyway, what the hell was I saying? I don't
Talking
know.
about feeding your males off after they get bigger and
So those so that has afforded me to be able to grow these wonderful animals at a really nice, faster rate of speed. And it's such a balance. And that's what I was telling Carl, man. It's such a balance when like you finally got to where you don't have to buy anymore. So now the balance is making sure that you keep that production.
yeah.
In your case, you're going to increase your production because you're going to go to it, hard. And that's wonderful because like
as long as building racks during the night don't hurt me too bad, I'm good.
Yeah, well, moderation. It's like I said the other day.
I don't know that word very well.
That recovery stage, that recovery period.
That's the thing. You got to be able to go out there tomorrow, so you got to take it in bites. And I tell everybody this: how do you eat an elephant? Does anybody know?
One piece at a time.
One bite at
Right. But I usually advise people to start with the tail, so you can get the shitty part out of the way first.
That works too.
Yeah. So
I still got to go out there and feed them and change their water out tonight.
yeah.
I mean, it's
wife
not
did
bad.
water for me tonight. I've still got to feed mine. So
I still got to go finish my stuff. So
yeah. And can you believe this has been a 5 hour and 45 minute
that's
live?
insane, brother.
John would have been killed by now. Oh. Yeah, probably just send me a message or whatever. You can find me anywhere.
Bet I got you. I gotta send Val a message quick. See, because I got a lot of things to talk about.
Hey, prophecy.
Yes.
Just so you are aware, brother.
Yeah.
I never stopped loving you, brother.
Oh, absolutely. I know. I've never been perfect, but I've learned from my mess ups, and that's why I've took time away to get right and make sure that it's alright.
It's okay to mess up, brother. You just gotta be man enough to stand up and admit to it and go on.
Yeah.
And we
100%.
We all do it. We've all screwed up.
We move forward, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Carl, I think it was the same one. I don't know if it was the one you was on the other night. Some dude popped in there talking to Val that Val let him have a snake. He put to pay for it or whatever, and he never paid him, right?
Oh yeah.
So Kathy, she went to war quick.
In 2.5 seconds. And she wasn't even on the live when he come in.
Who let that son bitch in here?
Yeah, she just popped into the chat. She had that spidey sense go off.
Right.
Yeah. So
I thought that was pretty cool though.
I love my wife, guys.
Yeah, I wasn't on this one, but so Garrett keeps telling me a story about one of the TikTok lives, and she's like, "We don't give snakes to people we don't like," and mutes this girl. And I'm like, I wish I was there. Because I guarantee you, I know how it went down. This girl came in talking all this mess, you know what I mean? And Kathy's like, no.
Not happening. And if Kathy likes you, she'll give you every snake he's got.
She will.
Dude,
she's doing giveaways already, and I'm like, girl, you need to wait.
You wasn't around, I don't think, G Paul, but how did it go? I think Val was like, oh yeah, Rip don't look that good right now. And I'm like, hell, what are you talking about? I said, he just looks super hypo. He looks just great. You know, he's one of my favorites, man. You know, it's like, and then she pipes up. She said, well, if he don't look that great, just send him to Carl, you know?
Bro, like I said, you're right. If she likes you, you know, she'll move the earth and the moon for you guys.
Well, that's like
Yeah.
Jessie Joe, you know. She likes Jessie Joe, so she's gonna take care of that girl.
Look,
Yeah.
okay. I've been telling her, come on the live with me. Come on the live with me. And she finally comes on. The night she comes on, she texts me. She said, who's Jessie Joe? I said, she's a really regular in my lives. I said, and I made her a mod. And she says, do we have anything that will help her? I said, hold on, let me think for a minute. Because I'm trying to remember, okay, Jessie Joe has this and that and the other, right? But she doesn't have any adult females. So this female that we've had her forever. And she's just a pastel het clown, but it's the best looking damn pastel het clown I've ever seen, man.
I don't know. I got one from Carl. It's pretty cool.
She was just gorgeous. And I said, yeah, we have one. This female, she's ready to breed. You know, we'll send her this. And she goes, you better send her that snake. And I was like, got it. The first time she hops into a live, the first time she talks to anybody in the lives, and she gets feelings about people, you know.
Yeah.
That's
She
like
got
that
that
night.
Spidey sense.
It was like that night that we was on there, and I didn't even say nothing about it. I think it was Mark from Rat Bastard said something about it. That one of the veterans was looking for a white snake, and Kathy says, we got an extra one.
She said,
No, we got one of them.
yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
she will give you, man.
you know, Jane.
I tell people, careful. If you become my friend, I friend hard.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me too. I kill for my friends, and I mean that literally.
I want to kill for her, but I do very nice things for my friends.
Hey, I've been through too much to worry about the fear of that kind of thing.
Mm.
But I'll tell you somebody else who did me a real solid. I mean, it helped him because I guess he was trying to make rack space and stuff. But all those beautiful snakes I got this week came. I think his name Reggie at Morphalt.
Yeah. Yeah.
He sent me that nice black head pastel girl or cinnamon pastel, whatever it is, and that one that's got the orange belly. It's really pretty, Carl. And I can't remember what all, but there was like 7 of them, and they just all very nice snakes, and they all fit in pretty good.
That's
He asked me to pay shipping, and I said sure. Why
Yeah,
not?
I mean,
wonderful.
yeah.
The calico I was really excited about. You know, I've even put it on some of the chats. You know, can you believe they calling us calico shit? You know, because I seen Carl's calico. I said, you know, I like that kind of calico.
Stranger calicos are nice, really nice.
Yeah.
This one's pretty cool.
Yeah, I really love that calico, Gene. I've got sugar, but
I think it's the same. They say it's the same thing now. I don't know.
I said sugar. I've heard sugar
6, 7.
like
No.
have smaller eggs, and they take. I've heard rumors of sugar that I cannot verify.
I've actually heard these rumors.
That they have smaller eggs and that they take longer to grow up than calicos and
Okay, so
whatnot.
I can tell you from what I have experienced with my calico girl. I mean, not calico, my sugar girl. She has grown slower than Christmas.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of same with our sugar stuff. It's been really slow growers.
Okay, that's a very interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
this pastel calico girl, she was sold as pastel calico, but she's like Inchy Orange Dream, pastel calico Inchy Orange Dream, I believe. Her eggs were really small.
Maybe, but like
But like I
it's just
said, she
I
came
feel
from
like
a
I feel
pet
like with a
keeper. You
lot
know
of
what I mean?
genes. I feel like with a lot of these genes, like we only look at what like they do on the visual outside, and we don't know, or we don't care enough about them to think about what they do internally. to
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think it would. I don't think it's care. Not care enough because things like that interest me. I can't tell you how many different conversations Val and I have had over things just like that, right?
Oh yeah.
I just think there hasn't been that much research done into some of these topics.
That part right there. Because
Yeah.
now I'm going to start weighing every individual egg out of every freaking snake I freaking.
You know, we got like 400 more. We could do something like Jared does on a show, but instead of going into the pattern and what they produce on the outside, talking about the differences in raising in them and that kind of thing, possibly.
If you
Yeah, I
want,
mean, there's several different things like acid. They say they acid that they're crappy eaters and they're spicy as hell.
This one's not. The one that you're getting is not spicy at all.
if you
Right, but it's also a combination snake as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
if you want to know like about the genes more often, I would suggest going like talking to Tommy at Inking Clouds, because she's the one that I go to when I don't know something, and I know a lot of things.
She
She's
is
on-
awesome.
She don't beat around the bush either.
Nope.
She's on my podcast this coming week.
Yeah,
She's-
I'm excited for you there.
She is an awesome.
Yeah,
person.
she is. She is. That is like she's one of my mentors, I would say, in terms of everything. I've learned a lot from her, and she doesn't bullshit. Like she said, she's a no bullshit person. She just kind of tells you how it is, regardless of how you feel.
I really got to know her because Carl talked about her a lot and mentioned her and this and that, and then she had that live on Palm Street, and the wife wanted the boa, and that was a perfect opportunity to get one for someone that I knew could be trusted and things like that. And I really admire her. She's very intelligent. She's been there a long time and done a lot of not just ball pythons, but she's done everything, venomous snakes and all and everything.
Yeah, she had like some melanistic. She had some black Arizona black rattlesnakes that were super nice at one point. She doesn't do her
had all
venomous
kinds of
anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
For over 30 years.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I know you guys and love you to death and things like that, but I'm probably gonna pay her $75 a month for a few months for this mentorship thing. I think it's well worth it.
100%.
Oh, absolutely.
It is, especially on the genetic standpoint, because she is 100% about her research.
Oh yeah,
100%. And I've had multiple conversations with her about little things, and it's wonderful. She's actually purchased 2 snakes from me. And I've got a snake over there right now we're doing a joint pairing with.
She's known for that too.
You could always join my like IG too. Like if you want, she like we be chatting or arguing, whatever you want to call it. We chat argue all the time.
All the time
in the Discord.
Prophecy's got a Discord. You guys aren't part of it?
IG. I got an IG. Oh, the Instagram group. Yeah.
You can add me to it though.
Yeah, it's the what's it called? Mentioned it stranger something. Carl.
Let me see if I can add you.
You keep changing the name, bro.
We change it to a lot of things. We said Cult of Stranger, Cult of Chocolate, Message of Chocolate. Like depends on whatever Eddie wants to change it to. Whenever like he has a new clutch, he'll change it to whatever was in that clutch, and it's just like it's just about a bunch of influential people, a bunch of like the top. We had a bunch of people that came up together. People like you know. So I'm in the know of a lot of things. One of my best friend, one of my other best friend besides Eddie.
Invite link now.
Actually, my other best friend is Darian, the man that owns Morph Market. So like, I'm in the know of. I try to like help out a lot of people. I also like to sit in the know of a lot of things. Not as much anymore because I don't like the drama, but I like to be in the know a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
You definitely need
it's
to
important
protect.
to know some things, right?
Yeah, I like to know things that can affect me and Eddie. Other than that, I don't care.
Definitely protect your peace, man.
But yeah, like I'll say this. I'm looking off the back. I'm looking at this list right now. I'm pairing that boy Val. So I'm pairing him to Odie Russo Spot Nose Clown. I'm pairing him to a Phantom. So I can make crystals. I can make Crystal DG Stranger clowns.
That vision, that vision, bro.
I can make. I got him to a cinnamon DG het cryptic female. I got him to a OD spider clown het DG. I got him to a pastel chocolate clown double head DG hypo. I got him to a spot nose het clown. I got him to a VPI het lab.
Ooh, yeah.
And then that's it. Actually, that's actually it. A bunch of double visual stuff, and then some builds. That's
Good night, Fred. I missed that.
Good night, Fred.
What?
Fred said good night.
A good night. But yeah, anything you want from that, Val, just let me know when the time comes. Like it's really because I can't guarantee what comes out of the eggs until they actually come out. But like I said, what I can guarantee is whatever you want from it.
If it involves Val, the odds will be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, I ordered my Odds God shirts tonight.
Yeah, I think John said something before he hopped off that you did. Yeah.
That's awesome.
What Missy said earlier about Inky using the dehydrator to warm her rats up and unthaw them. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Jamie at Tire Gods does the same thing.
Yeah, he does.
That's pretty.
There's after she told me about that, I don't know, 6 months ago or something like that.
Yeah.
I noticed that there are several people that do it that way.
I guess I'm old school. I just drop mine in a bucket of hot water or warm water.
Yeah.
And it's probably not needed, but I take them out and put them on a bucket lid and warm their heads up a little bit more with a hairdryer. And I swear the snakes know what that hairdryer means because when they hear it click on, every one of them is at the front of that tub.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that we can train these guys.
I agree.
Because I believe that I'm training my snakes a certain way to eat.
Yeah.
And
it's a learned behavior. I mean, for example, if you get, we'll say, a male snake that's 2 or 3 years old and still sitting at about 450 grams or so, he's been maintenance fed and that's what he's used to, and you're not going to break that anytime soon.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of work. because he's used to going without food. You know, it's just
You
how it
know,
is.
when I'm looking at Morse Market and these ads, they'll have these snakes 2 and 3 years old, and it says 450 grams or something. And the first thing I asked him, I said, "Is this the real weight?"
Yeah.
Because if it is, I don't want it.
And you know that, and that's the reason why whenever I talk to the breeder about sending me the monarch, I told him after it sheds, I said I don't want you to offer it any food, and he feeds ASF as well.
Yeah.
But I still told him, I was like, I don't want you to feed him any food. Send him to me after he sheds. And he's like, okay. Because again, the level of experience that you have, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, crucial to any decision that you make. You need to understand what level of experience that you're at. So he sent me the male, and I raised him because I wanted to get him ready to breed. Again, I don't want my males too big. You know, I like my males. My comfortable weight is like 1,100 grams for males because it makes it efficient because after they hit that weight, I just keep them on a maintenance diet because I don't need them to get any bigger, and they take up less rack space. Because you can keep them in a smaller area. Over if your males, and don't get me wrong, I have a male that's 3,000 grams. You know, don't get me wrong, but after again experience and learning, okay, I need to keep more space for females than I do males. How do I fix this? So I do regiment feed my males because I don't want them to grow anymore. They don't need to. You know, they're at the perfect weight, in my opinion, 1,100 grams, and then you can work these guys because I do maintenance feed, or it's not really a maintenance feed. It's like, but let's just call it that.
It's a male feeding program.
Those guys will never go off feed. Never. They're always hungry. So my males never go off feed. What does that do for a male? Bro, you can breed that male to as many females as you want because he's never going to stop eating.
Yeah.
At 1,100 grams.
I weighed your snakes up tonight, Carl. The big one's like 1765. And I think the little clown pied's only like 255, 300, something like that. We've been handling him a lot, the little one, but I mean, he is just stiff as a board. Like
Yeah, some of them are like that.
Yeah.
And it takes them a little while to come around. Some of them.
His sister's
Like
cool. His sister's as sociable as can be. He just a little different.
Yeah, the NR Mandarin girl I have, she's like that. She's like, and then she'll want to run and run and run and run. It's almost hard to show her off because she wants to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she don't like being handled.
That HG, the Hidden King Woma clown girl I just got, she's that way. She's like a damn garter snake or something, wanting to go 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, they come out of that after several times of positive handling, and then realizing, okay, well, this big fella ain't going to eat me. So,
yeah, I don't have any problem with really any of mine. Like I say, the stranger clown male just don't like the wife. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got one snake that's a pain in my ass.
He's bit her twice now.
And he's just a regular old banana.
Yeah.
But he'll go on food strike. He'll do. He's just an asshole.
I know this probably sounds retarded, but I talk to him just like I would my dogs. I open that tub up, and I open that tub up, if they acting all aggressive and shit, I tell them, say, you just need to calm your ass down and get back in there because I'm gonna thump you on the head.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
I think we all have those conversations.
yeah, yeah. My wife will still tell the story. And I can't even remember what snake I was handling, but I was doing something, and I reached into to its bin, and it wham hit me. And I didn't flinch, I didn't do nothing. I just looked at it and said, "Why would you do that?"
Yeah.
And for some reason, that just tickled her to death.
Val got hit. Val got bit and wrapped the other night, didn't you?
Oh my God, were you on for that, bro? My
Yeah.
that dude was ridiculous. So to that point, your males are always going to be hungry.
He was trying to find that small part to swallow.
Man,
Yeah.
but shit. Never mind.
Well, guys, I need to go feed some rats. It's
I do too.
1:10. I'll be in bed probably 1:45.
He'll be up at 3:30.
Yeah, I'll be up for
4 o'clock probably.
another
I'm
3
back out too. Val, I'm gonna message you though.
All right, brother.
Yeah, but did you follow that link, G Paul?
I will.
Okay.
I got it.
That link will take you to Prophecies chat, and I don't know if like an admin has to approve you or what, but
No, he'll be in. He was good.
you'll go straight in. All right.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
holler at you there, Prophecy.
G-Pop,
All right.
you need to be in this chat.
I'll definitely join in.
It's a good.
Yeah, there's some shenanigans, but there's also a lot of good learning and teachable moments. So
Yeah.
Oh, that goes with shenanigans goes with it all.
oh yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Take care. All right.
I mean, that's exactly why we're on here for 6 hours and 11 minutes tonight. Shenanigans.
Yep.
Right.
And we got looks like three troopers, 3 people still watching.
Yeah.
So I know Mitzi's there.
Always.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, on my show coming up, like I say, we got the rest of this month. We got Inky, then Chris and Jay, Fat Man Nation,
Yeah.
and then more Forge and Flawless.
Oh heck yeah!
And then the week after Easter, I've got that lady from the movies from Phantasm is going to be on. I've been trying to learn a lot about her. She's a Native American Army veteran as well.
Wow,
That's cool.
Yeah.
So speaking of that, the Native American stuff, I watched that movie Wind Talkers. That was pretty neat. That was cool. And a lot of factual information was there. I know it was dressed up for the movies, but there was a lot of factual information there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's cool. It is good.
Great
so
show.
As far as our Monday night lives, I do believe Burn Boss is on next Monday, and then we've got Professor Python's coming on.
That's good. I've been sending her good morning messages to kind of keep her cheered up and stuff. I know she's having a time right now.
Yeah.
I shared this with her. I don't know if you guys did, but I did with Professor Python.
She's a good woman. I admire what she does.
She is another fantastic person.
Yeah.
I told her this morning. I said, when you go to school, you need to walk in like you're 10 foot tall, not 5'2".
Yeah. Yep.
But, all right, guys. Well, I need to go feed mine too. So y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
Keep it real, guys, and I'm glad you guys stuck around with me and hung out. We had some really good conversation tonight, I do believe. So This is one for the books.
Appreciate
All right,
you.
man. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Good night, all.
Good night.